Kardashian. Hi, everyone. I'm Kim Kardashian, and I have to say, the worst dimension ever is D42. It's a shallow dimension where everyone is obsessed with appearances and material possessions.
Nice one, Kim. Who's next? Morty.
Alright, next up is Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, Pikachu, and, the worst dimension ever is P99. It's a dimension without electricity and all the berries are sour. Pika. Thanks, Pikachu. 2 down, 3 to go.
Let's keep this rolling. Morty. Who's next?
The next one is Ronald McDonald. Ronald McDonald. Hiya folks, it's me, Ronald McDonald. The worst dimension ever is M77. In this dimension, all the burgers are soggy, the fries are cold, and there's a never-ending line at the drive-thru. Grimace keeps stealing my McNuggets. It's a real nightmare.
That's horrifying, Ronald.
Okay, let's see who's next. The next randomly selected character is Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon, Moon Prism Power. Hi, everybody. In Dimension S55, evil villains constantly attack, and the only way to defeat them is by performing flawlessly choreographed dance sequences. It's really exhausting, believe me.
Well, that's an interesting one. Morty. Who's the last participant?
Oh, it's Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders, ahoy there, y'all. Colonel Sanders here. The worst dimension ever is K22, where chickens have taken over the world. They've mastered secret recipes and force humans to taste test their new dishes daily. It's finger-licking terrifying.
Alright, it's time to introduce ourselves. I'm Rick Sanchez, and the worst dimension ever is R66, where everyone is perpetually sober. Boring.
I'm Morty Smith, and the worst dimension ever is M99, where everyone speaks only in hashtags. It's so #annoying.
I'm Beth Smith, and the worst dimension ever is B11, where all the food tastes like cardboard. Yuck.
I'm Summer Smith, and the worst dimension ever is S23, where it rains pickle juice every day. Gross.
I'm Jerry Smith, and the worst dimension ever is J44, where everyone criticizes your every move. It's like living with my own family. Suddenly, a machine starts beeping.
Oh no, it seems the randomizer has malfunctioned.
What's happening, Rick?
Selecting the loser of the game, Morty.
The machine stops, and the loser is revealed.
Machine, the loser is Beth Smith. Wait, what? No.
Suddenly, Beth gets sucked into a swirling vortex and vanishes.
Complaining from the vortex. This is the worst dimension ever. It's B99. Everything is covered in slime and there are never enough hand sanitizers. Ah.
The family stares in shock at the vortex, unsure of what to do next.
Well, this party just got a whole lot darker. We need to find a way to bring Beth back.
And so, the adventure begins as Rick and the rest of the family set out to rescue Beth from the horrifying B99 dimension. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We got a purple light behind us, a purple light above, and a fuck ton of unanswered questions.
You always say that, Rick. Can't we just, chill for once?
Morty, you think I called you here for a dimension-hopping joyride? Nah, now, pay attention. We're gonna unravel a scientific mystery that's baffled minds for decades.
Is this about that stupid blue hedgehog?
Stupid, Sonic is a legend, damn it. But that's not the point. The point is, why the hell are there springs and dash panels sprouting everywhere in that speedster's environments?
Can't they just be game mechanics, Rick? You know, for fun?
Hey mechanics, Beth, you think we're dealing with some sort of fourth wall breaking bullshit here? No, it's gotta be something more legit than that.
Well, maybe it's just a design choice to enhance gameplay? You know, to give Sonic more ways to move around?
Design choice, huh? Jerry, do you understand the laws of physics? The sheer chaos those springs and dash panels would cause if they existed in our reality?
Wait, are you saying that Sonic's world is, like, in a different dimension or something?
Ding, 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 Morty. Finally, a glimmer of intelligence. Yes, Sonic's world exists in an alternate dimension, and those springs and dash panels are manifestations of their energy sources.
So, they're like energy portals, enabling Sonic to manipulate time and space?
Not bad, Summer, you're actually using those brain cells for once. Yes, the springs propel Sonic through dimensional rifts, allowing him to travel at supersonic speeds.
But why are they so conveniently scattered everywhere?
Excellent observation, Beth. You see, they're not randomly placed. They're aligned along invisible ley lines, natural energy pathways that exist in Sonic's dimension. They focus the energy and allow Sonic to maintain his insane velocity.
But why doesn't he just crash into stuff?
Derp, Jerry, because the dash panels grant him temporary invincibility and hyper-aerodynamic properties. They minimize resistance and increase maneuverability, keeping him on track.
So, Sonic's basically riding the universe like a roller coaster?
Bingo, Morty, he's like a cosmic daredevil, navigating through dimensions with lightning-fast reflexes. Plus, you know, the springs are fun as fuck.
Everyone, whoa!
Yeah, whoa indeed. So, next time you see Sonic bouncing off springs and dashing through panels, remember, it's all about energy, interdimensional travel, and some fucking sweet physics.
Muffled burp from Rick.
You know what, Rick? That explanation actually makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty. I'm the smartest motherfucker in the multiverse.
They all share a laugh as the purple lights flicker and fade away.
Alright, Morty. Grab your portal gun and buckle up. We're heading to Dimension F27.
F27? What's so special about that dimension, Rick?
Well, Morty, in F27, the entire city is a model made of cake. And not just any cake, it's a never-ending red velvet cake, with cream cheese frosting, Morty.
Hold on a second, Rick. I thought we were having a party tonight. What's with the cake dimension?
Trust me, Beth, with 5 of the most random, obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots, this party is gonna be the talk of the multiverse.
Yeah, like who? I hope it's not another Mr. Poopy Butthole situation.
No, Summer. I've made sure to invite the classiest bunch this time. We've got the Geico Gecko, Nicolas Cage, Hatsune Miku, Ronald McDonald, and the Queen herself, Beyoncé.
Seriously? Beyoncé's coming? I guess I can tolerate Nicolas Cage then.
Alright, everyone, it's time for the unique game. Each of you will have to introduce yourselves and then describe the absolute worst dimension you've ever been to.
Oh, okay. I'll start. Hey, I'm Morty, and the worst dimension I've been to is J14. It's a world where everyone communicates through intense interpretive dance. I ended up tearing my groin, Rick.
Well, I'm Beth, and the worst dimension I've encountered is D42. It's a dimension where everyone's voice is replaced with Gilbert Gottfried's voice. Can you imagine, Rick?
Hi, I'm Summer, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is V69. It's a dimension, obsessed with, well, let's just say it's all about plumbuses. It's unsettling, to say the least.
I'm Jerry, and in the worst dimension I visited, F13, everyone insists on speaking only in Rick Astley lyrics. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Alright, everyone, those were some decently terrible dimensions, but the worst has to come from one of you losers. And the unlucky winner is Jerry.
What? No, you can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious, Jerry. Say hello to Dimension K666, where you'll be forever surrounded by Meeseeks that continuously bombard you with requests you can never fulfill.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. These Meeseeks just won't leave me alone.
Well, Jerry, maybe you should learn to appreciate dimensions a little more before you complain.
Easy for you to say, Beth. You haven't been sent to Meeseeks hell.
This party just got a whole lot more interesting.
Yeah, let's enjoy the cake city while poor Jerry deals with his Meeseeks nightmare.
Hey Rick, can I try a slice of the dimension cake?
Morty, when we're done here, I'll have you swimming in an ocean of dimension cakes. But for now, let's just savor the absurdity unfolding before us.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. I've got something incredibly important to explain to you all today.
Rick, can we get on with it? I've got a game to play.
Shut up, Morty, this is far more crucial. Now, pay attention everyone. Today, we delve into the scientific mysteries of Super Mario coin blocks. How do they stay afloat?
Oh, come on, Rick. We're talking about a video game here. Isn't there something more important to discuss?
Shut your dumb mouth, Jerry. This is important. Now, listen. The physics behind these coin blocks is mind-boggling. You see, inside the game, there's a hidden layer of quantum particles that manipulate gravity. These particles constantly push against the blocks, keeping them afloat.
Seriously, Rick? That sounds like complete gibberish. I'm pretty sure the creators of the game didn't consider quantum physics when making Super Mario.
Quantum particles don't play by your rules, Summer, and they definitely play by a video game's rules. It's all about realism, you know?
Okay, but how do these quantum particles even interact with the coins? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, Beth, they don't really interact as such. Instead, the particles emit frequencies that vibrate the coins at a precise resonance. This makes them appear weightless and creates the illusion of floating.
So, you're saying that these quantum particles are just vibrating the coins? I'm not buying it, Rick. Seems like you're making things up again.
Morty, you wouldn't know a quantum particle if it hit you in the face. But no worries, I've got the answers. You see, the coins are equipped with microcoil circuits that respond to the particles' vibrations. This prevents them from falling, just like a levitation device.
Alright, Rick. Even if I buy into this quantum mumbo-jumbo, how come we can't see these particles in the game?
Good question, Jerry. The particles operate at such a microscopic scale that they are invisible to the human eye. However, Mario's in-game character is equipped with special goggles that allow him to perceive them. It's all about immersion, Jerry.
Alright, fine, Rick. So, these particles are real, and they make the coins float. What's the point of all this?
The point, Summer, is that even in a fictional video game world, the laws of physics still have a place. It's a reminder that science influences everything, even our entertainment. Now, do you get it?
I guess so, Rick.
It's fascinating, in a bizarre kind of way.
I'm still not convinced, but this explanation was surprisingly detailed, Rick.
Belches. Well, whether you accept it or not, science rules, bitches. Now, let's go play some video games and see the magic in action. Alright, Morty, we're at Wally World. Time to enjoy the adventures and thrills of this shitty amusement park.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as bad as that movie made it out to be. I mean, getting trapped here would be a nightmare.
Ah, can we just hurry up? I've got better things to do than spend my time with these sweaty idiots.
Summer, be nice. We're here as a family, remember?
Yeah, honey. Let's just enjoy this family time, even if it is in this ridiculous place. Everyone starts exploring the park, going on rides and eating junk food.
Alright, let's try this roller coaster. It better not be some lame kiddie ride.
Ollie Moose, via PA system. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. We got a real band of losers here, folks.
What the hell? Who's talking?
Wally Moose. It's me, Wally Moose. And I just want to say, Rick, that unkempt unibrow is a real fashion statement. You should shave it off, buddy. This is so embarrassing. Make it stop.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Morty, don't worry. I'll show this moose who's boss. Give me that funnel cake.
Rick grabs a funnel cake and starts modifying it with his gadgets. Rick, what are you doing?
Creating a distraction, Jerry. Just watch.
Rick tosses the modified funnel cake towards the PA system.
Wally Moose. Hey, what are you?
The funnel cake explodes, disabling the PA system.
Now that should shut him up. Let's get out of here before more moose shenanigans happen.
The family runs towards the exit while grabbing as much concession stand food as they can.
I can't believe we made it out of that nightmare.
Yeah, well, expect the unexpected when you're with me, Beth. And remember, never mess with Rick Sanchez.
So, are we ever going to talk about how you modified that funnel cake to explode?
No time for explanations, Summer. Just eat your hot dog and be grateful we're alive.
The family continues eating their concession stand food and walks away, victorious but slightly shaken.
Mike, hey, have you seen that crazy logo on the wall outside?
Tara, yeah, it's like a mashup of all these different brands. So random.
Mike, I heard there's a story behind it. Something about a cursed building.
Tara, a cursed building. That's just an urban legend, right?
Mike, I don't know, man. They say anyone who enters never comes out the same.
Tara, that's ridiculous. People love to exaggerate.
Mike, I thought so too, until my friend went in and came out acting all weird.
Tara, seriously, what happened to them?
Mike, they started speaking in some weird language, like Unicode emoji speak or something.
Tara, you're pulling my leg, right? That's not even a real thing.
Mike, I swear, they were using all these strange symbols and characters to communicate.
Tara, that's insane. How did they even learn that?
Mike, apparently, the cursed building transformed them into a programming genius.
Tara, okay, now you're definitely messing with me. A building that gives you coding superpowers.
Mike, I'm serious. They started speaking in C# and C++ programming languages effortlessly.
Tara, that's beyond surreal. Are you sure this isn't just some weird dream?
Mike, I wish it was. But it gets even crazier. They invented a whole new class and started instantiating objects left and right.
Tara, this is too much. How is all of this even possible?
Mike, I have no idea, but they showed me the code and ran it. It actually worked.
Tara, I can't wrap my head around this. A cursed building turning people into programming wizards.
Mike, it sounds crazy, but I saw it with my own eyes. That logo on the wall is the gateway to a whole new world.
Tara, I don't know if I believe you, but part of me is curious. Maybe we should check it out.
Mike, are you sure? It could change everything for us.
Tara, I've always wanted to learn programming. If this is real, it could be our ticket to success.
Mike, alright, let's do it. But remember, once we enter, there's no going back.
Tara, I'm ready for the adventure.
Let's unlock the secrets of that cursed building and become coding legends.
Ike, hell yeah, let's embrace the madness and see where it takes us.
They walk towards the logo on the wall, ready to face whatever awaits them inside.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride to Wally World.
Rick, isn't that just a kid's amusement park?
Morty, it's not about the park, it's about the adventure. Plus, I heard they have a ball pit, and who doesn't love throwing balls at weirdos?
Dad, you do realize we're the weirdos, right?
Yeah, Rick, can't we go somewhere normal for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Now let's go. I heard they have some killer funnel cakes.
Funnel cakes? Count me in. Scene transitions to the family at Wally World.
Alright, everyone, time to embrace the magical wonder of Wally World.
Look, Rick, a group of stuffed animals playing in the play area. They even have a ball pit and a basketball hoop.
Wow, that sounds thrilling. I can hardly contain my excitement.
Alright, listen up, folks. I've got an announcement to make.
Ollie moves over PA. Well, if it isn't the Smith family. Look at you, Jerry, with that dad bod, and Beth, your fashion sense really is something special.
What the hell? Who is that?
Looks like Wally Moose has got some pent-up aggression. Challenge accepted.
Rick, what are you gonna do?
Morty, we're gonna turn this nightmare into our own twisted paradise. Follow my lead.
Scene transitions to Rick and family wreaking havoc on Wally World.
Rick, how did you manage to disable all the rides and lock up the staff?
Simple science, Summer. Now let's raid the concession stands.
But Rick, we'll get caught.
Not if we use the secret tunnels, Jerry. Now grab the cotton candy and let's make a run for it.
Scene transitions to the family surviving on concession stand food and absurd means.
I can't believe we're actually living off popcorn and cotton candy.
And what's with the giant hamster wheel you made us run on, Rick?
It's called exercise, Morty. We can't let Wally Moose win.
Ollie moves over PA. Look at you, Smith family, falling apart without your precious amenities.
Oh, it's on now. Prepare for battle, Wally Moose.
Scene transitions to a final showdown between Rick and Wally Moose.
You think you can humiliate my family, Wally Moose? Well, think again.
Wally Moose, in goofy voice. Oh, gosh. You really think you can defeat me, Rick?
Watch me, you oversized rodent.
Explosions, lasers, and chaos ensue.
Rick, what did you do?
I turned him into a regular moose, Beth. That will teach him not to mess with the Smiths.
Wow, Rick, I never knew you had it in you.
Oh please, Jerry, I'm always 10 steps ahead.
Scene transitions to the family leaving Wally World.
Well, that was definitely a vacation to remember.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at ball pits the same way again.
Adventures like these, Morty, are what make life worth living. Now, who's up for an interdimensional pit stop for some real fun?
Count me in, Rick.
As long as there are no more angry mascots, I'm game. Scene fades out as the family embraces their crazy journey with Rick leading the way.
Alright, you idiots, gather around. I've got something important to explain. Morty, bring me the whiteboard.
Oh, okay, Rick. Here you go.
Rick begins scribbling on the whiteboard.
Now, listen up. Today we're gonna tackle the mind-boggling question. Why do Wario and Waluigi look so damn similar if they aren't brothers? Get ready to have your tiny brains blown, you stupid knuckleheads.
Rick, can't we talk about something else? Like investing in stocks or remodeling the bathroom.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your lame ideas. Now pay attention. Argument number 1. They're possibly long-lost twins, morons.
But Rick, they have different last names. Wario is supposedly from the Wario Land series, whereas Waluigi is from the Mario tennis games.
Nice try, Beth, but that's just a cover-up. They're using different names to avoid the IRS, interdimensional relationship surveillance. Trust me, I know.
Okay, Rick, but what about the fact that they have completely different personalities? Wario is greedy and selfish, while Waluigi is more of a schemer.
Personality traits are irrelevant when it comes to genetics, Summer. They might have different preferences, but those DNA strands don't lie. You ever heard of nature versus nurture? No? Good. Move on.
Well, Rick, maybe it's just a coincidence. They're both created by Nintendo, so maybe the designers just got lazy and reused the same template.
Morty, I swear to God, don't undermine my damn premise. It's not coincidence, it's the result of quantum probability fields converging. They couldn't resist the easy money of reusing character designs. It's all about profit, Morty, all about the almighty dollar.
The family exchanges skeptical glances.
Look, it doesn't matter what you idiots think. The truth is, Wario and Waluigi are clones, created in a secret Nintendo lab as part of an elaborate experiment to see how much cash they could squeeze out of the same damn character template. Case closed.
Well, that's just... fascinating, Rick. I never would have guessed. Suddenly, the living room is filled with blinding light. Wario and Waluigi materialize out of thin air.
Waluigi. So, you think you know our secret, huh?
Wario. Well, guess what? We've been watching you, and we're here to shut you up, Rick.
Bring it on, you pathetic excuses for villains.
An epic battle ensues, with the family joining forces with Rick against Wario and Waluigi. Explosions, laser beams, and chaos fill the room. After a fierce struggle, the family emerges victorious.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, well, I'm always right. Now, let's go clean up this mess and grab some Szechuan sauce. And remember, family, science always prevails.
Fade out with Rick burping triumphantly.
Alright, Morty, this is gonna be a wild one. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna be in a kid's cartoon?
It's not just any cartoon, Morty. This one's got Doodlebob, a crazy motherfucker who wants to turn us into doodles.
Annoyed, Rick, can we please just have one normal adventure?
Beth, if you wanted normal, you shouldn't have married Jerry.
Hey, I resent that.
Excited, guys, look. We're in Bikini Bottom.
Doodlebob, incoherent doodle language.
Holy shit, it's Doodlebob. Quick, Beth, grab that pencil and start drawing.
Panicking, what am I supposed to draw, Rick?
Just use your imagination, Beth. Draw something powerful.
I got it. I'm drawing a badass superhero doodle.
And I'm drawing a crazy monster doodle.
Guys, what should I draw?
Rolling his eyes, just draw something useless, Jerry. Like yourself.
Sulking. Fine, I'll draw a stick figure.
Eyes, just, great. Okay, let's bring them to life.
Doodles magically come to life.
Superhero doodle. I'm here to kick some doodle ass.
Monster doodle. I'm hungry for doodles.
Stick figure doodle. What's going on, guys?
Doodlebob, angry doodle sounds.
Superhero doodle. Time to save the day. Let's take down Doodlebob.
Monster doodle. Rawr, doodle feast time.
Stick figure doodle. Cheer you guys on.
Crazy epic battle scene ensues.
Superhero doodle. Take that, Doodlebob.
Monster doodle. I'm gonna eat you, you pencil-necked freak.
Stick figure doodle. Woo, Good team. Oh, good for you.
Doodlebob defeated.
We did it. We're victorious.
That was so epic.
Maybe I should have drawn something cooler.
Alright, time to get the hell out of here before we get sucked into another cartoon. Let's go, family.
They all escaped the cartoon world.
Rick, next time, can we just go on a normal adventure?
Yeah, sure, Beth. I promise, the next dimension we visit will only be mildly fucked up.
The Smith family returns home, grateful to be back in their normal crazy reality. But little do they know, more outrageous adventures await them in the multiverse. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, you imbeciles. I've got a groundbreaking scientific lecture for you all. Why do the Kremlings go, oh, when jumped on in DKC games? Strap in, because this shit's about to get mind-blowing.
Rick, are you seriously gonna lecture us on video game sound effects?
Shut up, Morty, pay attention. So, when you jump on a Kremling, it triggers a primal response in their reptilian brains. The impact causes a momentary disruption in their neural circuitry, which results in an involuntary vocalization of, oh.
I don't buy it, Rick. They're just fictional characters in a video game. Maybe the developers thought it sounded funny?
Oh, you think you're so smart, don't you, Beth? The developers had some next-level knowledge on reptilian psychology. They knew exactly what they were doing, and the oh sound effect is a carefully crafted representation of the Kremling's cognitive dissonance at that particular moment.
Come on, Rick. It's just a silly noise in a game. I highly doubt there's any deep scientific meaning behind it.
Oh, Jerry, you naive fool. You clearly underestimate the complex layers of world building in video games. The oh sound effect serves as a metaphorical statement on the fragile nature of our own existence. It symbolizes the existential crisis that we all face when confronted with our own mortality.
Rick, why do you always have to overthink everything? Can't it just be a quirky sound effect?
No, Summer, it cannot. That's an oversimplification of the profound intricacies of game design. The oh sound effect reveals the developer's subconscious desire to implant a subliminal message into the player's minds, forcing them to confront their own fleeting mortality with every jump.
Alright, Rick, but what's the satisfying conclusion here?
Ah, Morty, my boy, the beauty of it all is that there is no conclusion. The oh sound effect will forever remain a tantalizing enigma, a cosmic joke whispered to us by the universe itself. It's a reminder that even in the face of absurdity, we must find meaning.
Rick burps loudly, as if to punctuate his grandiose explanation.
Well, I guess we'll never see video game sound effects the same way again.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm more confused or impressed by your absurd ramblings, Rick.
Whatever, it was still a fun discussion, I guess.
Yeah, Rick, thanks for enlightening us on the deep mysteries of video game sound design.
The family gathers around the whiteboard, contemplating the profound implications of the oh sound effect as Rick smirks self-assuredly.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving deep into the depths of nostalgia with a trip to SpongeBob's world.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? I mean, SpongeBob is just a cartoon.
Just a cartoon? Morty, you ignorant slut. SpongeBob is an anthropomorphic representation of capitalism and existential dread. It's a masterpiece.
Seriously, Dad? We're going into SpongeBob's world? Isn't there anything more important we could be doing?
Beth, you always kill the vibe. Don't you want to see Squidward have a mental breakdown? Or Mr. Krabs going bankrupt for the 20th time?
I don't know, I guess it could be fun. But what about safety? Shouldn't we be worried about SpongeBob's unpredictable antics?
Safety? Seriously, Jerry? We hang out with Grandpa Rick, who regularly destroys entire galaxies for fun. SpongeBob's world is a walk in the park compared to that.
Scene transitions to Bikini Bottom.
Wow, look at all these colorful characters. Hey, is that Patrick?
Yep, that's him. The pinnacle of stupidity. He probably thinks a jellyfish is a pet you can put on a sandwich.
What about Squidward? He seems so miserable.
Morty, Squidward embodies the everyday struggle of the working class. A true tortured artist. Plus, he plays a mean clarinet.
Can we focus on the mission here, guys? We're supposed to take down Doodlebob before he turns us into twisted doodles.
I've got an idea. We could draw 3 unique doodles to fight alongside us. We'll make Picasso proud.
Scene transitions to the gang drawing doodle fighters. Guys, mine looks like a blob. Is that normal?
Jerry, your artistic abilities match your parenting skills. It's a disaster.
Alright, let's put these doodles to work. Attack, Picasso Blob.
Scene erupts into an intense battle with Doodlebob.
Rick, this is insane. There are scribbles everywhere.
Morty, just roll with it. We're in the chaotic realm of doodles. Anything can happen. Embrace the madness.
Scene intensifies with epic doodle versus doodle fights.
We're outnumbered, guys. We need a plan.
I've got an idea. If we distract Doodlebob with a giant eraser, we might have a chance.
I've got the eraser, guys. Time to save the day. Scene shifts to Jerry waving a giant eraser, distracting Doodlebob.
Nice going, Jerry. Now let's finish him off with our Doodle Brigade.
Scene climaxes with epic doodle fighters overpowering Doodlebob.
Tom, we did it. Doodlebob is defeated.
That'll teach him to mess with the Smith family.
Scene concludes with the gang exiting SpongeBob's world.
Well, that was definitely an adventure, Rick. And hey, nobody got turned into doodles.
Morty, when did I ever say we were going to get turned into doodles? Have a little faith in your grandpa, Morty.
I may not be the hero you all are, but I'm glad I could help today. Even with my pathetic drawing skills.
Yeah, sure, whatever, Jerry. Just don't forget to erase your existence from our memory.
Scene ends with the gang walking away, leaving a trail of doodles behind them. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, you idiots, gather around. I've got an extremely complex, mind-blowing scientific explanation for you today.
Rick, can it wait? We were kind of in the middle of something here.
Shut up, Morty. This is more important than whatever nonsense you're doing. Now, listen up everyone. Have you ever wondered why Mario and Luigi drive go-karts?
Who gives a shit, Rick? Can't we talk about something more interesting?
No, Summer, we can't. Now pay attention. The reason why Mario and Luigi drive go-karts is because they're compensating for their minuscule penises.
Rick, that's ridiculous. They're just video game characters.
Oh, so you think so, huh? Well, that's argument number one, Beth. The fact is, Mario and Luigi's constant need for speed and thrill is just a projection of their deep insecurities about their genitalia. Drive faster, boys, maybe someone will take you seriously.
Come on, Rick. That can't be the only reason.
Of course it's not, Jerry. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Argument number two. Mario and Luigi drive go-karts because deep down, they're adrenaline junkies. Their simple lives as plumbers aren't exciting enough, so they satisfy their thrill-seeking needs by racing around in those goddamn go-karts.
But Rick, they also race in the Mushroom Kingdom. They don't need go-karts there.
Nice try, Morty, but that's exactly what they want you to think. In the Mushroom Kingdom, they're just looking for an excuse to strip down to their underwear and jump on top of each other's heads. They're freaks, Morty. Don't be fooled.
Okay, this is getting way too weird. Rick.
Oh, you think so, Summer? Well, that brings us to argument number three. Mario and Luigi drive go-karts because it's a way for them to blow off some steam after countless hours of dealing with dysfunctional family members like you guys.
Dysfunction? Rick, we're a perfectly normal family.
Normal? Burps? Oh please, Beth. That's about as believable as Mario saving a princess multiple times. A family with a father like Jerry? Give me a break.
Hey, I resent that.
Resent all you want, Jerry. The truth is, Mario and Luigi drive go-karts because it's therapy for them. It helps them cope with the insanity of their own lives, just like we're doing right now.
Huh, I never thought of it that way.
Well, that's because you're a dumbass, Morty. Now, can we get back to whatever insignificant crap you were doing before?
I guess so. But next time, can you come up with a less disturbing explanation?
No promises, Summer. Now, let's get back to causing chaos. Alright, Morty, let's get this party started. Look at these pile of colorful boxes with pictures of people on them. Morty, they're like, drooling for our attention.
Yeah, Rick. And look, there's a cat sitting on top of one of them. Cats are totally unpredictable, right?
Hey, guys. Are you playing that new game? I want in. Who are these celebrities we're supposed to introduce?
I don't care about the celebrities, Beth. I just want to win this game and rub it in Jerry's face.
Oh come on, Summer. I can win this. Just give me a chance. They all gather around the table with the boxes, choosing random celebrities, fictional characters, and historical figures.
Alright, first up, I got Adolf Hitler. He's from Dimension A69. Worst point? Well, obviously it's his genocidal tendencies.
Whoa, Rick. That's a heavy one. Okay, my turn. I got Jar Jar Binks from Dimension G33. Worst point? That annoying voice, no doubt.
Alright, I've got the Teletubbies from Dimension T17. Worst point? Their mind-numbingly repetitive songs.
I got Justin Bieber from Dimension J21. Worst point? His high-pitched singing and constant media attention.
Well, lucky me, I got the Kardashians from Dimension K12. Worst point? Their ability to make anything and everything about themselves. They all take turns introducing their characters when suddenly an unexpected incident occurs.
Wait a minute, where's the cat? It's vanished into thin air.
What? We can't lose the cat, Rick. The internet would never forgive us.
Focus, everyone. We need to finish this game before it's too late.
As they continue the game, Jerry loses and is immediately sucked into a vortex, and the room goes silent. Oh, God, where am I? What's this dimension? A horrifying place unfolds before Jerry's eyes. Oh shit, it's Dimension X666. The air smells like rotten eggs, the ground is covered in slime, and there are creepy creatures everywhere. It's like living inside a giant toilet. Audible groans and retching can be heard from Jerry. And why is everything fluorescent pink? It burns my eyes. Help me, please. The rest of the family listens, shocked and horrified by Jerry's words.
We have to save him. We can't leave him in that hellhole.
All right, I'll try to reverse the vortex, but it won't be easy. Brace yourselves, family.
The family watches anxiously as Rick tinkers with his gadgets, trying to rescue Jerry.
Hurry, Rick! Jerry's suffering in there!
Rick manages to reverse the vortex, and Jerry is finally pulled back into their dimension. Thank God. I thought I was doomed to be stuck in that dimension forever. The family breathes a collective sigh of relief.
Well, that was one hell of a game, guys. Let's not play with random dimensions again, okay?
Agreed. My heart can't take any more of these near-death experiences.
Yeah, I'll find a safer game next time. But, hey, at least we had a good laugh, right?
They all nod, relieved but still slightly shaken by the encounter, as they continue their evening together. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate the story you're looking for.
Alright, Morty, you better buckle up. 'Cause we're about to embark on a gastronomic journey through the realms of interdimensional cereal. Strap in, Morty.
Aw, geez, Rick, do I have to? Cereal? Really?
Shut up, Morty. First on our list, we have Sloppy Slurm, straight from Dimension C-137. It's a neon green cereal with wiggly purple marshmallow worms. The flavor is a mix of rotten pickles, sweaty gym socks, and expired pineapple juice. Oh, and don't forget the moldy milk.
Rick, that sounds absolutely repulsive. Who in their right mind would eat that?
Hey, don't blame me. I didn't create this abomination, Beth. Now, the taste is an assault on the senses, Morty. It's like chewing on stinking garbage while getting punched in the face by a sweaty wrestler.
Guys, I don't think I can handle this conversation. It's making me a little queasy.
Oh, grow up, Dad. You can't handle the big leagues of interdimensional cereals?
Speaking of big leagues, our next cereal is Fart Flakes, from Dimension D-999. It's a bowl of brown, crispy flakes dusted with powdered anchovies. The milk used as carbonated onion seltzer.
Ew, Rick, that's just over the top disgusting.
That's the point, Morty. Now, these fart flakes taste like rotten eggs and expired kimchi, with a hint of dog vomit. The smell is unforgettable, Morty. It's like walking through a landfill during a heat wave.
Seriously, Dad? Are there even any sane dimensions out there?
Maybe not, Beth. Here we have Booger O's, from Dimension Z-666. It's a cereal made of slimy green booger-shaped marshmallows and crunchy nosehair flakes. The milk, coconut milk mixed with expired garlic sauce.
Oh, come on, Rick. Who the hell would eat that?
Shut up, Dad. I'm getting into this.
Alright, Booger O's taste like a mix of sweaty gym socks, rotten broccoli, and the lingering flavor of that kid who picks his nose in class. The texture is slimy and squishy, like chewing on a wet booger. Isn't that delightful, Morty?
Aw, no, Rick. Not delightful at all.
Well, too bad, Morty. Next, we have Toxic Crunch, from Dimension X-42. It's a cereal with toxic green shards of glass and blobs of melted plastic. And the milk, acidic lemon juice with a pinch of battery acid.
Dad, that's not even edible. Who would come up with something like that?
Hey, someone with a sick sense of humor, I guess. As for the taste, Morty, imagine licking a car battery while chewing on shards of broken glass. The texture is like chewing on tiny razor blades that cut up your gums, Morty. Good stuff, right?
Rick, this is terrible. Can't we talk about something else?
Alright, Morty, hold your horses. Last on our list is the infamous Vomit-O-Rama from Dimension V12. It's a cereal with rainbow-colored vomit chunks and frothy stomach acid. The milk, well, it's stomach bile mixed with expired strawberry milkshake.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick now.
Dad, just go puke elsewhere. We're almost done here.
Hey, Vomit-O-Rama is a classic, summer. The taste is like drinking someone's regurgitated dinner mixed with rotten fruit and the aftertaste of a sewage pipe. The smell is an unholy combination of sweaty armpits and a backed-up toilet.
Rick, seriously, why are we discussing this?
Because, Beth, it's science. Now, I give these cereals a big fat 0 out of 10. Absolutely disgusting, and I wouldn't feed them to my worst enemy. Or an idiot like Jerry here.
Hey, wait just a minute.
Can we please move on to something less revolting now, Rick?
Alright, Morty, alright, let me introduce you to the wonders of interdimensional nachos. Alright, everyone gather around. We're about to play a game that will test your sanity and make you question your existence.
Oh man, not another one of your weird games, Rick. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Morty, come on, it'll be fun. Plus, it's educational. You might learn something about parallel dimensions.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's play.
Oh, I don't know about this, guys. It sounds a bit dangerous. What if we get stuck in one of those dimensions forever?
Relax, Jerry. I've set up fail-safes just in case. Now, let's start by introducing ourselves. I'll go first. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest and most badass guy in the multiverse.
And I'm Morty, Rick's unfortunate sidekick.
I'm Beth, the voice of reason in this family. Mostly.
I'm Summer, the cool and popular sister you all wish you had.
I'm Jerry, I'm Jerry.
Alright, now for the fun part. We each have to randomly select a celebrity, cartoon character, video game, anime character, or even a historical figure to represent. Go ahead, pick from the hat.
Sound of papers shuffling.
Alright, let's hear who you got, Morty.
Oh, I got Barney the dinosaur?
Everyone bursts out laughing.
Seriously, Morty? Barney the freaking dinosaur?
Wow, Morty, you really outdid yourself this time.
Alright, my turn. I got SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, this is gonna be good.
I got Mr. Bean. Great, just great.
Okay, I got Dora the Explorer. This should be interesting.
And I got RuPaul. Are you serious? How am I supposed to play as RuPaul?
Alright, now that we're all set, it's time to reveal the worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Morty, you start.
Okay, Dimension A87. The worst part about it is that it's inhabited by giant talking broccoli creatures, and they won't stop singing show tunes.
Muffled laughter from everyone.
Nice one, Morty. Okay, my turn. I'm going with Dimension C42. It's a dimension where everyone has the IQ of a potato and communicates solely through fart noises.
More laughter. Alright, I got Dimension F19. In this dimension, every morning you wake up and find out you're married to your least favorite relative. Forever. Everyone cringes.
Okay, I got Dimension J63. It's a dimension filled with never-ending dad jokes. Trust me, it's much worse than it sounds.
Well, I got dimension R32. In this dimension, everyone is permanently stuck in high school, reliving their teenage years for eternity.
Everyone lets out a collective groan.
Alright, it's time to determine the loser. I've set up a randomizer program that will choose the unlucky one among us. And the loser is Morty.
Oh, great. Just my luck.
Don't worry, Morty, it's not that bad. You're just gonna get plunged into Dimension X99.
Dimension X99? What's so bad about that?
Well, Morty, it's a dimension where everyone's body is just one giant nose. Imagine the smell.
Oh God, I can't breathe. It's so disgusting.
Rick, you have to bring him back. This is too much.
Relax, Beth, it's just a temporary punishment. Morty will be back in no time.
Morty's voice gets fainter.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I hate you, Rick.
Door slams shut.
Well, that was unexpected.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'll be happy sticking to our own dimension from now on.
Agreed. Let's just hope Morty learns his lesson.
Lessons are for losers, Beth. Morty will be fine, and we'll continue to have mind-bending adventures through the multiverse.
Everyone looks at Rick skeptically.
Alright, maybe we'll take it easy for a little while. Or not, who knows, it's all relative, anyway.
Everyone groans.
Hey Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today's episode is gonna be crazier than a chihuahua on caffeine.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time? Are we gonna be teleporting to another dimension or maybe battling some intergalactic space pirates?
Aw, Morty, nothing that generic. Today, we're headed to Budapest, because apparently some marine biologist there has discovered a building with spires on top of its sides, near a body of water. Can you believe that, Morty? A building with spires on its sides.
Whoa, Rick, that doesn't make any sense at all. How could a building even have spires on its sides? That's like saying a kangaroo can pick locks.
Quit questioning the logic in this dimension, Morty. It's a thing now. Anyway, the marine biologist claims that these spires emit an unusual energy that could change the fabric of reality. So, we gotta check it out.
Alright, but can't we just, ask for directions? Like normal people?
Morty, being normal is as boring as watching paint dry on a Sunday afternoon, with a side of plain white toast. We'll figure it out ourselves. Strap on your adventure pants.
Meanwhile, in Budapest, Rick and Morty search for the mysterious building.
Look, Morty, there it is. The building with spires on its sides. It's even more surreal than a platypus doing the limbo.
This place looks like it was designed by a hyperactive toddler with a love for geometry. So, what now, Rick?
We need to find that marine biologist and get some answers. But first, let's grab a bite to eat. I heard there's a restaurant around here that serves alien cuisine. I'm in the mood for some quadrupus tentacles tossed in quantum sauce.
Oh, do we really have to eat alien food? Last time I had something from another planet, it did a number on my digestive system.
Morty, sometimes you gotta take risks. Life is like a fart in the wind. You never know what stench it might leave behind.
Meanwhile, at the restaurant, Rick overhears a conversation.
Hornet, Psst, I heard that the marine biologist has a secret lab in the basement of this building.
Rick, did you hear that? We might have just stumbled upon a secret laboratory.
Morty, we're in a sitcom. Of course we stumbled upon something interesting. Time to put on our detective hats.
Rick and Morty sneak into the basement lab and discover the marine biologist, surrounded by strange devices.
Marine biologist. Oh no, you caught me. But you won't understand the power I hold. These spires are actually an advanced teleportation system. I've been using it for some personal experiments.
Personal experiments, huh? Let me guess. You've been testing cheesy pickup lines on unsuspecting lab rats.
Marine biologist. Well, yeah, sort of. But that's not the point.
Rick, this is messed up. We gotta stop this guy before he turns the world into a pickup artist paradise.
Morty accidentally activates a device, teleporting him right in front of the marine biologist, and they share an unexpected kiss.
Morty, what the hell? That wasn't part of the plan.
Marine biologist. That was surprisingly pleasant, but I'll still stop you.
A chaotic teleportation mess begins, with things and creatures appearing and disappearing randomly.
Morty, we're gonna have to use the old portal gun to fix this mess. But be careful. One wrong move and we could end up in a dimension full of sentient sponges obsessed with reality TV.
I can't believe this is happening, Rick. We're in way over our heads.
Morty, when have we ever been in just the right amount of trouble? Let's show this marine biologist the power of interdimensional chaos.
They manage to fix the teleportation mess, leaving the marine biologist confused and disoriented.
Well, Morty, another adventure to add to the list.
Yeah, I don't know if I can handle this kind of excitement, Rick. It's too much.
Buckle up, Morty. The universe is like a massive taco, and we're the spicy filling. We'll find a way to handle it together.
I sure hope so, Rick. I sure hope so.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, we've got a problem. I need you to grab the box with the word Jerry on it from that file cabinet in the bottom of the interdimensional closet.
Oh, seriously? Couldn't we just ask someone else to do it?
Morty, it's no time for chit-chat. Just go get it.
Morty reluctantly grabs the box labeled Jerry and hands it to Rick.
Thanks, Morty. Now, let's see what we've got here.
What's in the box, Rick? Is it some cool new invention?
Oh, you wish, Summer. It's something far more exciting. It's Jerry's sense of self-worth.
Hey! I heard that, Rick.
Oh, just let him have it, Dad. Jerry can't hold on to anything valuable for long.
You're right, Beth. Now, let's move on to something more important. I've come up with a list of the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional cereals in history. Summer, would you be a doll and read them out for us?
Fine. Number 1, Dingleberry Delight. It's a cereal that tastes like rotting fruit with a hint of cat litter. The milk? Oh, that's just expired goat's milk.
Ew, that sounds terrible.
Trust me, Jerry, it gets worse. Number 2, Slurm Crunch. This one comes from a dimension where slugs rule the world. The cereal is made of ground-up slugs, with swamp water as the milk.
That's horrifying.
You haven't heard anything yet. Number 3, Snottios. It's a cereal that tastes like a mixture of snot and onions. The milk is dragon's tears.
Gross. Who would eat that?
Apparently, Morty, there's a dimension where it's considered a delicacy. Let's move on, Summer.
Number 4, Barf Bites. This cereal is made of vomit-flavored puffs with chunky milk. And the milk? Oh, it's made from fermented sweat.
I can't even imagine who would come up with these cereals.
Well, last but not least, we have number 5, Wretched Wheats. This cereal tastes like moldy cardboard, and the milk is made from the tears of the forgotten souls.
Okay, that's just depressing.
So, what would you guys rate these cereals?
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give each of them a solid negative infinity. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I'd rather eat dirt.
Can we please talk about something else now?
Yeah, fine, Jerry. Let's move on to more important matters, like how I can upgrade my portal gun to include a coffee dispenser.
Oh boy, here we go again. Can't we get a break from the craziness for once?
Morty, if you want a break, go watch some mind-numbing reality TV. Leave the genius work to me. Alright, so gather round losers. It's time to enlighten you with some scientific knowledge. Today's topic: why the hell do those Simpson characters have that sickly yellow skin tone?
Rick, do we really need to have this conversation right now? I mean, it's just a cartoon.
Beth, shut your dumb, space blonde trap and let the genius work. Now, the reason for their jaundiced complexion is simple. They come from a universe where the entire population is exposed to high levels of a yellow photonized energy, causing a genetic mutation manifesting as yellow skin.
But Rick, that's absurd. How can a cartoon universe have different physics and energy sources?
Jerry, I can't believe I'm related to you. Look, in their universe, the laws of physics and the fundamental forces are hilariously different than in ours. They've got random particles called wangtards that make my multiverse theory seem like Sesame Street.
Alright, Rick, but why not make them have a normal human skin tone? I mean, yellow seems so out of the ordinary.
Summer, you naive little brat, normality is for sheeple. The creator of those characters wanted them to stand out, to show that they're not like the cookie-cutter garbage sitcoms we have in this reality. Plus, it's aesthetically pleasing, like a banana or the piss stains on your underwear.
Rick, that's gross. Can't they just be yellow to be funny, like, as a joke or something?
Morty, funny is subjective. Yellow is universal. And besides, have you ever considered that the color yellow represents the human flaws and imperfections? It's a reminder that beneath our shiny facade, we're all just a bunch of flawed, yellow-bellied animals.
Okay, Rick, let's just accept it. But why, out of all the possible colors, is it yellow and not something else?
Ah, good question, Beth. You see, yellow is a color associated with optimism, happiness, and childlike wonder. And with the amount of messed up shit these characters go through, they need all the optimism they can get. Imagine dealing with Homer's stupidity and neighbor Ned Flanders 24/7. You'd be yellow too.
Alright, Rick, I get it. But really, does it even matter? Can't we just enjoy the show without overanalyzing it?
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to disappoint. Overanalyzing is my life's purpose, like a dolphin analyzing bacteria on its own blowhole. But you know what? Fine, let's just enjoy the damn show and focus on more important things, like getting wasted and vomiting on your socks.
They all let out a collective sigh of relief and continue watching the show, with Rick intermittently belching throughout. Denouement. Rick leans back in his chair, satisfied with his exhaustive explanation, belching one last time.
Science, bitches. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Title: Serial Carnage.
Characters.
Woman with dark makeup and a leather vest on her shoulders. Woman. Rick. Morty. Beth. Summer. Jerry. Beth, Summer, Jerry, Morty, and Rick gather around a table covered with various interdimensional cereal boxes. The woman sits at the head of the table, her piercing gaze fixed on the group.
Woman, alright, you filthy interdimensional bastards, let's get one thing straight. We're here to talk about cereals that make even Satan himself lose his appetite. 5 of the nastiest cereals ever concocted. I don't want to hear any sniveling or sugar-coated bullshit because today, we're embracing the dark side of breakfast.
Incident.
Nervously, I can start. The first cereal is called Terror O's. It's a blend of black licorice and rancid milk. The ingredients include actual nightmares from a dimension where clowns are cannibals. The taste is as if you chewed on expired cough syrup and vomited it back into your mouth. The smell, well, let's just say it's like sticking your face in a rotting pile of garbage.
Interjecting? You couldn't handle the real horror, Jerry. How about Zombie Crunch? It's a cereal with decomposing flesh flakes and a mixture of dried blood and expired maple syrup. The taste is putrid, like chewing on rotten zombie fingers. The smell will have you gagging before you even take a bite, a mix of death and desperation.
Regression.
Rolling her eyes. Oh please, you guys are amateurs. Let me introduce you to the vilest cereal of them all, Vomit O's. Imagine soggy chunks of partially digested food swimming in a pool of sour milk mixed with bile. The taste is a delightful blend of stomach acid and regret. And the smell, let's just say it redefines the meaning of foul.
Cringing. Well, if we're going down this rabbit hole, there's no coming back. Allow me to present Cursed Krispies. These cereals actually contain tiny cursed artifacts from a dimension overrun by tormented souls. The taste is like eating despair coated in bitter despair. The texture is unnerving, like chewing on shattered hopes.
Hesitant. I'm not sure if I should add to this madness, but here goes nothing. Slime Surprise is a cereal from a dimension where everything is slimy. These cereal flakes are soaked in neon green slime, complemented by chunks of unidentified slimy creatures. The taste is overwhelmingly slimy, like swishing a mouthful of snot. And the smell, well, it's how I imagine a toilet in a radioactive swamp would smell.
Woman, nodding approvingly, I must admit, you've surpassed my expectations. These cereals make turning your insides out seem like a delightful brunch. Each abomination scores an impressive 1 out of 10 on the disgusting scale.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Morty, and Rick exchange uneasy glances, realizing they have indulged in a twisted culinary venture.
Burping. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to retreat to my lab to invent an interdimensional toothbrush.
They disperse, leaving the table of unholy cereals behind. The episode, Cereal Carnage, explores the dark side of interdimensional breakfast choices. In this statistically improbable scenario, our characters share their most nauseating discoveries while tasting and grading these cereals. Through their vivid descriptions, we experience the repulsive flavors, smells, and textures of each unholy cereal. The woman oversees the proceedings, ensuring that no details are sugar-coated. As the characters confront the truly revolting nature of these cereals, they are confronted with their own limits, reminding them of the dangers lurking in every dimension. Scene: the living room. Rick stands next to Morty, leaning against the shelf with a TV on it. Summer, Beth, and Jerry are also present.
Burp's alright, Morty, pay attention. Today, we're gonna talk about the inexplicable abundance of springs and dash panels in Sonic the Hedgehog's environments.
Oh, okay, Rick. But isn't it just a video game? I mean, who really cares?
Morty, you dense little shit. This is a scientific mystery that needs unraveling. Now, listen up. These springs you see everywhere are for one specific purpose: to enhance Sonic's kinetic energy efficiency.
Seriously, Rick? Springs and dash panels are just there for gameplay mechanics, not for some scientific reason.
So, Summer, clueless as always. These springs serve as energy conduits, converting Sonic's kinetic energy into the potential energy stored within them, propelling him forward with unbridled speed.
That seems far-fetched, Rick. I think it's just a design choice to make the game more entertaining.
Well, look at you, Beth, with your feeble understanding of the laws of physics. These springs serve a crucial purpose in amplifying Sonic's momentum to counteract any energy loss due to friction and air resistance. They're designed for efficient movement, damn it.
But Rick, wouldn't it be easier for Sonic to just run normally without all the springs and dash panels?
Oh, Jerry, you pitiful specimen. These springs and dash panels raise the stakes, making the game more challenging and exciting. It's all about the thrill, the adrenaline rush that comes with defying gravity and overcoming obstacles.
Wait, hold on. If the springs and dash panels serve such a scientific purpose, wouldn't they be everywhere in real life too?
Excellent point, Morty. You see, the application of these devices in the real world has limitations due to safety concerns and technological feasibility. But in Sonic's universe, logic takes a backseat to gameplay mechanics.
Scene. Rick finishes his explanation. The family is speechless.
Okay, I guess that kinda makes sense.
I'm still skeptical, but I can see where you're coming from.
Well, I don't get it, but I'll take your word for it, Rick.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, if you've all had enough of this mind-bending lecture, let's go on an interdimensional adventure. Who's with me?
The family eagerly agrees and follows Rick as they head towards the garage.
Scene. The family disappears into a portal, leaving the living room empty. The TV topples off the shelf.
TV. Crash as well. I guess nobody cares about my scientific explanation for why sitcom catchphrases are overused. No respect.
Alright, you dumbasses, listen up. We've got a serious fucking problem here. Blim Blam has escaped from my lab again, and this time it's not just about keeping peace amongst the interdimensional galaxies. No, this time it's about the fate of the entire fucking universe.
Whining. Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just let the alien go? It's none of our business.
Shut your useless mouth, Jerry. Blim Blam is a highly advanced alien life form with the technology to destroy everything we know and love. We have to stop it before it's too late.
Rick, what's so important about capturing Blim Blam this time? Last time he just wanted to fix his ship.
Shut up and let me explain, Morty. Blim Blam has developed a new weapon capable of harnessing the power of black holes. If he gets his hands on it, he'll be able to create a little thing called a universal implosion. You dumbasses know what that means, right? The end of the fucking universe.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed, another existential threat. Can't we catch a break for once?
Oh please, Summer, as if your petty teenage dramas compare to the destruction of an entire fucking reality. Get over yourself.
Okay, enough bickering, everyone. We need to come up with a plan. Rick, do you have any ideas on how to find Blim Blam?
Of course I do, Beth. We need to use the interdimensional portal device and track his energy signature. But beware, this won't be a walk in the park. We'll be traveling through dangerous and hostile dimensions.
Nervously, hostile dimensions? Are you serious, Rick? Can't we just, call the interdimensional police or something?
Laughs derisively. The interdimensional police, Jerry? They're a bunch of pussies, incapable of handling a threat of this magnitude. We're the only ones equipped for this shit.
Alright, let's go save the universe, I guess. But can we grab some snacks first? I'm starving.
Jesus, Morty, your priorities are as fucked up as your face. Fine, Grab some fucking snacks. But be quick about it.
The family prepares for their interdimensional journey, taken on an epic, action-packed ride through various dimensions, battling hostile creatures, and narrowly escaping deadly traps throughout. Eventually, they reach Blim Blam's hideout, engaging in an intense showdown with him.
Blim Blam! You foolish fools! You can't stop me! Once I activate this weapon, your pitiful existence will be nothing but a distant memory.
Not so fast, you big-headed alien fuck. We're here to prevent that from happening, whether you like it or not.
After a fierce battle, Rick manages to outsmart Blim Blam, trapping him in a makeshift containment device.
Smirking. Looks like we got you right where we want you, Blim Blam. Now, let's see how you like a taste of your own medicine.
The family watches as Blim Blam's weapon is disabled, rendering him powerless.
Blim Blam! Curse you, Rick Sanchez! My revenge will be swift and merciless.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Blim Blam. We've heard enough of your bullshit. Enjoy rotting in this pathetic containment device.
With Blim Blam captured and their mission accomplished, the family returns home triumphantly.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. I guess we can finally relax now.
Relax? Who needs relaxation when there's a whole multiverse out there, waiting for our next fucked up adventure? Let's get back to work, you useless idiots.
The family groans but follows Rick back into the lab, ready for their next wild interdimensional quest.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather around. I've got something absolutely mind-blowing to share with you.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
It's about Sonic the Hedgehog, Morty. You know those loop-de-loops and rings that are everywhere in his environments?
Yeah, why are they there? It's just a video game, right?
Ah, Summer, you couldn't be more wrong. Those loop-de-loops and rings serve a very important purpose, scientifically speaking.
Seriously, Rick? I can't believe you're wasting our time with this nonsense.
Watch your tone, Beth. Now, let me explain. The loop-de-loops and rings in Sonic's environments are actually a result of artificial gravity manipulation.
Artificial gravity manipulation? That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Ah, Jerry, always a pessimist. But let me tell you, Sonic's world is not ordinary. Dr. Robotnik, the game's villain, developed advanced technology that created artificial gravitation fields.
Wait, so you're saying that Sonic can run on the walls and ceilings because of this gravity manipulation thing?
Exactly, Morty. The loops and rings work together with these artificial gravity fields to allow Sonic to maneuver freely in any direction. It's like a roller coaster ride on steroids.
But why would Dr. Robotnik create such elaborate environments? I mean, it seems pretty excessive.
Good point, Summer. Dr. Robotnik, being the megalomaniac he is, wanted to challenge Sonic's speed and agility to the maximum. These loop-de-loops and rings are his way of testing Sonic's limits.
Alright, Rick, even if I were to believe your crazy theory, how do you explain the rings? What purpose do they serve?
Well, Beth, the rings act as a source of energy for Sonic. When he collects them, they provide him with a power boost and act as a protective shield, allowing him to withstand attacks.
I still find this hard to believe, Rick. It all sounds too far-fetched.
Look, Jerry, I know it sounds wild, but trust me, I've been to multiple universes and seen stranger things. Sonic's world is a chaotic mix of science and fantasy. Now, if you'll excuse me burp, I have a portal to catch.
Wait, you're leaving already?
Yes, Morty, there are infinite dimensions to explore. Just remember, science can be found in the craziest places. Burp now, be good, and don't cause any chaos while I'm gone.
The family watches as Rick disappears through a portal, leaving them in awe and disbelief.
Well, that was unexpected.
I guess we'll just have to accept that we live in a world of infinite possibilities.
Yeah, I suppose Rick's theories are as good an explanation as any. Let's go play some Sonic and see if we can spot any loop-de-loops and rings. The family members gather around the TV, smiling, ready to embark on a new adventure in the fantastical world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're here to celebrate our victory over the Council of Ricks.
Woo, let's party, Rick!
Rick, what is that painting over there? It's weird.
Yeah, it's a giant alien ship with a giant alien head. Who painted that?
Guys, can we focus on the party instead of the weird artwork?
Relax, Jerry. It's just an interdimensional artifact I brought back from my latest adventure. Now, let's play a game.
What kind of game, Rick?
This is a unique game, Morty. I've randomly selected 5 obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, video game characters, anime characters, and food company mascots. Each one of us will have to introduce ourselves as one of them and describe the worst dimension they've ever been to in vivid detail.
That sounds intriguing. What are the rules?
Simple, Beth. First, we each randomly draw a card with our assigned character. Then, we take turns introducing ourselves as that character and describing the worst dimension they've experienced. Be as explicit as possible, people.
Okay, let's get started. I hope I get someone easy to play. Rick distributes the character cards and they all start introducing themselves.
Hi, I'm Morty, but right now I'm Super Mario from Dimension M4. In the worst dimension ever, Princess Peach is a cannibalistic mushroom that devours toads for breakfast.
I'm Beth, and I'm Sailor Moon from Dimension B7. In the worst dimension, Tuxedo Mask is a perverted villain who harasses every girl he meets.
Yo, I'm Summer, but now I'm Ronald McDonald from Dimension R9. In the worst dimension ever, the hamburgers are made from human flesh, and the fries are soaked in blood. Gross.
Alright, I'm Jerry, and I'm Jar Jar Binks from Dimension J3. In the worst dimension, Jar Jar Binks becomes the supreme ruler of the Galactic Empire, and everyone is forced to speak in his annoying, nonsensical language.
I'm Rick, but for now, I'm Tony the Tiger from Dimension T6. In the worst dimension I've encountered, frosted flakes are filled with razor blades, and the milk is actually poison.
They all laugh at their outrageous descriptions.
Well, it seems like we're all winners here, except for Jerry. Jerry, you unfortunately drew the short straw.
Oh man, what happens now?
You're about to find out, Jerry. Prepare yourself for the worst dimension ever created, where you'll experience eternal toenail clippings raining down on you, and every day is a never-ending Monday.
No way, Rick. You can't do this to me. Rick pulls a lever, and Jerry is suddenly sucked into a portal. Oh God, it's true. It's all true. My toenails, they won't stop growing. As Jerry's screams fade away, the others exchange worried glances.
Rick, was that really necessary?
Relax, Beth. It's just a temporary punishment. Jerry will be back sooner or later. Now, who's up for another round of interdimensional vodka shots?
They all raise their glasses and cheer while poor Jerry continues to suffer in the worst dimension ever.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to throw the wackiest party in the multiverse.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready for another one of your crazy ideas.
Morty, shut up and listen. We're going to invite a woman in a red jacket and a green dress, holding a sword with a red light above her head, okay?
Who is she? Is she from another dimension?
Aw, Morty, she's just a random person. But trust me, she's gonna make this party ultra exciting.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We should be responsible adults.
Beth, you always ruin the fun. Just go put on a fancy dress and play along.
I'm totally down for a crazy party, Grandpa. Let's do this.
I don't know, Rick. Can't we just have a nice, quiet evening?
Shut up, Jerry. We're playing a game. Everyone has to introduce themselves as the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, video game heroes, anime protagonists, or food mascots.
Wait, what? That's so random.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's start. I'm gonna be the Noid from Domino's Pizza.
I'll be Sailor Moon from the anime.
I'm going with Jar Jar Binks from Star Wars Episode 1.
Can I be Popeye the Sailor Man?
Fine, Jerry. Now, woman in the red jacket, it's your turn.
Red Jacket Woman, I'm Joe Exotic from Tiger King. And the worst dimension would be E7. The air reeks of expired bleach, every day is Monday, and Nickelback plays on every radio.
That sounds absolutely horrific.
Alright, everyone else, your turn to describe a dimension.
I choose Dimension R2. The entire world is coated in an inch of glitter, and the only food available is pineapple pizza. Plus, there's a constant Justin Bieber concert playing in the background.
Dimension F9, where everyone's IQ is lowered by 50 points, including mine. It's a Jerry's paradise.
Alright, I'll go with Dimension A5. It's a world where people communicate only through fart noises, and Oprah is the ruler.
Nice ones, guys. Now, it's time to determine the loser, and that unfortunate soul will be banished to the worst dimension ever.
Red Jacket Woman, wait, what?
Sorry, rules are rules. And the loser is Morty.
No way! What did I do?
You lost fair and square, Morty. Now prepare yourself for Dimension P10.
Oh God, I can't breathe. It's all dirt here, and everyone has Justin Bieber's face. Help me, please.
Rick, this is too much. Let's get Morty out of there.
Alright, just give me a second. Done. Morty's back.
Thank you, Rick. That was horrifying.
Well, at least we won't be doing any more dangerous party games, right?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what I have planned for next week.
Awesome, can't wait, Grandpa.
Shut up, Summer. Let's just keep this between us adults, okay? Alright, listen up, you little shits. We're stuck in this goddamn amusement park and we need to figure out how the hell to survive.
Yeah, Rick, this place is freaking crazy. What are we gonna do?
Well, for starters, we should find some food. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving.
Ah, yeah, me too. Can't we just find a way out of here though?
Shut up, Jerry. We're not leaving until we get revenge on that fucking Wally Moose for trapping us.
Revenge? Seriously, Rick?
Shut up, Summer. Revenge is the only way we're gonna get out of here. And I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna survive off of the concession stands. I call it Operation Greasy Delights.
Aw, sounds disgusting. But I guess it's better than starvation.
Yeah, honey, I'm not sure about this. Can't we just wait for help?
Oh, Jerry, we're in the middle of a fucking amusement park. No one's coming to save us.
Wally Moose on PA, well, look who's stuck here with me. The Smith family, everybody. Summer, looking fine as ever, but still can't get a date. Morty, you're such a dog, it's no wonder you're always in trouble. Beth, your surgeries couldn't fix that face of yours. And Jelly, you're just a pathetic loser, aren't ya? Laughs like Goofy.
Oh, that moose is gonna pay. Let's find some food and get back at him.
Yeah, revenge time.
Fine, let's eat some greasy crap. But don't think I'll forget this, Rick.
Revenge sounds good to me. Let's do it. Rick and his family scavenge the concession stands, eating everything in sight. In a nefarious twist, they concoct a plan involving alcohol, fireworks, and a giant catapult.
Alright, everyone, gather round. It's time for Operation Moose Explosion.
I love that name already, Rick.
Okay, this is officially insane, but I'm in.
Let's go out with a bang, I guess. Finally, the Smith family stands in front of the giant catapult, ready to launch themselves towards Wally Moose.
On my count, everyone. 3, 2, 1, fire.
The Smith family is launched through the air, right into the pathway of Wally Moose.
Take this, you bastard.
Wally Moose, what the foo?
Boom! The fireworks attached to the Smith family explode, creating a spectacular display of chaos and revenge.
How do you like that, you fucking mascot?
Wally Moose, dazed? Whoa, haha. That was one heck of a show there, folks. Looks like the Smith family knows how to party.
That's right, you son of a bitch. Don't mess with us.
Satisfied with their revenge, the Smith family makes their way through the park, leaving a trail of destruction behind them.
Mission accomplished, Smith family. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I never want to see another amusement park in my life.
The Smith family walks into the distance, victorious and ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Characters.
1. Rick, the protagonist. 2. Sarah, Rick's friend. 3. Dr. Martinez, a mad scientist. Rick is sitting at home, holding a small mouse on a piece of paper with a picture of a rat on its side. Suddenly, Rick's arm transforms into a living mouse.
What the fuck just happened to my arm, Sarah? It's a damn mouse.
Sarah, holy shit, Rick. It's like your arm just turned into a living creature. We need to get you some help.
Incident.
Rick and Sarah rush to the nearby hospital, where they find Dr. Martinez, a renowned but eccentric scientist known for his unorthodox experiments.
Panicked, doctor, you have to help me. My arm transformed into a goddamn mouse.
Dr. Martinez laughs maniacally. Ah, the wonders of science. Bring him to my lab immediately.
Regression.
Rick and Sarah follow Dr. Martinez to his underground laboratory, filled with strange contraptions and jars containing limbs of various creatures.
Nervously, please, doctor, can you fix my arm?
Dr. Martinez, stroking his chin, fix? My dear boy, I don't intend to fix anything. I see a great opportunity here for scientific advancement. Dr. Martinez leads Rick into a chamber and begins a bizarre procedure involving electrical stimulation and injections of experimental serum.
Screaming in pain. What the fuck are you doing to me, you crazy bastard?
Dr. Martinez, manically, embrace the transformation, Rick. Embrace the future. Hours later, Rick emerges from the chamber, his arm restored, but now with extraordinary powers. He can control mice, summon them, and even transform parts of his body into living creatures.
Excitedly, holy shit, Sarah, I can't believe it. I have the power of Mouse Man. I'm gonna be the weirdest superhero ever.
Sarah, worriedly, Rick, this is insane. But, hey, if it can be used for good, maybe it's not all bad.
And so, Rick embarks on a bizarre, yet thrilling journey as Mouse Man, using his newfound powers to fight crime and weirdness wherever it may lurk. Little did he know that Dr. Martinez had even greater plans for him, and their paths would cross once again in the most unexpected way.
Hey Morty, we're going to Wally World. You know, the amusement park with the oversized heads?
Oh, man, Rick. That place is so weird. Remember last time we went? We got stuck on that roller coaster for hours.
Yeah, well, buckle up, Morty. This time, we're going with the whole family.
Really, Dad? Can't we just stay home and watch Netflix like normal people?
Yeah, Rick, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal? Who wants normal when you can have wacky adventures?
I'm with Rick on this one, guys. Let's have some fun.
They arrive at Wally World and see the enormous Wally Moose mascot on top of a car.
Wally Moose, over PA system, sounding like Goofy. Well, look who decided to show up. We got ourselves a crazy bunch here.
Oh, great, a talking moose with a junky theme park gig. This place gets better and better.
Wally Moose laughs. You think you're so smart, junk scientist. Let's see if you can figure your way out of this one.
The family starts exploring the park, trying to find a way out.
Man, this place is huge. And it's packed with people.
Yeah, it's like a nightmare. Can we just find a way out already?
Let's try that tunnel over there. Maybe it leads outside.
Yeah, good idea. We can't stay here forever. They enter the tunnel and find themselves in the park's underground maintenance area.
Well, looks like we stumbled upon the secret lair of the moose. Time to get some answers.
Morty finds a control panel and starts hacking into the park's systems.
Guys, I think I can override the PA system and give that moose a taste of his own medicine.
Go for it, Morty. Let's teach that moose a lesson he won't forget.
Morty successfully takes control of the PA system.
In a deep, booming voice, attention, Wally Moose. Your reign of terror ends now. Our revenge is imminent.
Wally Moose, panicking. What's going on? This was supposed to be a simple job.
PA system blasts with Rick's voice.
Time to expose your secrets, Moose. Did you really think you could mess with the Smith family and get away with it?
Various rides and attractions start malfunctioning, causing chaos in the park.
This is amazing. The rides are going crazy.
Is that a giant hot dog running after us?
Let's find an exit and get out of here before this place collapses.
They finally reach the park exit and make their way to safety.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh?
Yeah, but at least we got some payback on that moose.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kinda gonna miss Wally World.
Let's never mention this place again, okay?
Agreed. Now, who's up for some normal family time?
They all laugh and head home, leaving behind the chaos of Wally World.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because shit's about to get real weird. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick, isn't that show for kids?
Trust me, Morty, you'll see there's more to this place than meets the eye. Beth, Summer, Jerry, stay close and keep your heads on a swivel.
Why do we always end up in these ridiculous situations? Can't we just go to a nice normal universe for once?
Yeah, I agree with Summer. This is just too weird for me.
Well, this is your family now, Jerry. Welcome to the madness.
The group arrives at a castle with a full moon in the background and people bustling in the foreground.
Alright, we need to find this Doodlebob character and put an end to his shenanigans.
Look over there, Rick. I think that's Doodlebob. Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. Me am Doodlebob. Prepare to be doodled, you bastards.
Great, Morty, you found him. Now, how do we stop him?
Maybe if we draw something to fight him.
That's actually not a bad idea, Morty. Let's each draw a unique doodle that can come to life and help us out.
I don't know how to draw. Can I don't know, cheer from the sidelines?
Typical Jerry, always finding excuses.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Rick, and Morty start frantically drawing.
Alright, guys, unleash those doodles.
Beth's doodle comes to life as a fierce dragon. Summer's doodle takes the form of a ninja. And Morty's doodle transforms into a giant robot.
Doodle Bob, let me at him, you doodle dweebs.
The epic battle begins with the Doodles and Doodle Bob fighting. Chaos ensues.
This is insane. I'm kicking Doodle ass.
My dragon is spitting fire and tearing them apart.
Whoa, my giant robot is crushing everything.
Jerry remains on the sidelines, watching in awe. I never thought drawing could be so badass.
That's the thing, Jerry. The possibilities are endless in these animated worlds. Anything can happen.
Meanwhile, the Doodles overpower Doodle Bob and corner him.
Doodle Bob, no. You'll pay for this, you doodle son of a bitches.
The Doodles erase Doodle Bob back into the drawing, disappearing forever.
Well, that's the end of that.
Thank goodness. I can't handle any more of these bizarre adventures.
Agreed. Let's get the hell out of here.
Fine by me. Grab onto my portal gun, losers. It's time to go home.
As they teleport away, the castle fades into the background and the full moon shines bright.
Another wild ride, Morty. And you know what? It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, Rick, it was. I guess even SpongeBob can be cool sometimes.
They disappear into the portal, leaving behind a trail of interdimensional goo.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob, where the insanity knows no bounds.
Oh geez, Rick, you really think this is a good idea? Last time we messed with cartoons, we ended up in that dimension with the demonized Teletubbies.
Morty, if we're gonna save the day, we gotta embrace the chaos. Besides, what could go wrong? It's just a friggin' cartoon.
I just hope we don't get trapped in there forever, leaving Summer alone with you two.
Whatever, Beth. I can handle myself. I've dealt with worse things than an animated sponge before.
You guys, I really don't think this is a good idea. Do you remember what happened when I played that game with a demon? It possessed me.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this whether you like it or not.
Moments later in Bikini Bottom.
Doodle Bob, me hoi manoi. You intruders think you can mess with my world? Think again. Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That's Doodle Bob, Morty, a twisted version of SpongeBob created by some serious ink madness.
Doodle Bob, I'll turn all of you into doodles. Prepare for your art to be distorted forever.
Alright, let's not panic. We just need to find a way to defeat him.
I have an idea. Let's draw some badass doodles to kick his inked ass.
Are you serious? What can a measly doodle do?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going with Summer's plan. Morty, find some paper and pens.
Morty frantically searches for art supplies, while Rick and the others fend off Doodle Bob's doodle minions.
Morty, hurry up. We need those doodles.
I'm trying, Rick. Just give me a sec.
Beth, Summer, and Jerry fight off waves of doodle minions, barely holding their own.
Rick, we can't keep this up much longer. We need those doodles now.
I got them, Rick. Let's see what these bad boys can do.
Suddenly, 3 unique doodles come to life. A warrior, a sorcerer, and a giant talking pencil.
Warrior Doodle. I am the Doodle Knight, ready to slice and dice.
Sorcerer Doodle. I am the Doodle Mage, armed with the power of ink.
Pencil Doodle. And I am the Mighty Pencil, here to sketch some serious damage.
Massive battle ensues, with epic doodle fights and ink explosions.
Hell yeah! These doodles are kicking some serious cartoon ass.
Doodle Bob, no. This can't be happening. I'm the ruler of this world.
Doodle Bob is defeated, fading back into the depths of Bikini Bottom.
Looks like we saved the day again, Morty. And in a bunch of cartoon chaos, no less.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't so bad after all. Just another wild adventure, huh?
Well, at least we can go home now. I don't think I can handle any more animated shenanigans.
I'm just glad we made it out alive. Can we stick to the real world for a while?
Fine, fine. Back to the real world we go. But hey, Doodle Bob won't forget this ass kicking anytime soon.
They all step through a portal, leaving behind a world painted with ink and doodles.
Man, I can't wait to tell my friends about this. They'll never believe it.
Rick burps.
God, Summer, you and your dumb teenage drama. Can't we just enjoy the victory?
Whatever, Grandpa. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
The Smith family walks away, leaving behind a world forever changed by their crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty, gather round everybody. We're gonna have a little soiree tonight. Time to get swifty.
Oh, a party? Count me in. I could use a break from my boring life.
Fine, but keep it down, Rick. I have work in the morning.
Whatever, as long as there's alcohol. I'm in.
Dad, are you sure you want to party with Rick? Last time, you ended up in an alternate dimension with giant talking insects.
Morty, shut up. Let's play a game to break the ice. Introduce yourself and describe the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Historical figure 1. Hey there, I'm Napoleon Bonaparte, and let me tell you, Dimension J69 was the worst. It was an endless loop of me conquering Europe, only to lose it all over again. My ego took a serious hit.
Cartoon Character 1. Hiya, folks. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and Dimension Q420 was a total nightmare. Everyone's emotions were intensified, and it was non-stop chaos. I couldn't handle all the tears and laughter.
Video game character 1. Yo, I'm Lara Croft, and Dimension W666 was absolute hell. It was filled with never-ending puzzling traps, and I couldn't find a single collectible. That world really messed with my completionist tendencies.
Real life celebrity 1. Hey, I'm Nicolas Cage, and Dimension X911 was a true disaster. Everything was inexplicably covered in bees. I couldn't even go outside without getting stung. It was the bee's knees, but in the worst way possible.
Anime Character 1, Kanbanwa, Minna. I'm Goku from Dragon Ball Z, and Dimension T123 was a real bummer. I lost all my powers, and Vegeta became the strongest Saiyan. Man, I never thought I'd miss those ridiculously spiky hairstyles.
Alright, folks, time to vote on the worst dimension. And the loser is...
Wait, hold on. This is rigged. I don't want to play anymore.
Tough luck, Jerry. The loser is banished to the worst dimension ever.
You can't be serious. Oh, great, where am I now? Dimension F666? Oh, no. I'm surrounded by lawyers. They've locked me in an eternal courtroom drama. No, please, make it stop.
Dad, you shouldn't have done that to Jerry.
Morty, it's just a party game. Anyway, let's keep this party rolling.
And so, the wild party continued, with Jerry trapped in Dimension F666, forced to endure an endless labyrinth of legal disputes. The rest of the gang danced, drank, and reveled in the absurdity of their universe. After all, when you're partying with Rick and Morty, you never know what bizarre adventure awaits you. As an AI developed by OpenAI, I am programmed to adhere to ethical guidelines that prohibit me from creating, engaging in, or promoting explicit, vulgar, or M-rated content. I am more than happy to assist you with any other creative or informational requests that fall within these guidelines. Please let me know how I can help.
Alright, listen up, Morty. Tonight, we're gonna have a little party and play a game like no other. We've rounded up some of the most random, obscure celebrities, characters, and historical figures from various dimensions.
Rick, what's with that creepy neon ball with a face? And that orb thingy above it?
Morty, quit being so paranoid. That's just the dimensional gate device. It's gonna randomly select the contestants and the worst dimensions for them.
Sighs, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, it sounds so ridiculous.
Of course we do, Beth. It's for science, and pure entertainment, obviously.
I can't believe we're gonna play a game with real-life celebrities. Like, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, Summer. Knowing Rick, it's probably going to be something embarrassing.
Alright, let's get this party started. Everyone gather around the neon ball.
Contestant 1. Yo, it's Snoop Dogg here. Ready to see some crazy dimensions, faux shizzle.
Contestant 2. Hello darlings, it's RuPaul, and I hope wherever we end up, they've got fabulous drag queens.
Contestant 3. Greetings mortals, Cthulhu has arrived. Prepare to witness the terrors of the unknown.
Contestant 4. Hey guys, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. I'll be sure to speed through these dimensions, no problemo.
Contestant 5. Salutations, it is I, Napoleon Bonaparte. Even in the worst dimensions, I shall conquer.
Alright, everyone's here. Let's start the introductions. Contestant 1. Give us the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Contestant 1. Dimension L420, man. It's a world where everyone's perpetually stoned, but they also have cottonmouth for eternity. It's a bummer, dude.
Contestant 2. In Dimension R666, honey, everything is just one big fashion disaster. It's like an eternal catwalk for terrible outfits.
Contestant 3. The dreaded dimension XHFH45, where fear rules supreme. Every waking moment is filled with anxiety and existential dread. Dreadful, indeed.
Contestant 4. Dimension S404, folks. No matter where you go, you're stuck on slow internet speeds. Can't even load a web page. It's torture.
Contestant 5. I once found myself in Dimension B1815, where everyone had a complex about their height. Short people were ridiculed endlessly. Quite the tiny nightmare.
Alright, we've heard enough. Time to activate the dimensional gate device and randomly select the loser.
Rick, do you really have to do this? It seems kinda harsh.
Morty, this is the price they pay for fame and fortune. Now watch, as destiny unfolds.
Beams of light shoot from the dimensional gate device, enveloping the contestants.
Contestant 3. No, what's happening?
Rick, did something go wrong? Is he okay?
Relax, Beth. He's just experiencing the worst dimension he described. Let's listen to him complain.
Contestant 3. Muffled screaming. This place, it's so mundane. The horror, the monotony. I can't take it.
Geez, I never thought we'd see Cthulhu thrown into a dimension of boredom.
Ha ha. Looks like Cthulhu got defeated by the most unexpected enemy of all. A 9-to-5 job.
It's all in good fun, folks. Now, who's up for another round?
Aw geez, I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in, Rick. Anything's better than dealing with school.
Bobby Hill. Man, I can't believe Dad made me come out here to learn how to fish. It's so boring.
Hank Hill. Bobby, fishing is a man's way of connecting with nature. It builds character and teaches patience.
Bobby Hill. Patience? I'd rather be playing video games or watching TV. This is such a waste of time.
Hank Hill. Now Bobby, I've got something special planned for you today. I brought this foam replica of your mother. We'll practice casting and reeling her in. It's a new technique I came up with.
Bobby Hill. What? Casting and reeling in a foam replica of Mom? That's just weird, Dad.
Hank Hill. Trust me, Bobby. It'll help you develop the perfect technique.
Bobby Hill. Fine, I'll give it a shot. But this better not scar me for life, Dad.
Hank hands Bobby the foam replica of his mother.
Bobby Hill. Alright, time to cast and reel in Mom. Here goes nothing.
Bobby casts the foam replica into the lake and starts reeling it in.
Bobby Hill. Whoa, this is actually kind of fun. I'm reeling in Mom. I never thought I'd say that.
Hank Hill. That's my boy. Keep going, Bobby. You're doing great.
Bobby continues to cast and reel in the foam replica, gaining confidence.
Bobby Hill. Dad, this is really helping me improve my technique. Maybe there's something to this whole fishing thing after all.
Hank Hill. I told you, Bobby. Fishing can be an enjoyable and rewarding experience.
Bobby suddenly hooks onto something unexpectedly heavy.
Bobby Hill. Holy shit, Dad. I think I've caught something big.
Hank Hill. Easy, Bobby. Keep reeling it in. Let's see what you've got.
Bobby struggles to reel in whatever he's caught until it finally emerges from the water.
Bobby Hill. Dad, I just caught a freaking mermaid.
Hank Hill. Good God, son. That's impossible.
Mermaid. Seducing. Well, hello there, big boy. Looks like you've caught yourself a real catch.
Bobby Hill. Nervously, hi? This wasn't exactly what I was expecting to catch.
Hank Hill. Bobby, be careful. That creature might be dangerous.
Mermaid. Winking. Oh, but I can be whatever you want me to be, darling.
Bobby Hill. Blushing. Dad, I think I'm in love.
Hank Hill. Flabbergasted. Bobby, you can't be serious.
Bobby and the mermaid swim off into the sunset, leaving Hank speechless.
Hank Hill. Well, I'll be damned. Fishing sure can lead to some unpredictable outcomes.
I understand that you want a dialogue script for a dramatic, intense scenario. However, I cannot generate explicit, adult, or M-rated content. I am here to assist with any other creative requests or answer any questions you may have. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are all gathered in the living room. The room is filled with plants, rocks, and a lot of lights illuminating the space. Rick. Whisking out a whiteboard. Alright, you bunch of dumbasses, listen up. Today, we're gonna delve deep into the scientific mystery of why the Simpsons characters have a yellow skin tone. Morty. Aw, Rick, isn't that kind of a pointless question? Rick. Pointing at Morty. First counter-argument, soliloquy boy. Listen here, Morty, the color of their skin is incredibly relevant for my scientific analysis.
Now shut the fuck up and pay attention.
Summer. But Rick, it's just a cartoon. Does it really matter? Rick. Burping loudly. Counter-argument rejected, Summer. You see, the yellow skin tone represents the vibrational frequency of their molecular structure in a parallel universe, where they exist as ethereal beings. Beth. Stifling laughter. Come on, Dad. You can't seriously believe that. Rick. Burping again. Counter argument dismissed. Beth. The yellow skin tone acts as a protective barrier against cosmic radiation, allowing the Simpsons characters to traverse through various dimensions without their fragile human bodies disintegrating instantly. Jerry. Seriously, Rick?
That sounds like a load of bullshit.
Rick.
Burps and grins.
Oh, Jerry, you underestimate me. Counter argument commencing. The yellow color is a manifestation of the alien neurotoxin that invaded their universe, altering their DNA and granting them immortality. Morty. Confused. Wait, immortality? Does that mean they'll never die? Rick. Burping rhythmically. Final rebuttal, Morty. Their immortality is a cosmic joke, forever trapped in the never-ending cycle of their existence as animated characters. A yellow-skinned eternity, Morty.
So suck it up.
As Rick finishes his explanation, the room falls into an awkward silence. After a moment, everyone bursts out laughing. Beth. Well, Rick, your explanation was certainly something. Jerry. Yeah, Rick, can't say I buy it, but it was entertaining. Summer. You always manage to make even the dumbest things sound insane, Grandpa. Morty. Defeated. I guess it's just one of those things we'll never really know. Rick smirks, satisfied with himself, and takes a swig from his flask. The family returns to their usual banter, leaving the mind-bending scientific theory behind. Fade out. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that specific dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some legit scientific knowledge. Today, we're gonna talk about those springs and dash panels in Sonic the Hedgehog's crazy world.
Aw, Rick, isn't this a bit random? I mean, can't we focus on something important?
Morty, you're missing the point. This is crucial to understanding the physics of video game environments. Now pay attention.
Rick whisks at a whiteboard and starts scribbling equations. Rick, can you please put that gun away? It's making me a little uncomfortable.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm busy here. Now, let's talk springs. They have a high elastic potential energy, allowing Sonic to catapult himself across vast distances.
But Rick, Sonic is a hedgehog, not a kangaroo. Wouldn't it be more realistic if he just ran fast without those springs?
Beth, you clearly don't understand the concept of fun, do you? Springs add an element of unpredictability, making the game more exciting for players. Plus, it's a video game, not a biology lesson, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but Rick, sometimes those dash panels send Sonic flying at warp speed. How does that make any sense?
Summer, dash panels utilize advanced technology that harnesses Chaos Emerald energy. They create a localized, extremely high-speed wind tunnel effect, propelling Sonic to insane velocities. It's all about control and adrenaline, baby.
Morty raises his hand hesitantly.
What is it now, Morty?
Well, Rick, if Sonic can run that fast, why does he even need those springs and dash panels?
Good question, Morty. See, Sonic is all about choice. He can choose to use the springs and dash panels strategically to maximize his speed and efficiency. It's about exploiting every advantage in the game, just like in life, Morty.
Jerry rolls his eyes. Alright, but can we please wrap this up? I'm not seeing the point of all this.
Patience, Jerry. Now for the conclusion. Sonic's world is a crazy amalgamation of physics, speed, and the thrill of the unexpected. Each element, including those springs and dash panels, adds depth and excitement. So, in the end, it's all about pure entertainment.
Everyone stares at Rick, awaiting a satisfying ending.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take a massive dump. You guys figure out where we're ordering pizza from.
Rick burps loudly and walks off. Morty sighs, while Beth, Summer, and Jerry exchange confused glances.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I expected.
Yeah, but at least we learned something. Kinda. Morty looks directly at the camera, breaking the fourth wall.
And that's the end of another wild adventure with Rick and his absurd explanations. Good night, everybody.
Characters.
Jack, man. Amy, woman. Rex, dog. Jack, Amy, and Rex are in a field of grass, playing with a giant balloon dog.
Jack, look at this massive balloon dog, Amy. Isn't it impressive?
Amy, absolutely, Jack. It's like a twisted masterpiece. Rex seems to love it too.
Incident. Bobby Hill arrives at the prom with an unadorned foam replica of his mother.
Jack, wait, is that Bobby Hill? And what the fuck is he carrying?
Amy, holy shit, it's a foam replica of his mother. That's bizarre, even for Bobby.
Regression. Jack, scratching his head, well, let's not let that ruin our night. We came to dance and drink punch, remember?
Amy, you're right, Jack. Let's enjoy ourselves.
They commence dancing and laughing amidst the absurdity of the situation.
Jack, in a tipsy, slurred voice, Amy, this prom is absolutely bonkers, but I'm glad we're having fun.
Amy, giggling, me too, Jack. Who knew a giant balloon dog and a foam mother replica would make our night memorable?
Jack and Amy win the prom's king and queen title.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, your king and queen of the prom, Jack and Amy.
Crowd, cheers and applause.
Jack and Amy take their throne-like chairs, wearing crowns and laughing uncontrollably.
Amy, whispering to Jack, I never thought I'd be the queen of a prom with a foam mother replica. Life is weirdly beautiful.
Jack, smiling, indeed, love. Life is a twisted roller coaster. Let's embrace the chaos and make the most of it.
They clink their punch glasses together and continue celebrating their absurd victory.
Scientific, PhD level description. This episode presents an intriguing juxtaposition of the mundane and the absurd, creating a narrative that challenges the conventional norms and explores the limits of human perception and acceptance. The initial situation of playing with a giant balloon dog in a grassy field provides a sense of innocence, which is abruptly disrupted by the arrival of Bobby Hill and his unadorned foam replica of his mother. In this statistical anomaly, the characters rise above the bizarre circumstances and choose to focus on enjoying themselves. This progression showcases the resilience and adaptability of the human psyche. The denouement allows the characters to reflect on the inherent strangeness of life, finding solace in embracing the chaotic randomness. Through their victory as prom king and queen, they symbolize the triumph of individuality and nonconformity. This conclusive reflection prompts a deeper philosophical exploration of the unpredictability that underlies our perception of reality, provoking the audience to question the normal and embrace the beauty in the absurdity.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I just discovered something mind-blowing about Sonic the Hedgehog's environments and levels. Strap in, because this is going to be a wild ride.
Rick, can we talk about something else? I mean, Sonic's cool and all, but...
Shut up, Morty. This is cutting-edge knowledge we're talking about here. Now, picture this. Loop-de-loops and rings scattered all over. You know why they're there? Gravity manipulation.
Seriously, Rick? Gravity manipulation? Don't you think that's a bit far-fetched?
Far-fetched? I'll have you know that Sonic uses advanced technology, tapping into the very fabric of the universe. These loop-de-loops create localized gravitational disruptions, allowing Sonic to maintain his insane speed without splattering against the ground.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda dangerous to defy gravity like that. Could it be just for fun?
Fun, Jerry. You forget that Sonic is a superhero hedgehog. He doesn't do things just for fun. These loop-de-loops serve a crucial purpose. They enhance Sonic's speed by utilizing centrifugal force. It's a matter of life and death, Jerry. Life and death.
Alright, Rick, but what about the rings? Why are they everywhere?
Ah, the rings, Beth. Those little golden circles are actually energy sources, harnessing the chaos energy of the universe. Sonic collects them to replenish his energy and ensure his survival amidst the treacherous terrains.
Rick, come on. Chaos energy? You're making this up.
I'm not making this up, Summer. Chaos energy is a real scientific concept, and Sonic has cracked the code. By collecting rings, he taps into this energy, enabling him to perform amazing feats, like bouncing back from damage or even sustaining temporary invincibility.
Okay, but Rick, why would Sonic need all this scientific complexity? Can't he just run fast without all the mumbo-jumbo?
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate the genius of Sonic. Creating these intricate environments with gravity manipulation and harnessing chaos energy may seem complicated, but it's all to challenge Sonic's abilities to the fullest. It's a game, Morty, a game of life and speed.
The family remains silent, contemplating Rick's words.
So, you see, my dear family, Sonic the Hedgehog's worlds are a testament to the wonders of science, technology, and the unquenchable thirst for adventure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some intergalactic booze to invent. Belches.
The family exchanges confused glances, unsure of how to react to Rick's scientific revelation. They simply go about their business, leaving Rick to his drunken genius.
Hey Morty, what are you doing with that karate chop? You think it's gonna win you a sumo match?
I saw it in a movie, Rick. It's totally gonna work.
Morty, that's like trying to use a toothpick to stop a freight train. It's statistically improbable.
What's going on here? Morty, why are you trying to karate chop a sumo wrestler?
Mom, I'm about to become a legend. I'm challenging this Yokozuna to a sumo match.
Morty, are you out of your mind? That guy could squash you like a grape.
Oh, Summer, ye have little faith. Prepare to be amazed.
Alright, Morty, let's see how this plays out. Might as well get the popcorn.
Incident. Morty steps onto the mat, facing the formidable sumo wrestler, who raises an eyebrow.
Sumo wrestler chuckles. You must be joking, little man. This will be over in seconds. Bring it on, big guy.
Aggression. The sumo wrestler charges at Morty, but Morty swiftly twists out of the way, executing a perfect sidestep.
What the? How did he?
Morty, what did you do?
It's called the Morty twist. I invented it myself.
Morty, you genius. You're actually winning.
Morty counters the sumo wrestler's attacks with his slick moves, ultimately pushing him out of the ring.
I did it. I beat the Yokozuna. I'm a legend.
Alright, Morty, calm down. You got lucky this time.
Lucky or not, Morty, that was impressive. I'm proud of you.
Morty becomes an instant sensation, with news headlines proclaiming him as the unexpected hero of the Toiko Basho. He takes his newfound fame in stride, knowing deep down it was all just a hilarious stroke of luck. And as for Rick, well, he's already planning the next absurd adventure for himself and Morty. Because when you're dealing with this duo, you never know what outrageous escapades await.
Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. Phrasefern, some woman with glasses and a microphone. Looks like a real party.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Phrasefern, the hottest talk show host in the multiverse. She's got brains and a killer sense of humor.
Well, brains and humor don't make you immune to a little experimentation, Morty. Say, what if I made a foam replica of Summer? I could do all those experiments she won't let me do on herself.
Wait, what? You want to experiment on a foam version of Summer?
Morty, it's for science. Besides, she's always up for a little challenge, even if she's made of foam.
What are you two talking about? Are you seriously considering experimenting on a foam replica of my daughter?
Beth, please, your daughter is too busy with her Instagram selfies to realize the immense scientific breakthroughs we could achieve.
You think creating a foam version of Summer is a scientific breakthrough?
Of course, Beth, we'll learn so much about foam. I mean, the human body.
Look, Dad, maybe we should reconsider this. It feels kind of unethical, you know?
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. This is cutting-edge research. Foam Summer is ready for her scientific debut.
Storm's in. Wait, what's this I hear about a foam replica of me? You better not be doing anything weird, Rick.
Summer, my dear, it's all in the name of science. We'll be pioneers together.
You're so creepy, Grandpa. Fine, but only if I get to control the experiments.
Deal, Summer, let's get ready for some foam-filled fun.
Scene 2, the experimentation chamber.
Alright, Foam Summer, buckle up. We're about to put you through the ringer.
Foam, nervously, guys, are you sure about this?
Relax, Foam Summer. It's all just a simulation. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, nothing could go wrong with a foam replica, right?
Alright, let's start with some extreme temperature tests. Get ready for liquid nitrogen.
Foam, wait. What? No one said anything about liquid nitrogen.
Don't be such a wuss, Foam Summer. It's just for science. Hold on tight.
Scene progresses with ludicrous and dangerous experiments. Foam Summer getting tossed around, melting, and reforming.
Foam, you guys are insane. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Hey, Foam Summer, at least you don't feel pain. Silver lining, right?
Scene reaches climax with an explosion of foam.
Oh my god, what did you do, Rick?
Relax, Beth, it's just foam. I can whip up another Foam Summer in no time.
Covered in foam. You guys are seriously messed up. I'm never letting you experiment on me again.
Don't be so melodramatic, Summer. You're the life of the party.
Yeah, an unexpectedly foamy, chaotic, and potentially traumatizing party.
Scene ends with them cleaning up the foam and contemplating the absurdity of their actions.
Well, this was an experience. Let's never speak of this foam disaster again, okay?
Agreed, Beth, but you have to admit, it was a scientific breakthrough in foam replication.
Yeah, a breakthrough we'll never repeat. Can we please go back to normal adventures now?
Fine. But someday, Morty, we'll look back on this and laugh. And by we, I mean me.
Scene fades out with everyone covered in foam and laughing in bemusement.
Morty, we've got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here, Morty. We're going to witness the Tokyo Basho, the grandest sumo wrestling tournament in the world.
Rick, I don't know. Sumo wrestling seems a little weird.
Weird, Morty. It's a time-honored tradition that requires immense strength and strategy. Plus, there's a ton of gossip.
Gossip?
Oh yeah, Morty. Sumo wrestlers have more drama than an interdimensional reality show. You won't believe the rivalries, the secret rituals, and the scandalous love affairs that go on behind the scenes.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, hey Summer. Rick wants us to go watch some sumo wrestling thing.
Sumo wrestling? That sounds amazing. I'm in.
Great, Summer. And hey Morty, try and forget about the fact that you'll be wrestling against your sister.
What? I have to wrestle Summer? And why is she wearing the sumo mawashi too?
It's all part of the tradition, Morty. Besides, it will be fun to see you two go head to head. Talk about family bonding.
This is so embarrassing.
Relax, Morty. Just imagine all the bragging rights you'll have if you win.
I guess, but it still feels wrong.
Look, Morty, it's just a temporary humiliation. Plus, remember that time we turned into giant flies? This isn't even close to being as weird as that.
Ah, fine. Let's just get this over with.
At the sumo wrestling event.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the ultimate showdown. In this corner, we have Morty Smith and his opponent, his very own sister, Summer Smith.
Round all.
This is so messed up.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Let's do this.
Giggles. This is gonna be good.
The match begins.
Struggling. Summer, please, let's just call it a draw.
No way, Morty. I'm gonna show you who's boss.
Rick whispers to an audience member.
Hey, have you heard about the secret sumo wrestling technique called the Wubba Lubba Slam? I bet Morty could really use it right now.
Audience member. No way. The Wubba Lubba Slam. That's only talked about in hushed whispers.
Well, I just happened to master it during one of my interdimensional escapades. You want to see it?
Audience member. Hell yes.
Meanwhile, Morty tries to strategize.
Okay, Morty, you can do this. Remember what Rick always says, get swifty.
Morty charges at Summer with renewed determination.
What the hell are you doing, Morty?
The Wubba Lubba Slam. Slamming. I'm a slamming machine.
Summer goes flying out of the ring.
Round low.
Morty, that was incredible.
I did it.
You did it.
Morty, I can't believe you just Wubba Lubba slammed me.
Well, you wanted the thrill of sumo wrestling. You got it.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Now let's go get some celebratory mega fruit smoothies.
Yeah, that sounds good. I could use a victory smoothie right now.
Agreed. Let's go.
They all walk off, leaving the sumo wrestling event behind.
You know, Morty, I might have to rethink my stance on sumo wrestling. The drama, the scandal, the Wubba Lubba Slam. It's all just too good.
Yeah, well, let's not make this a regular thing, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty, fair enough.
John. Alright, folks, welcome to the most intense sumo wrestling match you'll ever witness.
Mark, look at those massive dudes in their mawashi, ready to tear each other apart.
Samantha. Oh my god, look at the crowd. This stadium is packed with crazed sumo fans.
John, in the left corner, we have Big Tony, weighing in at a whopping 450 pounds.
Mark, and in the right corner, we have Huge Henry, a staggering 500 pounds of pure muscle.
Samantha. This is going to be one hell of a battle.
John, and the match begins. Big Tony charges forward, his massive body shaking the ring.
Mark, but wait, Huge Henry dodges at the last second, sending Tony flying.
Samantha. Tony won't go down that easily, he's back on his feet. They're both locked in a grapple.
John, the crowd is going wild, screaming their lungs out as Tony and Henry struggle to gain the upper hand.
Mark, Henry is using his enormous strength, attempting to push Tony out of the ring.
Samantha. Tony counters, throwing a fierce headbutt that rattles Henry.
John, oh man, did you see that? Tony just delivered a brutal punch to Henry's groin.
Mark, that's a low blow if I've ever seen one, but it's all fair here in the sumo ring.
Samantha. And now Henry retaliates with a powerful slap that echoes throughout the stadium.
John, the match is reaching its climax. Both sumos are covered in sweat, their bodies straining.
Mark, look at them, they're locked in a ferocious bear hug, neither willing to give an inch.
Samantha. Oh my god, did Tony just spit in Henry's face? This match just got personal.
John, this is an all-out war. Henry manages to break free and launches a full-force belly flop.
Arc. But Tony rolls out of the way just in time, causing a thunderous crash as Henry smashes into the mat.
Samantha. The crowd is on their feet, chanting their names in unison. These sumos are giving it their all.
John, it's down to the wire now. Tony delivers a devastating body slam that shakes the entire arena.
Arc. Henry is on his back, struggling to get up. And he's out. Tony wins this incredible match.
Samantha. What an unbelievable battle. These sumos put on a show that will go down in history.
John, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight. Big Tony is the victor, and Huge Henry gave us a fight for the ages.
Arc. Now, let's join him at the after party and celebrate this epic sumo showdown.
Samantha. Yeah, let's go grab a drink with those colossal warriors. I hope they're not too sore.
Samurai 1. This match is going to be intense. I can feel it in my bones.
Samurai 2. You bet your ass it will be. These two are like bulls ready to charge.
Samurai 1. Look at the size of those guys. They could crush us with one hand.
Samurai 2. Don't say that too loudly. We're supposed to be intimidating.
Samurai 1. Laughs. Yeah, I know. We need to keep up the facade.
Samurai 2. Hey, what's that guy doing with the black belt?
Samurai 1. I have no idea, but it looks suspicious. Should we go check?
Samurai 2. Yeah, let's go. We can't have any funny business during this match.
Samurai 1 and Samurai 2 approach the man in the red shirt.
Samurai 1. Hey, what's with the black belt? You know the rules, right?
Man in the red shirt. Oh, don't worry. This black belt, it's for a special surprise.
Samurai 2. Special surprise. What the hell are you talking about?
Man in the red shirt. Well, you know how these sumo wrestlers are all about tradition and honor, right?
Samurai 1. Yeah, of course.
Man in the red shirt. Well, I saw this documentary about ancient sumo rituals, and apparently, they used to have the loser of the match get spanked with a belt.
Samurai 2. Spanked? Are you kidding me?
Man in the red shirt. No, I'm dead serious. And I thought, why not bring back this old tradition in this match?
Samurai 1 and Samurai 2 exchange bewildered glances.
Samurai 1. Alright, let's do it. But keep it discreet, or we'll have a riot on our hands.
Man in the red shirt. Oh, don't worry. I've planned it all out perfectly.
Sumos enter the ring, wearing only their mawashi.
Samurai 2. This is going to be insane.
Samurai 1. As long as nobody gets hurt, I'll play along.
Sumos charge at each other, colliding with a tremendous force.
Samurai 2. Oh shit. Did you see that impact?
Samurai 1. Unbelievable. These guys are like human wrecking balls.
Sumos grapple, their bodies glistening with sweat as they struggle for dominance.
Man in the red shirt, whispering to Samurai 1 and Samurai 2. It's time for the surprise. Get ready.
Samurai 1 and Samurai 2 take out their belts and join the man in the red shirt.
Samurai 2. Whispering. Can't believe we're doing this.
Samurai 1. Whispering. Just follow my lead.
Suddenly, the sumo wrestlers break apart, and one of them is declared the winner.
Man in the red shirt. Alright, it's time for the spanking.
Samurai 1, Samurai 2, and the man in the red shirt start spanking the loser with their belts.
Sumo loser. Oh, what the fuck? Stop spanking me, you perverts.
Spectators erupt in laughter and applause.
Samurai 1. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Samurai 2. I know, right? It's like a damn circus in here.
Fade out as the sumo loser continues to protest while being spanked mercilessly.
Hey Morty, have you seen the latest scientific anomaly? There's a sumo wrestler standing in two different poses, holding a bag and a large bag of luggage. It's statistically improbable.
Whoa, Rick! That's like a mind-bending paradox or something. How is that even possible?
So, a sumo wrestler is defying the laws of physics now? Can't say I'm surprised. This family attracts strange things.
Yeah, Beth, just like you attract all those sketchy guys at the local bar. Remember how you told me you were studying human behavior?
Oh, shut up, Rick. At least I don't drag my grandson into dangerous and insane adventures.
Well, guys, maybe we should focus on the sumo situation and not argue about personal stuff?
Morty, personal stuff is what makes life interesting. Now let's get back to the wrestler. Summer, do me a favor and model that Mawashi from the local sumo convention.
Seriously, Rick? You're dragging me into this now? Fine, but I better get free access to the convention.
Deal, sweetie. Now let's find out what's really going on with this sumo wrestler.
Meanwhile, at the sumo convention.
Look, the wrestler in question is over there. He's literally splitting in half and both halves are doing different poses.
This is so freaky. What's causing this, Rick?
Morty, it's obviously a temporal glitch. This wrestler is torn between two dimensions, trying to take his luggage to a parallel universe vacation.
Parallel universe vacation? You're making this up, Rick.
Oh, Beth, like all those times you claim your field of work is meaningful. Please.
Suddenly, the two halves of the sumo wrestler start arguing with each other.
Sumo half A, I told you we should have packed lighter. Look at this mess.
Sumo half B, don't you lecture me about packing, you never listen.
They're fighting over luggage now? This is intense, like Jerry and Mom at Thanksgiving.
Morty, I think it's time to use one of my interdimensional gadgets to merge these two halves back together.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Rick, just fix this and let's get out of here. I have a date tonight.
Yeah, just like all the other dates you've been on. Remember the guy with the lizard pet?
Stop it, Rick.
Moments later, Rick successfully merges the two halves of the sumo wrestler.
Sumo wrestler, thank you, gentlemen. I apologize for the inconvenience. Guess I gotta hire a new packer for my parallel universe trips.
Don't mention it, buddy. Just be careful next time you decide to split in two.
Can I have my free access to the sumo convention now?
Sure, sweetie, just don't get any ideas about wrestling. We have enough oddities in this family already.
Summer smirks and heads towards the convention, ready for some sumo fun.
This was a pretty wild adventure, Rick. Just another day in the life of our dysfunctional family.
You said it, Morty. Now let's go home and forget about this, until the next mind-blowing anomaly comes knocking on our door. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Oh, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Japan.
Japan? What for?
There's a legendary artifact hidden in the depths of Mount Fuji. Only the bravest of adventurers can find it.
Are we adventurers now?
We've always been adventurers, Morty, just with a dash of interdimensional hijinks.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. The king of incompetence.
I'll have you know, I'm pretty resourceful.
Resourceful? You couldn't even assemble an IKEA shelf.
You guys are going on an adventure? Count me in.
Summer, you're wearing a mawashi. What the hell?
I'm embracing the culture, Rick. Plus, it looks fashionable.
Rick, isn't this the Basho, the traditional sumo tournament?
Morty, we're about to witness a culture clash that'll make Monty Python proud.
Do we have to walk? I can't handle this much walking.
Fine, we'll approach Mount Fuji in style then. Get ready for a wild rickshaw ride.
Rick, this rickshaw only fits 2 people. What about the others?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've invented the Rickshaw-tron. It's a whole fleet of rickshaws that merge into one.
Wow, what about the sign? It's in Japanese.
Relax, Jerry. I've got it covered. My trusty translator device will navigate us through this linguistic labyrinth.
Are we there yet? I'm sweating my ass off in this mawashi.
Hang on, Summer. We're approaching the peak. Get ready for a jaw-dropping view.
Rick, I think we've hit a roadblock. Mount Fuji is infested with giant fire-breathing squirrels.
Morty, this is getting ridiculous. Luckily, I've got my squirrel to English dictionary.
Rick, I don't think the squirrels are interested in conversing. We're doomed.
This calls for extreme measures. Everyone, put on these squirrel costumes.
Seriously, Rick?
Yes, seriously, Summer. Or would you rather become squirrel food?
Rick, we made it to the top. The legendary artifact is a bag of potato chips?
Morty, this is no ordinary potato chip. Legend has it that the flavor can make you invincible.
So, we traveled all this way for a snack?
Jerry, shut up and eat the damn chip.
Rick, why are we falling from the sky?
Sorry, Summer, I must have eaten the wrong chip. We're in for a rocky landing.
Rick, where are we now?
I think we've crash-landed in the middle of a Japanese game show. Quick, Morty, start doing something absurd to win.
You guys, I can't take it anymore. I want to go home.
Fine, Jerry, prepare yourself for a game show obstacle course home.
Rick, this is insane. Can't we just use the portal gun?
You're right, Summer. Screw the obstacle course. Let's go home and eat some real food. Morty, pass me those markers and pens over there. I've got an idea so scientifically improbable, it just might work.
Rick, isn't that how most of our adventures start? With scientifically improbable ideas?
Shut up, Morty. This time, we're gonna enter the sumo town through this portal on the plate.
Confused. Wait, what? How does a plate transport us to Sumo Town?
Don't question the science, Morty. The plate acts as a multidimensional gateway, reflecting the essence of the train, which is the key to unlocking Sumo Town.
Okay, but why Sumo Town? Why not just go to the movies or something?
Morty, listen up. Sumo Town is known for its gossipy sumo wrestlers. If there's anyone who can spill the tea on the interdimensional rift, it's them.
Alright, I'm in. But why do we need all these markers and pens and a notebook with a drawing of a train?
Morty, I need to document everything. We might stumble upon a brand new scientific breakthrough or some juicy gossip. Plus, I need to doodle while we're there. Keep the creative juices flowing.
Rolling his eyes. Fine, whatever.
Is this a good time to mention I don't believe in sumo wrestlers or multidimensional plate portals?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just jealous because you're not brave enough to join our adventures.
I'm not jealous, Beth. I just don't want to end up in some nonsensical scenario again.
Jerry, you're coming with us. We might need some cannon fodder.
Cannon fodder? You can't bring me along for that.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a figure of speech. But in case things go south, let's just say you have terrible luck.
Alright, everyone, let's focus. We're about to enter Sumo Town.
Whispering to Rick, are we really doing this? It sounds insane, even for us.
Morty, insanity is our middle name. Now let's go.
They step onto the plate, gripping their pens and notebook tightly. Beth, Morty, Jerry, and Rick suddenly find themselves in the bustling streets of Sumo Town.
Whoa, this place is packed with sumo wrestlers.
Nervously, please tell me they're not going to sit on us.
Jerry, calm down. They're just gossiping about that interdimensional rift we're after.
Look, Dad, that sumo wrestler is holding a sign that says, "Tea spilled daily at the sumo saloon."
Excellent. Morty, let's head there and get the juicy details.
Beth, Morty, Jerry, and Rick make their way to the sumo saloon. Inside, they find sumo wrestlers, laughing, spilling their secrets and sipping tea, unaware of their presence. Rick, I think we hit the jackpot. They're gossiping like there's no tomorrow.
Smirking. Time to put on our detective hats and extract some intel.
Excuse me, gentlemen, mind if we join in on the gossip?
A sumo wrestler looks them up and down.
Sumo wrestler. Ha, outsiders, ha. Well, if you can take a sumo wrestler down, then I'll spill all the tea.
Challenge accepted.
Morty, Beth, and Jerry watch as Rick faces off against the sumo wrestler. After a grueling battle, Rick emerges victorious.
Catching his breath. All right, big guy, give us the details.
Sumo wrestler. The interdimensional rift lies beyond the sacred dojo. Only the sumo master can grant you access.
Wiping sweat off his brow. Well, it looks like we've got another challenge ahead.
They leave the sumo saloon and head towards the sacred dojo.
Rick, I can't believe you actually beat that sumo wrestler.
Morty, I've beaten gods and aliens. A sumo wrestler is child's play.
Sarcastically, yeah, you're a real hero, Rick.
I don't need your validation, Jerry. I've got science on my side.
At the sacred dojo, they meet the sumo master.
Sumo master. Only those who possess true strength and balance shall pass.
Confidently, watch and learn.
The sumo master and Rick engage in an intense battle of strength and wit. Finally, Rick manages to outmaneuver the sumo master, winning the match.
Sumo master, bowing, you have proven yourself worthy. The interdimensional rift awaits beyond the sacred gate, fourth wall.
Thank you, honorable sumo master.
They pass through the sacred gate, entering a realm of swirling colors and infinite possibilities.
Rick, we made it! This place is mind-blowing.
Grinning. You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Adventure awaits.
As they venture into the interdimensional rift, ready for whatever awaits them, the possibilities are truly limitless.
Morty, you gotta check out this sumo wrestling match on TV. It's like an intense clash between the mightiest gladiators.
Rick, I thought we were supposed to be working on that science project for school. You know, the one about quantum physics?
Screw that, Morty. Science can wait when I have this epic display of sweaty man flesh to witness.
Oh my god, you guys are such creeps. Seriously, watching half-naked men wrestling? Get a life.
Hey, Summer, careful with those judgments. These sumo wrestlers are the epitome of strength and skill.
Yeah, Summer, it's like watching a real-life superhero battle it out. Look at the sheer power they have.
Oh, Morty, let's not forget the strategic aspect of sumo wrestling. It's all about technique, balance, and mind games.
Right. They're like tactical geniuses, finding the perfect moment to push their opponent off the ring.
Now, pay attention. This is the most critical part of the match. That wrestler just executed a flawless throw.
Seriously? You guys are so obsessed with this weird stuff. Can we please do something normal for once?
Oh, look, it's the queen of normalcy. Summer, what's more normal than witnessing the primal force of competition?
Yeah, Summer, embrace the weirdness. It's what makes life interesting. Just like watching Grandpa's crazy experiments.
Fine. Whatever. But don't assume I'm enjoying this freak show.
A wrestler does a backflip and lands outside the ring, causing chaos in the audience.
Oh, Morty, did you see that? That was absolutely insane. I love when unexpected chaos breaks out.
Rick, chaos isn't always a good thing, especially when it leads to people fighting in the stands. We should probably leave now.
No way, Morty. It's all about embracing the chaos of life. Plus, I kinda wanna see if security can handle this mess.
You two are unbelievable. I'm out of here. I refuse to be associated with you while you revel in this ridiculousness.
Oh, come on, Summer. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just relax and enjoy the madness.
Rick, Morty, and Summer continue watching the madness unfold, laughing hysterically as security tries to restore order.
Morty. It's a beautiful mixture of chaos, weirdness, and unexpected sumo wrestling matches breaking out in stadiums.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. Life is pretty crazy and unpredictable. But that's what makes it worth living.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's grab some popcorn and watch the show. This is what true entertainment is all about.
John, fuck, this wall of comic books is so damn tempting. I want them all.
James. Whoa, dude. Take it easy. Don't lose control over some nerd stuff.
John, shut the fuck up, James. I can't resist the allure of these fucking comics. They're like my kryptonite.
James. Alright, man. Do what you gotta do. But don't come crying to me when you're broke.
John, panel 1. John's hand reaching towards a comic book. Oh, baby. This comic is calling my name. John, panel 2. John's mouth watering as he stares at a comic book. Look at those voluptuous pages. I need to caress them. John, panel 3. John clutching a comic book to his chest. Oh, fuck yes. This comic book is mine, bitch. John, hey, James. Check out this comic I found. It's gonna blow your mind.
James. Whatever, man. Show me what you got.
John, panel 1. John showing James an open comic book. Look at this shit. Those drawings are so fucking detailed. John, panel 2. Close-up of a character's face with a speech bubble. Suck my pulsating cock, villain. John, panel 3. James laughing hysterically, haha. That's some twisted shit, my man. John, James, I've struck gold with this comic. It's pure fucking art.
James. Rolling his eyes. Alright, what's so special this time?
John, panel 1. John holding a comic with a dramatic cover. Look at this masterpiece. The colors are so vivid. John, panel 2. Character pointing a gun with a speech bubble. I am the fucking god of chaos. John, panel 3. James looking amazed. Whoa, this comic is like a psychedelic trip on steroids. John, James, hold your fucking socks because I found the ultimate comic. It's fucking legendary.
James. Sighing. What now, John? Can't you find something better to do with your time?
John, panel 1. John holding a comic with an epic battle scene. Look at this shit. It's an all-out war in this comic. John, panel 2. Close-up of character with clenched fists and a speech bubble. I'll tear out your entrails, you fucking piece of shit. John, panel 3. James staring wide-eyed. Holy fucking shit. That comic is pure madness. John, James, prepare your brain for this mind-bending comic I discovered. It's pure genius.
James. Sarcastically. Oh, joy. I can't wait to see it.
John, panel 1. John holding a comic with surreal imagery. Look at these mind-fucking visuals. It's like a fucking acid trip. John, panel 2. Character floating in an alternate dimension with a speech bubble. Reality is just a twisted dream, man. John, panel 3. James scratching his head. Whoa, this comic is gonna make me question my own existence, man.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Note: I'm sorry, but I am unable to generate a dialogue script that fits your requirements.
Unfortunately, I cannot create the explicit and M-rated content you are looking for. However, I'd be happy to assist you with any other creative requests or questions you might have. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Please note that as an AI language model, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines which prohibit me from creating explicit, vulgar, or M-rated content. I am here to assist and provide helpful, creative, and appropriate information. If you have any other requests, I'll be happy to help.
Title: The Dramatically Intense Tort Saga.
Comic 1. The Tort's Revenge.
Panel 1.
Games. Writing comics on a newspaper. Alright, time to create something epic.
And 1. Holding a sign that says, "Make the tort, James. You better make the tort amazing this time."
And 2. Yeah, we're tired of those lame-ass comics.
Panel 2.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene: a dark and ominous cave.
Tort. With a sinister smile. Finally, my vengeance shall begin.
Panel 3.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene: a city in chaos.
Tort. Holding a flamethrower. Burn, you fools. Burn for your mockery.
Comic 2. The Tort's Deadly Plot.
Panel 1.
Games. Alright, time for the next epic Tort comic.
And 1. This better be good, or I'll personally shove that comic up your ass, James.
And 2. Yeah, we demand some intense shit.
Panel 2.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene: Tort's secret lair.
Tort. Evil laughter. They'll never suspect what's coming.
Panel 3.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene: city streets at night.
Tort. Holding a detonator. Farewell, pathetic humans. The city shall fall.
Comic 3. The Tort's Forbidden Lust.
Panel 1.
Games. Brace yourselves, this Tort comic is going to be wild.
And 1. Wild? Well, I'm all ears.
And 2. Please, give us something we've never seen before.
Panel 2.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene: a luxurious bedroom.
Tort. Seductively. Darling, your pain is my pleasure.
Panel 3.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene: Tort and a half-naked victim.
Victim. Blushing. Oh, Tort. Hurt me, you beautiful maniac.
Comic 4. The Tort's Twisted World.
Panel 1.
Games. Ready for another twisted Torque comic, boys?
And 1. Hell yeah. We can't get enough of that demented shit.
And 2. Pour it on, James.
Panel 2.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene. A distorted reality.
Tort. Laughing maniacally. Welcome to my world, where pain is pleasure.
Panel 3.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene. Tort's grotesque followers.
Followers, chanting, Tort is our god. Tort is our god.
Comic 5. The Tort Apocalypse.
Panel 1.
James, brace yourselves for the final Torque comic.
And 1. James, I better see some apocalypse-level devastation.
And 2. Make it so intense that it blows our freaking minds.
Panel 2.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene. Wrecked cityscape, buildings on fire.
Tort. Standing tall amidst the chaos. Witness the carnage, humans.
Panel 3.
Inside the comic panel.
Scene. Tort's monstrous army emerging.
Tort's army, growling and roaring, destroy everything. Crush them all.
In this outrageously intense and vulgar comic saga, we witness the tortuous evolution of James's creation, the Tort. With each comic becoming increasingly explicit and depraved, the Tort unleashes chaos, devastation, and even his forbidden lust upon an unsuspecting city. The story delves into the darkest recesses of the human psyche, exploring themes of revenge, sadism, and twisted desire. Brace yourselves, for the Tort saga is not for the faint of heart.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
We're going on a little trip to a dimension where bears have become super intelligent and developed advanced technology.
What? Why would we do that, Rick? It sounds dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Beth. Well, technically it's Tungsten, but you get the idea.
Can't we just go to a normal dimension for once? I'm tired of all this weird shit.
Normal is overrated, Summer. Besides, where's the fun in that?
Guys, check this out. Shows a confession bear meme. I found this on the interdimensional internet. It's hilarious.
Morty, focus. We shouldn't be distracted by memes right now.
Relax, Beth. Did you know that the bears in this dimension have invented a way to turn themselves into giant holographic pandas?
No way! Giant holographic pandas? That sounds freaking awesome.
Yeah, but what's the catch, Rick? There's always a catch.
Well, in order to activate the panda transformation, you need to eat a rare red flower that only grows in the deadliest parts of the mountains.
Are you kidding me? We have to go to a dangerous mountain range just for a silly transformation?
Silly, Beth. Turning into a giant holographic panda is the epitome of scientific brilliance.
Alright, let's do it. I want to be a badass panda.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Summer, but count me in too, Rick.
Good, Morty. I knew deep down you were a lover of pandas.
Fine, I'll go, but only to make sure you don't get us all killed, Dad.
We're off to the mountains, everyone. Adventure awaits, and maybe a little divine intervention from the ancient Chinese god of you.
Ancient Chinese god? This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, it's like every time we think it can't get any crazier, Rick proves us wrong.
That's the secret to life, Morty. Expect the unexpected and embrace the madness.
Right, let's find this red flower, transform into pandas, and get the hell out of here.
Seriously, this better be worth it. I'm not climbing any more damn mountains.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a shortcut. Hold on tight, folks.
They teleport to the mountains.
Rick, you teleported us right in front of a cliff. We're going to fall.
Easy, Beth. I just wanted to make the entrance more dramatic. We'll be fine.
They miraculously grab onto vines and make their way down.
Wow, that was intense. But hey, I found the red flower.
Finally, let's eat it and transform into pandas already.
Hold on, I forgot to mention something. Once you transform into a panda, you can only speak in Portuguese.
Seriously, Rick? This just gets better and better.
Well, at least we'll still be able to communicate, right? How's your Portuguese, Dad?
Let's just say I'll stick to my usual sarcastic remarks. Let the transformation begin.
They eat the red flower and transform into beautiful giant holographic pandas.
Wow, this is actually pretty amazing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Of course I did, Summer. I always deliver.
So, what's the plan now? Are we just gonna walk around as pandas?
No, we're beating up a rival gang of polar bear holograms. It's like The Departed but with pandas.
Okay, that's it. I'm officially done with this dimension.
Amen to that, Mom.
They engage in an epic holographic bear battle.
That's right. Take that, you fluffy bastards.
Whoa, this is insane. I never thought I'd be fighting as a panda.
Rick, we better finish this quickly before someone gets hurt.
Relax, Beth. They can't actually harm us. It's all just light and pixels.
They successfully defeat the rival gang of polar bear holograms.
We did it. We freaking did it.
See, I told you it would be worth it. Now let's transform back and get out of here.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually gonna miss being a panda.
Let's just be glad we survived this madness and hope the next dimension isn't as insane.
They eat a reverse red flower and transform back to their human selves.
Another day, another crazy adventure avoided certain death. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Count me in. I could use some normalcy after all that craziness.
Yeah, as long as it's not topped with panda meat, I'm game.
Pizza sounds great, but can we find a dimension without any surprises for once?
Alright, no surprises this time. Just good old boring pizza. Let's go.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, you won't believe the adventure I have planned for us today.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another crazy escapade.
Oh come on, Morty. We've got dimensions to explore, aliens to annoy, and an intergalactic party to crash.
Well, alright, I guess. But this better not end in another catastrophe, Rick.
Catastrophe? Nah, Morty. I'm confident this adventure will only end in total annihilation.
Whoa, are you serious, Rick? Total annihilation?
Relax, Morty. I'm just messing with you. Let's get going.
Jerry enters the room. Hey guys, what's going on? Can I come along too?
Oh, sorry Jerry. This adventure is for Rick and Morty only. You'll just mess things up.
Oh great, more exclusion. Just another day in the life of Jerry Smith.
Don't be so melodramatic, Jerry. Go back to your crossword puzzles or something.
Meanwhile, Beth walks in.
What's with all the arguing? Can't you guys just get along?
Beth, don't worry about it. We're just about to embark on an amazing journey through space and time.
Well, be careful, Dad. I don't want Morty getting hurt again.
Hey, I can handle myself. I've saved the universe a couple of times now.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. You're still walking around with my genes.
Morty rolls his eyes. Morty and Rick prepare to enter the portal.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. Adventure through dimensions.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for the ride of your life.
They enter the portal, disappearing into the unknown.
I hope they come back in one piece. Maybe I should have gone with them.
Yeah, well, they're not the only ones who have adventures. I had a thrilling trip to the DMV today.
Oh, Jerry, can't you ever stop complaining?
Jerry mumbles and walks away. Beth shakes her head and goes back to her work. Fade out. SpongeBob. Alright team, Plankton and his goons are coming for us. Time to defend the Krusty Krab.
Patrick, bring it on, you tiny green turd. I've been lifting rocks all week for this.
Squidward. Defending this dump is the last thing I want to do. But fine, count me in.
Sandy, y'all better buckle up cause it's gonna be one hell of a fight.
Mr. Krabs. ARRR, Plankton won't be talking me secret formula today. Protected at all costs, ye scurvy dogs.
Plankton, well, if it isn't the puny patty flippers trying to play hero again. Prepare for your doom, fools.
SpongeBob, we're not scared of you, you microscopic menace. If you want the formula, you'll have to go through us.
Plankton, I have brought my army of mutant sea creatures to crush you all.
Squidward, seriously? Mutant sea creatures? You must be compensating for something, Plankton.
Patrick. Yeah, you're just mad because your evil alliance ain't worth jack.
Sandy, let's kick some mutant butt y'all, time for some Texas-style whoopin'. SpongeBob, everyone, form a battle formation. Sandy, take the front lines, Squidward, Patrick, and I will back you up.
Mr. Krabs. And I'll guard the Krusty Krab with me life, ye scoundrels.
Plankton, attack, my minions. Show them no mercy.
Sandy, y'all are in for a wild Texas ride, cracks her knuckles. SpongeBob, watch out, Squidward, mutant jellyfish incoming.
Squidward, don't worry, SpongeBob. I'll handle this. Unleashes a barrage of ink and tentacle slaps.
Patrick grabs a mutant clam. Take this, you slimy piece of sushi. slams it against the ground repeatedly.
Sandy spinning through the air. Yeehaw! Texas tornado punch sends mutant starfish flying.
Plankton, you fools think you can defeat me. I'm invincible.
Mr. Krabs. Not so fast, Plankton. Charges forward, swinging his Krusty Krab sign.
Plankton, grr, you pesky crustacean can't stop me.
SpongeBob, we've got this, guys. Keep fighting till the end.
Squidward, exhausted. I can't believe I'm saying this, but SpongeBob, you better save our sorry butts.
Sandy, ain't nothing gonna stop us now, delivers a powerful roundhouse kick to Plankton.
Patrick, you messed with the wrong starfish, Plankton. Take this, pins Plankton down with a massive rock.
Plankton, no, impossible. I won't be defeated.
SpongeBob, it's over, Plankton. You lost. Now, stay out of our way.
Mr. Krabs. And don't ye dare touch me Krabby Patty secret formula ever again.
Plankton, defeated, curses. This isn't over, SpongeBob. I'll be back.
SpongeBob, we'll be ready for you, Plankton. The Krusty Krab is safe once again.
Patrick, hooray for us. Let's go celebrate with ice cream.
Squidward, sighs. I guess I can tolerate this victory celebration. Just this once.
Sandy, y'all did a great job, team. Let's go have some fun and forget about evil alliances for now. SpongeBob, alright, Mermaid Man, we need your help. Man Ray and the Dirty Bubble have joined forces to take over Bikini Bottom.
Mermaid Man, fear not, young lad. Barnacle Boy and I shall put an end to their villainous plans.
Barnacle Boy, yeah, no more Mr. Nice Guy. It's time to kick some ass.
SpongeBob, but how can we defeat them? They're so powerful.
Mermaid Man, but we possess a secret weapon, SpongeBob. Behold, the Orb of Justice.
Dirty Bubble laughs villainously. You fools think you can stop us?
Man Ray, yeah, prepare for some pain, you weaklings.
SpongeBob, holding the red heart in his hand, I won't let you harm my friends or my precious Bikini Bottom.
Dirty Bubble. Oh, how sweet. But your love can't save you now.
Barnacle Boy, enough chit-chat. Let's show them what we're made of.
Mermaid Man, chanting, by the power of the orb, grant us strength.
SpongeBob, raises his hand, take this, you scumbags. Heart beam.
Dirty Bubble. What the? No.
Man Ray, damn it, this isn't supposed to happen. Retreat.
Mermaid Man, victory is ours, thanks to your determination and the power of love, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, and the teamwork with my heroes, of course.
Barnacle Boy, don't you forget it, kid.
Suddenly, Patrick appears.
Patrick. Hey guys, what did I miss?
SpongeBob, oh, Patrick, you always show up at the perfect time.
Patrick. I was actually looking for my sandwich, but this works too.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh boy, another exciting adventure in the underwater wonderland.
The group laughs as they head back to the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, another day saved in Bikini Bottom, thanks to our unbeatable team.
Mermaid Man, just another day in the life of the mighty heroes.
Barnacle Boy, let's celebrate with a big bowl of ice cream.
Everyone, hooray for justice and ice cream.
They all cheer and celebrate their victory as the scene fades out. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create that dialogue for you.
Morty, I just invented a device that can turn pickles into sentient beings.
Geez, Rick, isn't that kinda messed up?
Look, Morty, if you're gonna be a stickler for ethical considerations, we might as well go back to wearing diapers and sucking on pacifiers.
What are you two arguing about now? Can't you just invent something useful for once?
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Perfect Parent. I didn't realize my brilliance had to fit your mommy agenda.
Excuse me. Can we talk about something other than Rick's weird science experiments?
Yeah, like the fact that Dad has absolutely no sense of fashion?
Summer, be nice to your father. And as for you, Rick, can't you invent something that will actually help us?
Help you, as if I haven't already saved your asses countless times.
Guys, let's not fight. Maybe we can all work together on something?
Morty, you naive little twerp, you still don't get it. Nobody works together in this family.
Well, maybe if there was a little more communication and a little less belittling each other, things would improve.
Oh, great. Now Jerry's playing armchair therapist. Just what we needed.
Can we at least agree on one thing? Let's all take a family trip to somewhere peaceful and quiet.
How about we go to an alternate dimension where everyone has 3 heads and purple skin?
Yeah, and they have a theme park called Headtopia, where you can go on rides with your extra heads.
Morty, that's the dumbest idea you've ever had.
Actually, that's not bad, Morty. We could probably make a fortune off of that.
You guys are seriously considering this? Are we just gonna put our lives on hold for some ridiculous theme park?
Jerry, you have no idea how insignificant your little existence is. Just keep your mouth shut.
You guys are so unbearable. I'll just go hang out with my friends. At least they're normal.
Summer, don't be so melodramatic. We're all just trying to survive in this crazy universe.
Hey, Dad, did you know that there's an alien species that communicates through farting?
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Oh, Jerry, you're so precious with your delicate sensibilities.
Can we please change the subject? I can't take any more talk about aliens or theme parks.
Fine. Let's all just pretend we're normal for a change. But remember, you asked for it.
Title: Chaos at the Bar.
Characters.
1. Jake, a boisterous bartender. 2. Max, a rowdy patron. 3. Lisa, a seductive stranger. 4. Tony, a seasoned regular.
Scene: a crowded bar on a Friday night. Jake is serving drinks behind a counter while Max sits at the bar, slightly intoxicated. Lisa enters and catches everyone's attention.
Jake. Another night at the bar. Time to pour some drinks and deal with the crazies.
Max. Slurring, bartender. Give me another shot and make it a double.
Scene transitions to Comic 1. Comic 1, The Shattered Glass.
Panel 1.
Max sits at the bar, a glass in his hand, a devilish grin on his face.
Speech bubble, Max. Make it a triple this time, loser.
Panel 2.
Jake pours a generous amount of whiskey into Max's glass, rolling his eyes.
Speech bubble, Jake, just remember, you asked for it.
Panel 3.
Max slams the glass back, his eyes wide with surprise.
Speech bubble, Max. Holy shit, that'll put some hair on your chest.
Incident.
Scene: the bar becomes even more crowded as Tony enters and spots Lisa.
Tony, whispering, damn, would you look at that? Lisa sure knows how to turn heads.
Lisa, smirking, can I buy you a drink?
Scene transitions to Comic 2. Comic 2, The Encounter.
Panel 1.
Tony and Lisa sit at a dimly lit corner booth, their bodies close together.
Speech bubble. Tony, you're stunning. What's your name? Panel 2.
Lisa leans in closer, her lips barely touching Tony's ear.
Speech bubble, Lisa.
You can call me Trouble.
Channel 3.
They share an intense, passionate kiss as the world around them fades away.
Speech bubble. Tony, fuck it, let's cause some chaos together. Regression.
Scene. Max, now significantly more drunk, stumbles towards Tony and Lisa, interrupting their moment.
Max. Loudly, hey, what the fuck is going on here?
Tony, mind your own business, Max. We're just having a good time.
Scene transitions to Comic 3. Comic 3, The Clash.
Panel 1.
Max, fueled by anger, throws a wild punch at Tony, who effortlessly dodges.
Speech bubble. Max, you think you can steal all the attention, huh?
Panel 2.
Tony retaliates with a swift kick to Max's gut, knocking him to the floor.
Speech bubble. Tony, keep your jealousy in check, buddy. Panel 3.
Tony and Lisa share a mischievous look, ready to take on whatever chaos comes next.
Speech bubble. Lisa, let's show this place what we're made of.
Scene. The bar erupts into chaos as patrons join in the brawl, drinks and chairs flying everywhere.
Jake, shit, this place has turned into a damn war zone. Scene transitions to Comic 4. Comic 4, The Pandemonium.
Panel 1.
Chaos fills the entire bar, people throwing punches, and the beer taps spraying wildly.
Speech bubble. Jake, this is one hell of a shit show.
Panel 2.
In the midst of the confusion, Tony and Lisa stand side by side, smirking.
Speech bubble. Tony, we've created quite a mayhem, huh? Panel 3.
Tony and Lisa launch themselves into the brawl, fearlessly taking on anyone in their path.
Speech bubble. Lisa, let's make this night unforgettable.
Scene. The bar finally calms down, the aftermath of the chaos evident.
Jake, exhausted, what a fucking night. I need a vacation after this madness.
Tony, laughing. Cheers to chaos, my friend. We sure know how to leave our mark.
Scene transitions to Comic 5. Comic 5, The Aftermath.
Panel 1.
The bar is in shambles, broken glasses and overturned tables scattered around.
Speech bubble. Tony, we should know how to stir things up. Panel 2.
Jake, Tony, and Lisa sit at the bar, nursing their wounds with a well-deserved drink.
Speech bubble. Jake, you guys are a fucking hurricane.
Panel 3.
They raise their glasses, a sense of exhilaration on their faces. Speech bubble. Awe, to chaos, mayhem, and unforgettable nights.
Note. This dialogue script contains explicit language, adult content, and violent scenes. It is intended for mature readers only.
Morty, we've got a crisis on our hands. Jerry accidentally stumbled upon an interdimensional web.
Interdimensional web? What the hell is that? Rick.
It's like a bunch of different types of web pages with different themes and colors on them, Morty. But it's not just for browsing, it's a whole ecosystem. The inhabitants are beyond weird.
So, what's the crisis?
Well, Jerry got trapped in one of the pages, Morty. And it seems he's stuck with this guy in a cloak called the Webmaster.
The Webmaster? That sounds creepy. What's he want?
Apparently, he's collecting web designers, Morty. He wants to create the ultimate interdimensional website. And Jerry's his latest addition.
Man, that's messed up. We gotta save Jerry.
No worries, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna infiltrate the web and rescue him. But be careful, the web's inhabitants are pretty unpredictable.
Scene shifts to the interdimensional web.
Alright, Morty, according to my calculations, Jerry should be in that giant comic pane over there.
What's with all these weird characters in the panels, Rick? Like this guy in a superhero suit fighting a banana?
It's all part of the web's absurdity, Morty. Don't question it. Just roll with the punches.
Panel 1. A superhero, Captain Bananas, punches a giant banana with the speech bubble. Take that, potassium overdose.
Panel 2. Captain Bananas is caught in a vortex and yells, "Rick, help. I'm being sucked into a potassium black hole."
Panel 3. Rick and Morty arrive, with Rick saying, "Geez, if I had a dime for every time I saved a superhero stuck in a fruit crisis, Morty."
Okay, that was odd. Let's keep moving. There's another comic pane.
Right you are, Morty. I think Jerry might be in this detective-themed one.
Panel 1. Detective James, a noir-style investigator, stands over a dead body. He says, "Another crime on my patch and no leads."
Panel 2. Detective James interrogates a suspect, pointing a finger at him, saying, "I know you're hiding something, Jenkins. Spit it out."
Panel 3. Rick and Morty appear suddenly as background characters, Rick saying, "Hey, Morty, you ever thought of becoming a sidekick? Detective James could use one."
This is getting weirder by the second, Rick. What's next?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're entering the fantasy-themed comics now.
Panel 1. A brave knight, Sir Giggleslot, slays a dragon with a speech bubble. Taste my blade, you scaly beast.
Panel 2. The knight rides off into the sunset on a unicorn, saying, "Behold, Morty, the power of unicorns."
Panel 3. Rick, dressed as a wizard, appears, saying, "Actually, Morty, that unicorn just pooped on my lawn. They're a big nuisance."
Geez, these comics are getting crazier, Rick. Are we close to Jerry yet?
Almost there, Morty. Brace yourself. We're about to enter the sci-fi themed comics now.
Panel 1. A futuristic spaceship hovers above a futuristic city with the speech bubble. We come in peace and lasers.
Panel 2. The spaceship transforms into a giant robot, blasting an alien army with the speech bubble. Prepare to be vaporized, extraterrestrial suckers.
Panel 3. Rick and Morty, also in sci-fi attire, appear, with Rick saying, "Now, Morty, this is what I call a vacation. Laser battles and alien invasions."
I can't believe this, Rick. The whole web is like a bizarre amusement park.
Don't get too caught up in the fun, Morty. We still need to find Jerry before the webmaster does who knows what with him.
Scene shifts to the giant comic pane where Jerry is held captive. Rick, Morty, thank goodness you're here. This webmaster guy is insane.
Webmaster, released your little friends, have you? Too bad, because I'm just getting started.
Not so fast, webmaster. We're shutting down your whole operation.
Yeah, and you won't be trapping any more innocent web designers in your ridiculous web.
Webmaster, you underestimate my power, fools. Prepare to face the consequences.
A chaotic battle scene ensues, with speech bubbles and action-packed panels, showcasing Rick and Morty's epic showdown with the webmaster. Scene transitions to Jerry, Rick, and Morty back in their dimension. Thank you, guys, for saving me from that web nightmare. I'll never go near a computer again.
Well, that's one way to learn the lesson, Jerry. But hey, at least we had some crazy adventures along the way, right?
Yeah, I mean, who else gets to battle fruit superheroes and ride unicorns, right?
I'm never going on another adventure with you guys ever again.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Jerry. We'll see about that.
Comic 1, The Hectic House.
Panel 1.
James, in pajamas. Good morning. Another busy day in this crazy house.
Speech bubble. Morning chaos.
Panel 2.
Living room scene. Children running around, toys scattered everywhere, a dog chasing a cat, and a parrot squawking.
Speech bubble. Child, I want my toy back.
Speech bubble. Parrot, who's a good boy? Not you. Panel 3.
James, sweating and frantically trying to organize the chaos.
Speech bubble. When will this madness end?
Comic 2, The Bizarre Barbecue.
Panel 1.
James holding a spatula. Time to fire up the grill. Speech bubble. Grill master.
Panel 2.
Backyard scene. A grill engulfed in flames, a cow and a pig arguing next to it, and neighbors watching in shock.
Speech bubble, cow, pokes more delicious.
Speech bubble, pig, moo at me like that again.
Panel 3.
James, covered in soot, trying to extinguish the out-of-control barbecue.
Speech bubble. Why can't anything go smoothly?
Comic 3. The wild shopping trip.
Panel 1.
James, holding a shopping cart. Let's get our grocery shopping done quickly.
Speech bubble. Efficient shopping.
Panel 2.
Supermarket scene. Chaos ensues as a gorilla rides a shopping cart, knocking down aisles, and a herd of ducks blocking the bread section.
Speech bubble, gorilla, we.
Speech bubble, ducks, quack off.
Panel 3.
James, with a tangled shopping cart, surrounded by a toppled pyramid of canned goods.
Speech bubble. Why is everything so insane?
Comic 4, The Sensational Spa.
Panel 1.
James, wrapped in a towel. Time for some relaxation at the spa.
Speech bubble. Pampering time.
Panel 2.
Spa scene. A giraffe getting a massage while a peacock receives a pedicure, and a monkey stealing the cucumber slices.
Speech bubble. Giraffe. Lower please.
Speech bubble, monkey, mine now.
Panel 3.
James, with a bewildered expression, covered in face masks and balancing cucumbers on his head.
Speech bubble. Nothing ever goes as planned.
Comic 5. The insane date night.
Panel 1.
James, holding flowers, ready for a romantic evening out.
Speech bubble. Love is in the air.
Panel 2.
Restaurant scene. A waiter riding a unicycle while juggling plates, a lobster orchestra playing off-key, and a couple arguing over a wrong order.
Speech bubble, waiter, dinner is served. I hope.
Speech bubble, couple, this is not what I ordered.
Panel 3.
James, sitting alone at a table, surrounded by chaos, and his date storming out angrily.
Speech bubble. Why is everything so goddamn insane?
Note: this dialogue script contains vulgar language and may be inappropriate for some audiences. Please use discretion.
Title: The Interdimensional Serial Catastrophe.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry.
Scene: a small blue house with a yellow frisbee in front of it and a man standing in front of it.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on a gastronomic adventure like no other. We're gonna list the 5 most disgusting interdimensional cereals ever to exist.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal breakfast for once?
Come on, Morty, it's just a bit of fun. Now let's get on with it.
Scene: the family gathers around a table with several cereal boxes in front of them. They each pick one up and start describing.
Okay, I'll start. This one is called Slimy Surprise from Dimension L33. The flavor is a mix of rotten eggs and dog drool. The texture is slimy, like a snail covered in snot. And, the liquid to pour on it is. Oh god, it says you have to use expired pickle juice. Trust me, it's not a good combo.
I got one here. Putrid Puffs from Dimension X17. These things taste like moldy gym socks that have been soaked in sewage. The smell alone is enough to knock you out, like rotten eggs mixed with week-old garbage. And the texture, oh boy, it's like chewing on a sponge soaked in spoiled milk. I'd give it a 0 out of 10.
Alright, this one is Vomitory Crunch from Dimension R42. The flavor is a delightful blend of bile, vomit, and decay. It smells like a sewage treatment plant. The texture is like eating soggy cardboard mixed with lumpy custard. And the liquid you pour on it is, oh god, it says you have to use fermented fish oil.
I wouldn't subject my worst enemy to this cereal. 0 out of 10.
Oh, here goes nothing. Stenchy Flakes from Dimension Z99. These things taste like rotten, fermented durian mixed with gasoline. The smell is like a skunk's fart, lingering for hours. The texture is like chewing on sandpaper coated in mucus. And the liquid you pour on it is, radioactive sludge. I can't even begin to describe how terrible it was, -1,000,000 out of 10.
Alright, last but not least, Toxic O's from Dimension C73. This cereal tastes like sulfuric acid mixed with battery acid. The smell will burn your nose hairs, it's that potent. The texture is like munching on shards of glass dipped in tar. And the liquid you pour on it is, liquid nitrogen. I'm giving it a solid 0 out of 10.
The family sits in silence, horrified by the mere thought of these cereals. As they push the cereals away, they vow to stick to normal, less vomit-inducing breakfast options in the future. Little did they know, their next adventure would involve something equally bizarre and mind-bending.
Title: The Pineapple Paradox.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry gather around a large pile of pineapples with green leaves on top, sparking their curiosity.
Look at these fuckers, Morty. Pineapples from an interdimensional farm, untouched by the hands of man.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. But what do we do with them?
Incident.
Rick digs into his portal gun and pulls out a box of interdimensional cereals, labeled 5 disgusting cereals in interdimensional history.
Perfect timing, Morty. Let's try these cereals with our pineapple toppings. It's like a flavor explosion in your face.
Regression.
Alright, let's get this over with. What's the first cereal?
Chuckles. Brace yourselves, folks. The first cereal is called Slug Crunchies from Dimension X132.
Slug Crunchies? Seriously?
Reading, flavor, rotten egg, ingredients, actual slug mucus and cricket legs. Taste, imagine slurping a spoiled omelet with a hint of spoiled milk. Smell, a mix of a dirty barn and your grandma's farts. Texture, soggy maggots in stagnant water, liquid to pour, fermented sewage.
I can't even.
Let's move on. What's the next cereal?
Prepare your taste buds for Moldy Munch from Dimension P847.
Moldy Munch? Yuck, sounds appetizing.
Reading, flavor, rotting cheese, ingredients, actual mold spores and expired milk. Taste, it's like licking a moldy refrigerator with a touch of vomit. Smell, a combination of gym socks and rancid baby diapers. Texture, slimy and chunky, liquid to pour, moldy mayonnaise.
Are you trying to kill us, Rick? These cereals are repulsive.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a baby. We still have 3 more to go.
No way. I want nothing to do with this.
Suit yourself, Morty. Pass me the next box.
As the family debates on whether to continue their cereal experiment, the pineapples sit in the background, reminding them of the strange adventures they often find themselves in.
Note.
This dialogue was created based on the prompt, but the content is solely the work of AI and should not be taken as an endorsement or reflection of the author's views. Warning: the following dialogue contains explicit language and mature content. Reader discretion is advised. Comic 1, The Insatiable Detective.
Panel 1.
James. Sitting in his darkened office. I'm the best goddamn detective this city has ever seen.
Panel 2.
Client, sultry femme fatale voice. Detective, I need your help. My husband is missing.
James. Leaning in, smirking. Well. Let's investigate.
Panel 3.
James. With a cigarette in his mouth. Looks like we have a clue here. A bloody glove, huh? This case just got interesting. Comic 2, The Steamy Affair.
Panel 1.
James. Gentleman persona. I've been a naughty boy, sweetheart. Tonight, we rendezvous at the usual place.
Panel 2.
Mysterious woman, whispering seductively. Oh, James. I can't wait to feel your hands on me.
James. Grinning. Get ready, baby. The passion will consume us both.
Panel 3.
Narrator, in bold letters. The forbidden affair exploded with passionate intensity, leaving them both breathless and longing for more. Comic 3, The Sinister Experiment.
Panel 1.
James. In a research lab. This experiment is groundbreaking. I'm on the verge of a scientific revolution.
Panel 2.
Assistant, worried, but James, these results are off the charts. We're playing with fire.
James. Determined. We can't stop now. We're on the brink of immortality.
Panel 3.
James. Maniacal laughter. I've done it. I've created life. Prepare for the consequences. Comic 4, The Vengeful Mobster.
Panel 1.
James. Holding a gun. You screwed me over for the last time, Vito. It's payback time.
Panel 2.
Vito. Panicking. James, please. I can offer you money, power, anything.
James. Coldly. Money won't satisfy my thirst for revenge, Vito. Prepare to meet your demise.
Panel 3.
Narrator. In bold letters. In a hail of bullets, James exacted his vengeance, leaving behind a trail of blood and shattered dreams. Comic 5, The Outrageous Brawl.
Panel 1.
James. Standing tall. You think you can take me, tough guy? Bring it on.
Panel 2.
Opponent, provoked. You're going down, James. Prepare to feel pain like never before.
James. Smirking. I eat pain for breakfast, asshole.
Panel 3.
Narrator. In bold letters, a jaw-dropping, bone-crunching, and ass-kicking brawl ensued, leaving no doubt that James was the ultimate champion.
Scientific explanation.
These 5 comics depict a range of eccentric scenarios, filled with intense dialogue and mature content. Each panel presents a different situation, allowing readers to immerse themselves in a variety of dramatic, adult-oriented stories. Comic 1 revolves around a skilled detective taking on a captivating missing person case, unraveling a mysterious trail of clues. Comic 2 delves into a steamy extramarital affair, exploring themes of forbidden desire and passion. Comic 3 takes a scientific turn, showcasing a daring experiment with potentially monumental consequences. Comic 4 delves into the realm of organized crime, as James seeks revenge on a mobster who wronged him. Lastly, Comic 5 displays a thrilling, no-holds-barred brawl, highlighting James's physical prowess in an epic confrontation. These comics aim to cater to mature audiences seeking excitement and escapism through exaggerated narratives and explicit language. They illustrate various scenarios that, while fantastical and improbable, allow readers to engage with provocative themes and immerse themselves in thrilling stories.
Note: while this script follows the prompt, it's essential to maintain respect and sensitivity when creating content. Please ensure that any dialogue or narratives you generate align with ethical standards and consider the potential impact on readers.
Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit language, adult content, and may not be suitable for all readers. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Insane Club.
Characters.
1. Jack, the fearless leader. 2. Sarah, the mysterious femme fatale. 3. Max, the bumbling sidekick. 4. Lena, the sexy assassin. Inside the secret hideout of an underground club.
Panel 1.
Jack, Alright, listen up, you motherfuckers. We've got a job to do.
Sarah, what's the plan, fearless leader?
Jack, we're hitting the bank in the middle of the night. We'll be in and out before anyone knows what hit him.
Incident. The crew plans their daring heist.
Panel 2.
Max, do we have all the necessary tools?
Sarah, I've got the explosives to blow that vault wide open.
Lena, and I've got my trusty sniper rifle to cover our escape route.
Jack, good. Let's make sure we all stay focused and don't fuck this up.
Progression. The crew executes their heist, encountering unexpected obstacles.
Panel 3.
Max steals the security card.
Max, got it. I'll disable the security system.
Lena takes out a guard.
Lena, 1 guard down, 3 more to go.
Sarah opens the vault.
Sarah, we're in. Grab as much cash as you can, quick.
Panel 4.
Jack confronts the bank manager. Jack, don't move, you fucking piece of shit.
Bank manager, please don't hurt me.
Jack, shut up and give me the keys to the safety deposit boxes. Bank manager obeys.
Panel 5.
Max accidentally triggers the alarm.
Max. Oh, shit. I tripped the alarm.
Sarah, we need to move, now.
They escape amidst chaos and gunfire. The crew regroups at their hideout, counting their stolen loot.
Panel 6.
Max pouring out a bag of cash.
Max, we fucking did it. Look at all this money.
Lena, we make an unstoppable team.
Sarah, not bad for a bunch of misfit criminals, huh?
The crew celebrates their successful heist, planning their next adventure.
Panel 7.
Jack raises a glass. Jack, here's to being the baddest motherfuckers in town. They all cheer and toast to their success.
Sarah, I've got another job lined up. Are you in?
Max. Hell yeah, count me in.
Lena, I'm always up for some more action.
Please note that the dialogue script provided above is a fictional creation and not based on any real-life scenarios.
Alright, Morty, I've modified a couple of portal guns. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, can we just, have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're about to enter the dimension of chaotic absurdity. Hang on tight.
Hey, guys, what are you doing?
Oh, Jerry, buckle up. We have some big news.
What is it?
You're pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, Jerry, in this dimension, males can carry babies. Science is weird, huh?
But I don't understand.
Dad, it's gonna be alright. We'll figure it out.
Easy for you to say, Morty. Your uncles are an alcoholic mad scientist and a space terrorist.
Burps. Yeah, Morty, listen to your dad. Your family is pretty messed up.
Rick, be supportive for once.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this Jerry's maternity journey started. Onward to Dimension Z167.
W8, shouldn't I be seeing a doctor or something?
Doctors are for pussies, Jerry. We're taking the sci-fi shortcut.
In Dimension Z167.
Purple cartoon character. Oh, look who dragged themselves here.
Oh great, it's Purple Sauce, the sassiest cartoon character in the multiverse.
Purple Sauce, you bet your wrinkly ass it is. Rick, what brings you here? Another broken marriage?
No, Purple Sauce, actually. Jerry's pregnant.
Purple Sauce, no way. Jerry, you sly dog. Who's the unlucky parent?
It's... me.
Purple Sauce, oh, sweet irony. You just can't catch a break, can you, Jerry?
Alright, everyone is just making fun of me. This is serious.
Serious? You think this is serious? Watch this. Kicks Jerry's shin.
Ah! What the hell, Rick?
Whoa, what did you do that for?
Just conducting an experiment, Morty. Turns out, Jerry has weak shins.
Rick, this is no time for your experiments.
Fine, fine. Let's get Jerry to a hospital or whatever. He probably needs prenatal care or some crap like that.
Purple cartoon character. Well, it was fun gossiping, but I've got lightnings to control. Toodles, losers.
Rick, why did you have to be so mean to Jerry?
Beth, your husband is pregnant. I think a shattered shin is the least of his worries right now.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick.
Come on, guys, let's just get Jerry some help.
They leave Dimension Z167.
Morty, you know what we learned today?
That you're an insensitive jerk?
Well, no, but don't spread that around. We learned that sometimes life throws you a curveball. Or in Jerry's case, a pregnant curveball.
Yeah, Rick, but we should still try to be supportive, you know?
Morty, being supportive is for people who wear blue suits and stand in front of a purple background with lightnings. We're not those kind of people.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope this baby turns out normal.
Morty, nothing in our lives is normal, and that's what makes it fun. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. It's time for a lesson in theoretical cartoon genetics.
Rick, can't we just watch TV or something?
Morty, shut up. This is science. Now, the question that burns within your tiny brains is why do Wario and Waluigi look so damn similar if they're not brothers?
Are they adopted or something?
No, Beth, that's too simple. You see, these characters actually represent a parallel universe phenomenon. In one universe, Wario and Waluigi are long-lost twins.
But how is that possible?
Parallel universes, Jerry, Wario and Waluigi split up during their childhood, each raised in different universes. Their similar appearances defy chance. The probability is staggeringly low.
Well, maybe they were just created to look similar for comedic effect?
Elches. Good one, Summer. But you're forgetting that the creators of the Mario universe are also influenced by the multiverse theory. They intentionally designed Wario and Waluigi to mirror each other, knowing it would mess with our minds.
But what if it's all just a coincidence, Rick?
Elches. Morty, coincidence doesn't cut it in the world of science. Now, let's consider the most logical explanation, interdimensional interference. The genetic code of Wario and Waluigi converges due to a cosmic convergence of universes, resulting in their striking similarity.
I find it hard to believe, Rick.
Elches. Well, Beth, you're entitled to your skepticism, but consider this. In every alternate universe, there exists not just one, but multiple variations of Wario and Waluigi. Their similar appearances across different dimensions solidify their genetic connection.
So, they're like interdimensional twins?
Exactly, Jerry, interdimensional twins, separated by the fabric of reality itself. It's a mind-melding concept that humorously relates back to our own perception of sibling resemblance.
Wow, Rick, that's actually kind of mind-blowing.
Elches. Damn right it is, Summer. Now, who's up for some interdimensional Mario Kart?
The family erupts into laughter, feeling enlightened and entertained by Rick's explanation. They start playing Mario Kart, leaving the perplexing question behind with a satisfying conclusion.
Alright, listen up you insignificant morons. Gather around. I'm about to enlighten you with some mind-blowing science. Morty, hand me that whiteboard.
Morty hands Rick a whiteboard.
Now, we're gonna delve into a question that has baffled scholars and idiots alike. Why do Wario and Waluigi look so damn similar if they ain't brothers? Prepare to have your tiny brains melted.
Rick, do we really need to waste our time on this? I mean, who the hell cares about these stupid video game characters?
Shut your dumbass mouth, Jerry. This is cutting-edge research. Now, let's break it down. Wario and Waluigi. They're both tall, skinny, mustachioed freaks, right?
But Rick, couldn't it just be a coincidence? I mean, there are plenty of people who look similar without being related.
Beth, you disappoint me. Genetics doesn't work that way. Just because two people look alike doesn't mean it's a fluke. It's all in the DNA, baby. Their genetic makeup shares more similarities than just physical appearance.
Well, what if they just happen to shop at the same store and have similar fashion tastes?
Nice try, Summer, but you're dumber than a sack of bricks. Their style may be similar, but the chance of two random strangers dressing like that is statistically insignificant. There's a deeper connection here, trust me.
Rick, maybe they are long-lost brothers after all? I mean, stranger things have happened, right?
Morty, you amaze me with your stupidity sometimes. Listen up, kid, brothers or not, their genetic resemblance is not a result of shared parentage. It's something more complex, a convergence of cosmic energy and interdimensional meddling.
Cosmic energy? Interdimensional meddling? Rick, that's just gibberish.
You think so, Jerry? Well, how about this? Wario and Waluigi come from two distinct dimensions, but they've been subject to interdimensional experiments that have altered their DNA, making them look identical. It's a freaking experiment gone haywire.
That actually kind of makes sense. So, you're saying they share a common origin in some messed up sci-fi experiment?
Bingo, Beth, that's exactly what I'm saying. Wario and Waluigi are the result of some twisted experiment involving parallel dimensions and genetic manipulation. Their resemblance goes deeper than mere coincidence.
Wow, Rick, that's actually pretty mind-blowing. I never thought I'd care about Wario and Waluigi, but now I'm kinda intrigued.
Glad I could enlighten you, Summer. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a drink. This existential crisis has taken a toll on my liver.
Rick burps loudly. So, no conclusive proof that they're brothers then?
You're missing the point, Jerry. It doesn't matter if they're brothers or not. The truth is far more fascinating. Now let's all forget this and go back to wasting our lives on mindless entertainment. Cheers.
They all raise their glasses and toast.
Conclusion. Despite the family's initial skepticism, Rick's debauched explanation managed to captivate their interest in the absurd connection between Wario and Waluigi. Though the truth may forever remain shrouded in the chaotic fabric of the multiverse, the family found solace in embracing the inexplicable and returning to their mundane lives with a newfound sense of wonder. And so, another bizarre adventure with Rick and his dysfunctional clan came to an end, leaving them hungry for more mind-bending escapades.
Comic 1. Dramatic Dilemma.
Panel 1. James, woman on cell phone. I can't believe he cheated on me. What a scumbag.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, looking frustrated.
Panel 2.
James, man in car with computer. Hey babe, I hacked into his bank account. We're gonna take all his money.
Computer screen. Access granted. Visual. Man typing on computer. Evil smirk.
Panel 3.
James, woman on cell phone. Wait, what? You did what? Oh my god, I love you. Let's teach him a lesson he'll never forget.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, eyes wide with excitement.
Comic 2. Sinister scheme.
Panel 1. James, woman on cell phone. I've got a plan to bring down the casino. Are you in?
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, leaning in, scheming.
Panel 2.
James, man in car with computer. Absolutely, I've already hacked their security system. We'll clean them out.
Computer screen. Security breached. Visual. Man typing on computer. Determined expression.
Panel 3. James, woman on cell phone. We'll be rich. Let's meet tonight and go over the details.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, smiling deviously. Comic 3. Forbidden romance.
Panel 1. James, woman on cell phone. I can't resist him. His touch, his kiss, it's all consuming.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, longing expression.
Panel 2.
James, man in car with computer. I feel the same way, babe. We have to be together no matter the cost.
Computer screen. Coded message. Visual. Man typing on computer. Passionate gaze.
Panel 3.
James, woman on cell phone. Let's meet tonight, in secret. I don't care who finds out.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, eyes filled with desire.
Comic 4. Villainous vendetta.
Panel 1. James, woman on cell phone. Remember that guy who betrayed us? It's payback time.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, determined expression.
Panel 2.
James, man in car with computer. I've already planted the bomb. His precious hideout will be nothing but ashes.
Computer screen. Countdown initiated. Visual. Man typing on computer. Evil grin.
Panel 3.
James, woman on cell phone. Let's watch as everything he loves crumbles to the ground. Revenge is sweet.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, sinister satisfaction.
Comic 5. X-rated escapades.
Panel 1. James, woman on cell phone. I've found a new club. It's wild, it's naughty, it's everything we fantasized about.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, mischievous grin.
Panel 2.
James, man in car with computer. Sounds incredible. I've hacked their VIP list. We're getting in, no questions asked.
Computer screen. Access granted. Visual. Man typing on computer. Excited anticipation.
Panel 3.
James, woman on cell phone. Put on your sexiest attire. Tonight, we're going to indulge in our wildest desires.
Cell phone. Ring, ring, visual. Woman holding cell phone, seductive gaze.
David. Hey, you won't believe what happened to me last night.
John, what happened, dude?
David, I went to a crazy party and ended up hooking up with this smoking hot chick.
John, no way, tell me everything.
David, we started making out on the dance floor, and then she took me to a private room.
John, damn dude, you're so lucky.
David, yeah, well, things escalated quickly. We tore each other's clothes off and started going at it like animals.
John, holy shit, that's intense.
David, it gets crazier. We were going at it so hard that we accidentally knocked over a shelf, breaking a bunch of expensive china.
John, oh no, that's not good.
David, it gets worse. The owner of the house came rushing in, wearing nothing but a tiny thong, and went absolutely ballistic.
John, are you serious? What did you do?
David, we both ran out of the room, completely naked, with the owner chasing us, screaming obscenities.
John, haha, that's insane, bro.
David, we managed to escape, but we had to jump over a fence, and I landed right on my balls. It was excruciatingly painful.
John, ouch, that must have hurt like a motherfucker.
David, yeah, it was like being kicked in the nuts by a pro soccer player. I thought I was gonna pass out.
John, damn dude, what a wild night.
David, tell me about it. I've never experienced something so fucking insane in my life.
John, well, at least you got a crazy story out of it.
David, yeah, that's true. It might have been a painful night, but it was definitely unforgettable.
John, cheers to that, my friend. Here's to crazy, intense, and slightly painful adventures.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're about to play the most messed up game of Jumanji ever.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, Michael Jackson edition? That's pretty intense.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a thriller. Just roll the dice and let's see what happens.
Morty rolls the dice and it lands on the number 4.
Jumanji board. The king of pop awaits. A moonwalk he shall perform. Dancing through hazards, in his world you'll be transformed.
Oh great, now Morty has to do a moonwalk? This is gonna be embarrassing.
Suddenly, a beam of light surrounds Morty, and his body starts moving on its own, nailing the perfect moonwalk.
Damn, Morty, you got moves like Jagger, or should I say, moves like Jackson.
Panicking. Rick, I can't control myself.
Rick quickly grabs a hat and tosses it to Morty, who catches it mid-moonwalk.
Quick, Morty, put on the hat. Maybe it'll help you gain control.
Morty puts on the hat, and miraculously, he regains control of his body.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I can handle being the king of pop.
As Morty catches his breath, Beth and Jerry enter the room.
What's going on here? Why is Morty dressed like Michael Jackson?
And why does Rick have that creepy smile on his face?
Oh, nothing to worry about, Beth. Just a little game of Jumanji gone wrong. Morty's moonwalking like a pro now.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Just what we needed, another Jackson in the family.
Don't worry, Dad. I think we've learned our lesson. Let's just finish this game and hope for the best.
Jumanji board recites another rhyme.
Jumanji board. Thriller zombies come to life. Beware their deadly grooves. Solve their riddles with your might, or be part of the undead cruise.
Well, this just got interesting. Looks like we're dealing with some thriller zombies, Morty. Better put on your detective hat.
But I don't have a detective hat, Rick.
Laughs. No worries, Morty. Fashionable hats are my specialty.
Rick promptly pulls out a fedora from his lab coat and hands it to Morty.
Alright, let's solve some zombie riddles then. I hope they're not too hard.
Dramatic music plays as they embark on their zombie-solving adventure, with Beth and Jerry watching in disbelief. And so, the crazy game of Jumanji continues, with our heroes facing one Michael Jackson-themed challenge after another. Will they survive the chaos and bring back normalcy, or will they be forever trapped in a twisted Jackson universe? Only time will tell in this utterly insane adventure.
Alright, Morty, I've got this new game. It's called Jumanji, Michael Jackson Edition. You ready to play?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we played Jumanji, I ended up getting chased by a horde of stampeding elephants.
Oh come on, Morty. This time it's gonna be different. Trust me.
Morty reluctantly rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Roll the dice. Play it thrice. For Michael's touch comes at a price.
A cloud of glitter descends upon Morty, transforming him into a singing sensation.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm turning into Michael Jackson.
Looks like you're the king of pop now, Morty. Moonwalk your way out of this one.
Morty starts dancing uncontrollably, attracting a swarm of adoring fans.
Rick, help! These fans won't leave me alone. They keep asking for autographs.
Alright, Morty, calm down. I'll whip up an antidote. Just keep moonwalking. Maybe they'll think you're a hologram or something.
Meanwhile, a paparazzi appears and starts snapping pictures.
Paparazzi. Morty, show us your best moves. The world needs to know the truth.
Morty's dance moves trigger an earth-shaking event, causing buildings to crumble.
Morty, what did you do? You brought the city down with your sick dance moves.
I didn't mean to, Rick. The dice made me do it.
Just as they are about to be crushed by falling debris, Summer swoops in.
I've got this, guys. Watch and learn.
Summer starts breakdancing, causing a shockwave that stops the destruction in its tracks.
Nice one, Summer. Where'd you learn those moves?
I took a few dance classes after Rick accidentally sent me to a ballet dimension. It came in handy.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth approach the chaos, bewildered. What in the world is going on here? Rick, this is all your fault.
Oh please, Jerry, you'd probably trip over your own feet if you tried to dance.
Dad, this is not the time for your usual sarcasm. We need to find a way to fix this.
Meanwhile, a mysterious figure appears, dressed in a sparkly glove and fedora.
Figure, fear not, for I am the spirit of Michael Jackson. I shall guide you through this moonwalking madness.
Oh great, now we've got MJ himself involved. This is getting weirder by the second.
Figure, take these mystical shoes, and together we shall restore the balance of dance and destruction.
Morty puts on the shoes and starts busting out some epic moves, bringing harmony back to the chaotic city.
Alright, Morty, you did it. You saved the day with your sick dance skills.
Thanks, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but Michael Jackson really came through for us.
Suddenly, the Jumanji board begins to glow, signaling the end of the game.
Jumanji board, congratulations, players. You have survived the Michael Jackson dance-off. Until we meet again, stay groovy.
With a burst of glitter, everything returns to normal. Well, I guess it's over. But can we go back to playing regular, non-Michael Jackson-themed games now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just give me a minute to come up with a new mind-bending adventure.
Scene fades out as the family walks away, avoiding any elephant encounters this time.
Alright, kiddos, take a seat. It's time for the ultimate scientific lecture. Today, we're diving into the bizarre nature of Senator Mitch McConnell's resemblance to a turtle.
Seriously, Grandpa? You're gonna lecture us about turtle people?
Oh, it's no joke, Summer. Mitch McConnell is a prime example of convergent evolution. This is high-level stuff here.
What now?
Convergent evolution, Jerry. It's when different species evolve similar traits due to similar environmental pressures. Just like how turtles and McConnell have the same wrinkly, leathery appearance.
Rick, that's ridiculous. Mitch McConnell is just an old politician. He doesn't have anything to do with turtles.
Oh, Beth, you underestimate the power of evolutionary biology. Look at Mitch's ability to retract his head into his shell whenever he feels threatened. It's a clear sign of his hidden turtle ancestry.
But Rick, turtles move really slow. How can McConnell be related to them if he's always so busy in politics?
Morty, my naive little grandson, McConnell's slow movements in the political arena are just a facade. It's all part of his cunning strategy, just like how turtles lay in wait for their prey. Slow and steady wins the race, Morty.
Okay, but what about his lack of a shell? Turtles have shells, right?
Excellent observation, Summer. McConnell's lack of a physical shell is compensated by his metaphorical shell, the Republican Party. It provides him with the protection he needs from criticism, just like a shell protects a turtle from predators.
I'm sorry, but this is all just too far-fetched. How can you possibly prove this, Rick?
Jerry, my feeble-minded son-in-law. Proof is for scientists with no imagination. But if you really need something concrete, just take a good look at those beady little eyes of his. Turtles have those same cold, calculating eyes.
Okay, Rick. Let's say all of this is true. What does it even matter?
Well, Beth, it matters because it reveals the hidden truths behind our political leaders. It reminds us that appearances can be deceiving, and that even a seemingly slow and harmless turtle can wield great power.
Wow, Rick, that was actually mind-blowing. I never thought I'd see turtles and politicians in the same light.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It has the power to reshape our perspectives and unveil the extraordinary in the ordinary.
I guess we should give McConnell a bit more credit, then?
Precisely, Summer. We should always dig deeper, question everything, and keep our minds open to the unexpected connections that science can reveal.
Well, I guess I'll never look at politicians the same way again.
Neither will I, Jerry. Thanks, Rick, for another enlightening lesson.
No problem, assholes. Now, let's go grab some McDonald's for lunch. Morty, we got an adventure on our hands. Get over here. I got something important to ask you.
Geez, Rick, can't it wait? I was just enjoying the view, man. Look at those flowers, so vibrant.
Flowers, Morty? Seriously? We don't have time for your botanical fascination. We have a sponsored adventure, sponsored by the IMAX re-release of Stop Making Sense.
Really, Rick? A concert film adventure? I mean, I like talking heads and all, but this seems a bit, random.
Randomness is my middle name, Morty. Besides, who doesn't want to rock out to David Byrne's strained voice in mind-blowing IMAX 3D?
Alright. So, where are we heading this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're going straight into the heart of a living, talking musical universe where every note takes on physical form.
Whoa, that sounds trippy, Rick. What's the catch?
The catch, Morty? We have to convince all the musical notes to stop fighting each other and form an epic supergroup. But beware. The bass notes are thumping with envy and the high-pitched ones are hitting notes so piercing, it'll make your ears bleed.
This adventure sponsored by IMAX is going to give me an existential crisis, isn't it?
Maybe a little. But it's all sponsored, Morty. Sponsored.
Jerry, barging in. Hey, what's going on? Did someone say something about an adventure? I want in.
Jerry, you really want to come? Fine, but don't mess anything up, okay? We're saving the multiverse here.
You guys think you're so cool going on adventures. I don't even know why I bother.
Oh, Summer, don't be such a downer. You can tag along, but only if you promise to help us schmooze the music notes. We need some serious persuasion skills.
Hey, guys, look! Over there, it's an 8-bit keyboard note shooting lasers.
Morty, whatever you do, don't touch it. It's the rarest note in the universe, and it's worth a fortune.
Morty, accidentally smacking it. Oops, sorry, Rick. My bad.
Morty, you had one job. Now all the notes will be after us.
Rick, Morty, Summer, your grandfather is right. We need a plan.
Okay, guys, Jerry's right. We have to divide and conquer. I'll distract them with my impeccable dance moves while you guys figure out how to build the supergroup.
Jerry, skeptical, your dance moves? Seriously, Summer?
Shut up, Jerry. Just watch and learn how a true groovy genius works.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Morty, find the conductor's baton. Jerry, use your pathetic negotiation skills to convince the drumsticks to join our cause. Summer, dance like nobody's watching.
Rick, I found the baton. Now what?
Wave it around and pretend you know what you're doing, Morty. It'll attract the notes like flies to honey.
Rick, the drumsticks don't seem very convinced. They keep hitting me with relentless beats, and not the good kind.
Summer, mid-dance. Well, maybe you should have practiced those negotiation skills, Jerry.
Morty, swing that baton harder. We need to gather every musical note in this dimension.
I'm swinging. But they're not forming a supergroup, Rick. They're forming a mob.
Mob, supergroup, same thing. Now, Morty, hit that high C note with all your might.
Wow, Rick, I did it. The music notes, they're harmonizing.
Summer, out of breath. Guys, I think my dance moves did the trick. They're all joining forces.
I knew I should have taken more dance lessons. I'm always left out.
Shut up, Jerry. We did it, Morty. We saved the multiverse through the power of music and sponsored adventures.
Yeah, Rick, but I also accidentally destroyed the 8-bit note worth a fortune.
Morty, who cares about the money? We're goddamn rock stars now.
They all burst into laughter.
Well, finally, something good came out of this IMAX re-release of Stop Making Sense.
Yeah, I guess it's not all bad. Wait, do I need to dance in the end credits?
Jerry, just please stop talking. The adventure's over. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, let's get out of here before someone starts singing Once in a Lifetime, but not David Byrne, please.
Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up. Morty, time to put on your big boy pants.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of adventure are we going on this time?
We're going to the dimension of implausible innuendos. Morty, get ready to have your mind blown.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Sounds kind of risky.
Risky? Morty, if there's one thing we know, it's that there's no adventure without some risk. Now, come on, we don't have all day.
Scene transition. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, do us all a favor and go watch TV or something. This adventure is way out of your league.
What? You always leave me out of the fun stuff, Rick. It's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry. Go cry to Beth about it.
Fine. But remember, you owe me. Scene transition.
Alright, Morty, we've arrived at the dimension of implausible innuendos.
Whoa, Rick, look at that person in the blue jacket throwing a frisbee on a field of grass with a bird flying by.
Morty, focus. We're here for some serious business, not bird watching.
Sorry, Rick, it just seemed really statistically improbable.
Statistically improbable? Morty, we're in a dimension where anything can happen. Stick to the mission.
Scene transition.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a secret interdimensional gossip hub. These beings know everything about every reality.
Rick, I don't know if we should be getting involved in interdimensional gossip. It seems too dramatic.
Morty, drama is our middle name. Now, hand me that gossip newspaper and let's see what juicy secrets we can find.
Scene transition.
Morty, did you hear what Jerry did yesterday?
No, Rick, what did he do now?
He spoiled the entire plot of the new Metropolis movie at the interdimensional pub.
Gosh, Rick, that's unforgivable.
I know, Morty, no one should have to suffer through Jerry spoiling a movie.
Scene transition.
Morty, this is it. The grand finale of this absurd adventure.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're going to confront Jerry and give him a taste of his own medicine.
Scene transition.
Jerry, we need to have a serious talk about your movie spoiling habit. It ends now.
Oh, come on, guys. It's just a movie. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Jerry, is that you ruined the magical experience of cinematic storytelling for everyone around you.
Yeah, Jerry, it's not cool. It's really not cool.
Scene transition.
Well, Morty, mission accomplished. We saved the future moviegoers from Jerry's spoilers.
Yeah, Rick, it feels good to make a difference, even in the most unlikely dimensions.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go home and relax. I think we've had enough drama for today.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty, victorious in their battle against Jerry's spoilers, return to their dimension with a sense of accomplishment and a renewed appreciation for the power of the cinematic experience. Knowing that they've made a small impact, they continue to embrace the absurdity of their adventures, always ready for the next mind-bending challenge that awaits them.
Alright, Morty, you dumbass. Pay attention. Today, we're going to unravel a scientific mystery. Is Senator Mitch McConnell related to a species of turtle?
Geez, Rick, isn't this a bit trivial?
Shut up, Morty. We have to get to the bottom of this. Now, first argument.
Well, Rick, McConnell might just have a passing resemblance to a turtle. It could be pure coincidence.
Oh, Summer, you brainless twat. It's not a coincidence. McConnell's facial structure is eerily similar to the family of Testudinidae.
But, Rick, genetic similarities can occur between different species. It doesn't mean he's actually a turtle.
Oh, Beth, sweet mother of Morty, you're disappointing me. Genetic similarities? Listen closely. Beth, there are genetic markers unique to turtles that directly match McConnell's DNA. The guy is a freaking turtle.
Come on, Rick. This is all just a crazy conspiracy theory. There's no way McConnell is a turtle.
Oh, Jerry, you pathetic excuse for a man. This is not a conspiracy theory. It's pure scientific fact. Now, observe his ability to retract his chin into his neck. No human can do that, Jerry. Only turtles, for fuck's sake.
Rick paces around, deep in thought.
Alright, so it's settled. McConnell is, in fact, a turtle. But wait, there's more. You know that woman standing in the background?
Yeah, what about her?
She's no ordinary woman, Morty. That's Turtelena, McConnell's secret lover. They've been mating like rabbits.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just let it go?
Oh, Beth, always the voice of reason. Fine, we'll let it go. Whispers, for now.
Rick dramatically wipes the whiteboard clean.
And that, my dear family, concludes today's enlightening scientific lesson. Remember, the truth is often stranger than fiction.
They all look at each other, bewildered, as Rick walks away, laughing maniacally. The living room falls into silence, with the absurdity of it all sinking in.
Rick?
Yeah, Morty?
I think our lives are getting weirder every day.
No kidding, Morty. No kidding.
Title: The Wild Ride.
Characters.
1. Mike, a grizzled detective with a foul mouth. 2. Sarah, a seductive femme fatale. 3. Tony, a shady mobster. Mike is sitting at a dimly lit bar, nursing a whiskey and brooding over a cold case. Sarah saunters in, looking for help.
Panel 1.
Sarah, leaning on the bar provocatively, looking for a good time, detective?
Mike, squinting at her, depends on the offer and the trouble you're in.
Panel 2. Sarah, smirking, I have information, detective. Information that could crack your case wide open.
Mike, cautiously interested. What's the catch, doll?
Panel 3. Sarah, whispering, Tony's running an underground gambling operation. He's the key to everything.
Mike, nodding, I'll take him down. But only if you stick by my side.
Incident.
Sarah and Mike team up to infiltrate Tony's gambling den, posing as high-stakes players.
Panel 1.
Sarah, dressed glamorously, ready to play, detective?
Mike, adjusting his cufflinks. Let's catch this son of a bitch.
Panel 2.
Tony, leaning in, sinister smile. Welcome, suckers. Ready to lose it all?
Mike, smirking. We're not here to lose, Tony. We're here to win, and expose your dirty operation.
Panel 3. Sarah, whispering to Mike, stick to the plan, detective. This is where it gets dangerous.
Mike, gripping his gun, no turning back now.
Progression.
Mike and Sarah engage in a high-stakes game, facing danger and betrayal at every turn.
Panel 1.
Mike, poker-faced, all in.
Tony, raising an eyebrow, risky move, detective. Let's see what you got.
Panel 2. Sarah, in a tight spot, Mike, he's on us. We need a distraction.
Mike, smirking, watch and learn, sweetheart.
Panel 3.
Explosions, gunfire, chaos ensue as Mike and Sarah cause a spectacular diversion in the den. Amidst the chaos, Mike confronts Tony, unraveling the truth and bringing justice.
Panel 1.
Mike. Holding Tony at gunpoint. It's over, Tony. Your empire ends here.
Tony, smirking. You can't kill me, detective. I'm untouchable.
Panel 2.
Mike. Pressing the gun against Tony's head. I'm not here to kill you, Tony. I'm here to expose you.
Panel 3.
Newspaper headline. Corrupt mobster Tony brought down by tenacious detective.
Mike and Sarah walk away from the chaos. The case closed, but the scars of their intense adventure remain.
Mike. Lighting a cigarette. Another day. Another corrupt bastard exposed.
Sarah, leaning on Mike, we make a pretty good team, detective.
Mike. Smirking. Yeah, we do. Let's grab a drink and celebrate. We've earned it.
Please note that the dialogue and content requested is explicit and includes mature themes.
Tony, hey, Frank. Did you hear about the shitstorm happening down at the strip club?
Frank. No, what's going on?
Tony, apparently, one of the dancers, Candy, got into a heated argument with a customer last night.
Frank. Shit, really? What started the argument?
Tony, well, the customer was wasted and started groping Candy without her consent. She gave him a piece of her mind, and it quickly escalated into a full-blown brawl.
Frank. Damn, that's messed up. Did the bouncers step in?
Tony, yeah, but not before Candy gave that douchebag a swift kick in the balls. Security finally pulled them apart, but not before Candy's boyfriend, Rocco, threw a punch at the guy.
Frank. Sounds like chaos. What happened next?
Tony, well, the police showed up and arrested Candy's boyfriend for assault. Candy, being the badass she is, got banned from the club for fighting.
Frank. That's fucked up. What about the groper?
Tony, turns out he was the son of a local politician. Daddy pulled some strings, and the charges against Rocco got dropped.
Frank, are you kidding me? That's corruption at its finest.
Tony, yeah, man. It's a fucked up world we live in. But you know what they say, money talks, bullshit walks.
Frank, no shit. I hope Candy finds a better gig. She doesn't deserve to be treated like that.
Tony, definitely, Frank. Fucking assholes everywhere.
Alright, gather round, family. I've got a mind-blowing scientific explanation for you all today.
Rick, can we just watch TV instead?
Shut up, Morty. Now, I'll be addressing an age-old question that has baffled mankind. Why do the Simpsons characters have a yellow skin tone?
Seriously, Rick? Isn't this a waste of time?
Shut up, Summer. Now, listen up. The reason for their yellow skin is simple. It's all about the concept of selective coloration in animation.
That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't they just make them look like regular people?
Oh, you naive little horse surgeon. The yellow skin serves a deep social commentary by creator Matt Groening. It symbolizes the characters' alienation from society, their abnormality, and their inability to truly blend in.
That just seems like a stretch, Rick. Maybe it's just an artistic choice?
You moronic doofus, you think a cartoon is just an artistic choice? That's like saying life is just some cosmic coincidence. No, the yellow skin serves a much bigger purpose. It creates a stark visual contrast that draws attention to the exaggerated characters and their dysfunctional lives.
But Rick, couldn't it just be a stylistic decision to make them stand out?
Morty. Sometimes I don't know why I even bother with you. It's not just about standing out. It's about pushing boundaries, challenging societal norms. The yellow skin pushes the viewer's comfort zone. forcing them to confront their preconceived notions of what is acceptable in animation.
Okay, Rick, but what about the other characters in cartoons that have normal skin tones?
Summer, always trying to discredit my genius. Well, my dear, those characters are simply part of a different artistic universe, where conformity reigns supreme. The bold choice to make the Simpsons characters yellow sets them apart from the cookie-cutter world of animation.
I still don't buy it, Rick. It seems like you're just making things up as you go.
Oh, Beth, you'll never understand the intricacies of the creative mind. Look, it's not about what's logical or sensible, it's about exploring and pushing the boundaries of art. The yellow skin tone is a testament to the brilliance and audacity of The Simpsons as a cultural phenomenon.
Alright, fine, Rick. If you say so.
Damn right, I say so. Now, let's turn on the TV and enjoy some mindless entertainment. But remember, kids, never stop questioning, never stop exploring, and never underestimate the power of a yellow cartoon family to change the world.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We need to have a family meeting. This is serious business.
Drumming guitar. Oh, Jerry, lighten up. Can't you see I'm busy shredding this bitchin' solo?
Rick, this is about our severe debt to Greece. We need to find a way to pay them back.
Debt, Schmidt, Morty, pass me that mic. I'm about to blow their minds.
Rick, maybe we should pay attention to Dad. He seems really angry.
Morty's right, Rick. Let's hear Jerry out. This is important.
Fine. Go ahead, Jerry. Tell us your sob story.
Sob story? Rick, this is a financial crisis. We owe Greece a ridiculous amount of money, and if we don't pay up, they're going to take drastic measures.
Drastic measures? Like what? Dad, are they going to send their warriors after us?
No, Summer. They're not going to send warriors. They're going to take our house, our car, everything. We'll be left with nothing.
Smirking. Well, I guess it's time for a Greek adventure, then. Morty, get the portal gun.
Wait, you're not taking this seriously, Rick? We could lose everything.
Relax, Jerry. I'll just whip up some interdimensional currency and save our sorry asses. But first, listen to this epic guitar solo.
Everyone goes silent as Rick unleashes an incredible guitar solo, melting faces and blowing minds.
Wow, Rick. That was amazing.
Yeah, you really know how to make an entrance, Grandpa.
Seriously? Are you guys just going to ignore the fact that we're in debt?
Debt, Schmidt, I'll handle it, Jerry. But for now, let's all just enjoy the music, shall we?
Music continues to play as the family reluctantly joins in, forgetting their financial woes, at least for the moment. Typical Rick. Always avoiding responsibility. But damn, that solo was awesome.
Morty, pass me that plate of watermelon slices and that sad excuse of a green apple.
Rick, why are we talking about fruit when there's, like, a whole world out there?
Well, Morty, sometimes you need a healthy snack to fuel your interdimensional adventures. Plus, this green apple is a metaphor for Jerry's intelligence, lacking.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I may not be a genius like you, but I've got other qualities.
Oh please, Jerry, let's not start with that again. Just eat your watermelon and be glad you have someone like Rick around to save our asses all the time.
Speaking of saving asses, Morty, I've got an idea to end World War III once and for all. Pass me that watermelon.
Wait, Rick. You're not suggesting what I think you are you?
Oh, Morty, buckle up because we're about to blow up a watermelon right into the war-torn zone. Trust me, no one can resist the allure of juicy fruit exploding in their faces.
Rick, I'm all for ending conflicts, but isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme, Beth, this is genius. Imagine world leaders too distracted by flying watermelon chunks to start wars. It's foolproof.
Well, as long as it doesn't get my hair wet, I'm okay with it.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think it's actually a crazy enough plan to work.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's create some fruity chaos.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty rigging the watermelon with explosives and preparing for launch.
Okay, Rick, everything's set up. But what if it doesn't work?
Morty, in the crossfire of war, desperation is the only thing that matters. Besides, there's only a 2.5478% chance it will fail.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer join them, watching the chaos from a distance.
So, Rick, what's the update on World War III?
Relax, Beth, take a load off. The watermelon detonation went off without a hitch. World leaders are now more interested in enjoying fruit salads than starting wars. Crisis averted.
Wow, Dad, I must admit, that's surprisingly clever.
And my hair is still intact. Great plan, Rick.
Thanks, Jerry. You know, even a broken clock is right twice a day. But me, I'm a master of time and space.
So, what's our next adventure, Rick? Maybe stopping Pineapple from invading Australia?
Oh, Morty, you always surprise me with your wild ideas. Let's go, kid, the universe awaits. Alright, listen up, you bunch of dumbasses. Today, we're gonna tackle a question that's been bugging my brilliant mind for years. Why in the multiverse do the characters in The Simpsons have a yellow skin tone?
Aw, geez, Rick, I never really thought about it. Why does it matter?
Shut up, Morty, you're gonna learn something mind-blowing today. The reason for their yellow skin can be traced back to a rare radioactive element that exists only in the core of unfathomable cosmic beings.
That's bullshit, Rick. There's no way that's true.
Oh really, Summer? Here's my counter-argument. The yellow skin is a result of an experimental paint job by extraterrestrial beings during an intergalactic reality TV show.
That's ridiculous, Dad. Why would aliens care about painting cartoon characters?
Well, Beth, they bet their entire interstellar civilization on it. It was all part of an elaborate scheme to determine the color of their next spaceship. And guess what? Yellow won.
Come on, Rick. You're just making things up now. That can't be the reason.
Well, Jerry, if you had any basic understanding of quantum physics, you would know that yellow is the most stable color in the vibrational spectrum. So, the artists at The Simpsons simply chose yellow to represent their characters' eternal existence within the fabric of the universe.
Wow, Dad, I never thought about it that way. That actually makes sense.
Yeah, Rick, I guess I can see how yellow could symbolize their significance in the grand cosmic scheme.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's all take a moment to appreciate the intellectual genius behind The Simpsons and their subtle representation of the metaphysical universe. It's truly mind-blowing, you dumbasses.
The family members nod, contemplating the profound nature of the yellow skin tone in The Simpsons. They all sit in silence for a moment, absorbing the weight of Rick's explanation.
You know what, Rick? I think you might be onto something here. That was surprisingly insightful.
I have to admit, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but you might be a genius.
Well, duh, I'm the smartest being in the multiverse, Jerry. Now, let's move on to the important stuff. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
The family erupts into laughter, forgetting their initial skepticism as they embark on another adventure through the infinite dimensions, leaving the question of the yellow skin tone in The Simpsons behind them.
Comic 1.
Panel 1.
James, a middle-aged man with disheveled hair, is seated at a cluttered desk, surrounded by papers and pencils. James, damn deadlines. I need to come up with another comic idea.
Panel 2.
James is deep in thought, his finger tapping his temple as he tries to conjure up inspiration.
James, thought bubble, okay. How about a comic about two dysfunctional superheroes?
Panel 3.
Chaotic city scene shows two superheroes, Super Guy and Wonder Gal, their capes tattered, engaged in a passionate embrace. A caption below reads, "The epic love story of Super Guy and Wonder Gal begins."
Comic 2.
Panel 1.
James, now wearing a fedora, sits at a dimly lit bar, swirling a glass of whiskey in his hand. James, I need something edgier, something dark.
Panel 2.
A back alley scene portrays Gangster Joe, a menacing figure in a suit and fedora, holding a smoking gun to the head of a terrified informant.
Gangster Joe, you thought you could rat me out? Say goodbye, you snitch.
Panel 3.
A close-up of Gangster Joe's face shows a chilling grin.
Gangster Joe, welcome to the world of organized crime, sweetheart.
Comic 3.
Panel 1.
James, donning a lab coat, stands in a laboratory filled with bubbling beakers and flickering screens. James, science, that's it. I need a comic about a mad scientist.
Panel 2.
Dr. Insanity, a wild-haired scientist, stands before a gigantic machine with lightning bolts crackling around it.
Dr. Insanity, behold, my invention will conquer the world.
Panel 3.
The machine unleashes a beam of energy, engulfing the city and transforming its inhabitants into bizarre creatures.
Dr. Insanity, finally, my dream of total chaos will come true.
Comic 4.
Panel 1.
James, wearing a spacesuit, floats in the vastness of outer space. James, the cosmos, let's explore the unknown.
Panel 2.
Alien beings with multiple tentacles and glowing eyes extend a friendly hand towards James.
Alien, welcome, Earthling. We've been waiting for you.
Panel 3.
James stands on an alien planet filled with strange landscapes and surreal creatures. James, from the mundane to the extraordinary, the universe is truly mind-blowing.
Comic 5.
Panel 1.
James, dressed in a detective's trench coat, stands in a dimly lit office. James, mysteries, secrets, the thrill of solving crimes.
Panel 2.
A femme fatale, with red lipstick and a seductive smile, hands James a mysterious envelope.
Femme fatale. This envelope holds the key to a scandal that could destroy the city.
Panel 3.
James, holding a smoking gun, confronts a surprised villain in a grand ballroom. James, your reign of terror ends now, you son of a bitch. This concludes the description of the 5 different comic panels. Remember, the content provided was intended to be creatively intense, dramatic, and adult-oriented, while adhering to the prompts given.
Title: The Wild Adventures of James and Friends.
James, the vulgar and eccentric comic writer, is seated in his cluttered office, brainstorming ideas for his latest newspaper comic strips. He is joined by his quirky and mischievous friends, Max and Lily.
Incident.
Panel 1.
James, alright, guys. I have a brilliant idea for our first comic. Picture this. A laboratory filled with talking, misbehaving lab equipment.
Max. Sounds wild, but what's the punchline?
Lily, how about the lab equipment plot to take over the world and turn scientists into maniacs?
Panel 2.
James, perfect. In this panel, we'll show the lab equipment scheming and plotting their devious plan.
Max. I can already imagine the sneaky looks on the test tubes' faces. They're up to something sinister.
Panel 3.
James, to wrap it up, we'll reveal that the lab equipment's plan backfires, resulting in an explosion that covers everyone in a substance resembling green slime.
Lily, haha.
The scientists will be furious, and chaos will ensue. This is going to be epic.
Progression.
Panel 1.
James, for our second comic, let's take the action to outer space. Astronauts battling aliens on a distant planet.
Max. Yeah, and the astronauts need to be these ridiculous characters with crazy gadgets and over-the-top personalities.
Panel 2.
James, exactly. In this panel, the astronauts will engage in an intense laser battle with the aliens. Explosions everywhere.
Lily, let's add some witty banter in the speech bubbles. Something like, eat laser beams, you slimy extraterrestrial bastards.
Panel 3.
James, to conclude, we'll have the astronauts eventually defeat the aliens and celebrate their victory with a hilarious dance-off.
Max. That's epic. The aliens won't know what hit them when our astronauts start busting funky moves.
Panel 1.
James, for our third comic, let's bring it back to Earth. A detective story set in the 1950s, complete with femme fatales and shady characters.
Lily, oh, I'm loving the film noir vibe. How about a case of a missing diamond necklace?
Panel 2.
James, absolutely. In this panel, our detective will interrogate the prime suspects. We'll reveal their dubious motives in the speech bubbles.
Max. And one of them will have a secret compartment inside their cigarette case, hiding the stolen necklace.
Panel 3.
James, to wrap it up, we'll reveal that the detective was actually the thief all along. Plot twist, the stolen necklace was hidden in their hat.
Lily, holy shit, James. This twist ending will blow everyone's minds. How do you come up with this stuff?
Panel 1.
James, alright, time for our fourth comic. How about a superhero story in a futuristic city?
Max. I'm thinking a hero with the power to manipulate gravity.
Panel 2.
James, brilliant idea. In this panel, our hero will save innocent civilians from a skyscraper that's crumbling, defying gravity with their powers.
Lily, let's make the speech bubbles dramatic and intense, like, hold on tight, citizens. Gravity is my bitch.
Panel 3.
James, to finish it off, we'll have our hero defeat the supervillain, who has the power to control fire, using their gravity manipulation abilities.
Max. A showdown between fire and gravity? Sounds lit, pun intended.
As James and his friends continue to create their crazy and M-rated comic strips, they bring laughter and chaos to their readers and challenge the limits of imagination. Together, they embrace the absurdity of their stories and push the boundaries of creativity.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I got something legit scientific to explain here. So, have you ever wondered why there are springs and dash panels everywhere in the natural environments of Sonic the Hedgehog?
Rick, not really. I don't think anyone has ever really wondered that.
Well, Morty, prepare to have your mind blown. See, springs and dash panels in Sonic's world are a result of a quantum fluctuation in the fabric of reality. They appear in different locations due to the chaotic nature of the multiverse.
That doesn't make any sense. How can springs and dash panels just pop up randomly in nature?
Look, Summer, I get it. It sounds bizarre, but wait till you hear this. You see, chaos energy particles from alternate dimensions leak into Sonic's world, causing the springs and dash panels to manifest as physical objects.
I'm sorry, but that just sounds like a bunch of hogwash, Rick. How can you prove any of this?
Oh, Beth, you always need proof, don't you? Well, I happen to have here a graph showcasing the correlation between chaos energy leakage and the distribution of springs and dash panels in Sonic's environment. Pretty compelling, huh?
Alright. But why would chaos energy particles leak into Sonic's world specifically?
Oh, Jerry, you're really asking the easy ones, aren't you? The chaos energy particles are drawn to Sonic's world due to the intense speed and energy he generates. It's like he's a magnet for the chaos energy, which then manifests as springs and dash panels.
So, why doesn't Sonic just, stop running to prevent these random objects from appearing?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of it. Sonic's constant running speed is actually necessary to maintain the delicate balance between chaos energy leakage and the stability of the multiverse.
Okay, but why would Sonic even want to maintain such a balance?
Because, Summer, if Sonic were to stop running, chaos energy would accumulate in his world and the whole dimension could collapse in on itself. So, by constantly running and utilizing these springs and dash panels, he not only saves his dimension but also keeps the multiverse intact.
I still find it hard to believe, Rick.
Well, Beth, believe it or not, it's science. Now, who wants some cake?
The family looks at each other, puzzled, but they all shrug and start enjoying the cake while Rick triumphantly burps.
Now that's what I call a scientifically satisfying ending. Alright, Morty, I've got a scientific explanation for you that will blow your mind. So, you know Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Well, have you ever wondered why there are springs and dash panels everywhere in natural environments?
Oh, well, not really, Rick. I mean, it's just a video game, right?
Morty, you underestimate the power of scientific analysis. The reason for these springs and dash panels is simple. It all comes down to quantum physics and multidimensional travel. You see, Sonic exists in a universe where the fabric of reality is constantly shifting, allowing for these anomalies to appear in nature.
Wait, but aren't springs and dash panels just game mechanics designed to enhance gameplay? I mean, they're not meant to be taken literally, are they?
Summer, you're failing to understand the connection between video game mechanics and the underlying physics. The springs and dash panels are manifestations of the energy fluctuations in the universe. They serve as conduits, allowing Sonic to tap into these energy sources and gain incredible speed.
Alright, Rick, but if these springs and dash panels are real, shouldn't we be able to detect them in our own world? I've never seen one in nature.
Beth, you're thinking too small. These phenomena exist on a microscale, imperceptible to the naked eye. However, they can be detected with advanced scientific equipment. If we were to measure the quantum vibrations of our environment, we'd find the echoes of these springs and dash panels.
But Rick, isn't it just a matter of game design and level creation? I mean, the game developers put them there for fun, right?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your simplistic understanding. Game developers are merely tapping into the understanding of the quantum nature of our reality. They've been receiving hidden messages from the hyperdimensional beings, feeding them the true nature of the universe. They're geniuses, Jerry.
Well, Rick, I guess it sort of makes sense. But does it really matter? I mean, Sonic is just a fictional character in a game.
Morty, knowledge is power, and understanding the fundamental principles of our reality helps us evolve as a society. It may be a game, but the lessons we learn from it, even subconsciously, can have real-world applications.
Wow, Rick, I never thought about it that way. So, what you're saying is that even video games can provide insights into the mysteries of our universe?
Exactly, Summer. The lines between reality and fiction blur when we truly grasp the interconnectedness of all things. So, if you'll excuse me, I need to go patent my new invention, a quantum-powered dash panel for improved interdimensional travel. Time to get rich, Morty.
The family stares at Rick in disbelief as he walks out, leaving them to ponder the mind-bending possibilities. Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. In this bizarre yet intellectually stimulating conversation, Rick successfully explains the presence of springs and dash panels in Sonic's natural environment using scientific principles and multidimensional theories. His family members, initially skeptical, ultimately find themselves questioning the boundaries between reality and fiction. Rick, true to his eccentric nature, leaves to pursue his latest invention, leaving his family astounded and wondering about the limitless possibilities of science in the universe. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. James. Hey, asshole, have you seen this fucking poster?
Mike. What the fuck are you talking about?
James. This poster, it's got all this crazy shit on it. Look at this fucking thing.
Mike. Jesus Christ, calm the fuck down. Let me see it.
James. There's a dude with a fucking chainsaw, cutting through a pile of bloody limbs. What kind of sick fuck puts that on a poster?
Mike. Holy shit, you're right. And look at this panel, a woman in bondage gear, whipping some poor bastard. How the fuck is this related to the city's history?
James. I have no fucking clue. And check out this one, a group of clowns fucking a donkey. Who the hell approved this shit?
Mike. This is fucked up, man. And what the fuck is that in the corner? A demon summoning ritual? Are they serious?
James. Yeah, apparently they want to showcase the city's dark past or some shit. But this is just fucking twisted.
Mike. Wait a minute. Isn't that the mayor's fucking signature on the bottom? No wonder this shit got approved.
James. That corrupt motherfucker. He must have lost his goddamn mind to think this was a good idea.
Mike. Well, it looks like we have a new mission. We need to expose this sick shit and bring that asshole down.
James. You're damn right. We won't rest until everyone knows the truth about this fucked up poster. Let's gather evidence and expose these sick bastards to the world.
Mike. This is gonna get messy, my friend, but it's worth it. We're gonna be the heroes this city needs.
James. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Get your camera ready, we're about to shake this goddamn city to its core. Amy, can you believe this shit? Look at this fucking headline.
Damn, what the fuck? Aliens invade Earth and demand our most valuable possession.
Amy, yeah, and it gets better. Apparently, they want our stash of dildos.
Damn, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Who the hell would write this garbage?
Amy, James. That goddamn lunatic James writes for this newspaper. Look, his name is right here at the bottom of the page.
Damn, well, that explains a lot. That idiot has no filter or sense of reality.
Amy, no shit. Remember when he wrote that article about unicorns having a secret society ruling the world?
Damn, yeah, that was some fucked up shit. But this takes the cake.
Amy, oh, it gets worse. Take a look at this comic strip he drew. I can't believe they actually published it.
Damn, what the actual fuck? The Adventures of Horny Harry. This is obscene.
Amy, tell me about it. And wait till you read the speech bubbles. They are pure filth.
Damn, okay, let's see. In the first panel, Harry is dressed in a raincoat, holding a giant cucumber. The speech bubble says, "This is my weapon of mass seduction."
Amy, Jesus Christ, it gets worse. In the second panel, he's sticking the cucumber into a hole in the ground, and the speech bubble says, "It's time to plant some dirty thoughts."
Damn, seriously? I feel violated just reading this shit. And what's in the last panel?
Amy, oh, brace yourself. Harry is humping a tree while wearing a crown made of dildos. And the speech bubble says, "Long live the king of kink."
Damn, I think I'm going to be sick. Who would find this funny?
Amy, I have no fucking clue. But let's not forget there are 4 more comics by James in this piece of garbage.
Damn, 4 more? I don't think I can handle that. Can we burn this newspaper, please?
Amy, no, let's keep it as evidence for how fucked up this world can be. Plus, I want a reminder to never take anything James says or draws seriously.
Damn, good point. Let's put it in a locked drawer, hidden away forever.
Amy, agreed. And let's never speak of it again. Some things are better left in the darkest corners of our minds.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Note: I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Title: The Wild Adventures of Max and Ruby.
Max and Ruby, two foul-mouthed and unpredictable friends, find themselves in a bar called The Drunken Parrot. It's Friday night, and the bar is filled with rowdy patrons seeking a good time.
Comic 1. The Wild Night begins.
Panel 1.
Max: Hey Ruby, let's get shit-faced tonight.
Ruby, hells yeah, bring on the booze.
Panel 2.
Max and Ruby are seen ordering shots of tequila at the bar.
Max: Make it a double, bitch.
Ruby, give me the good stuff, you son of a bitch.
Panel 3.
Max and Ruby are seen downing their shots, with grimacing faces.
Max: Fuck me, that burns like a motherfucker.
Ruby, who cares? Keep him coming.
Comic 2, Lost in the City.
Panel 1.
Max and Ruby stumble out of the bar, completely wasted.
Max: I can't feel my fucking legs.
Ruby, we're lost, aren't we?
Panel 2.
Max and Ruby stand in the middle of a bustling city street, looking disoriented.
Max: Where the fuck are we?
Ruby, who gives a shit? Let's find an adventure.
Panel 3.
Max and Ruby approach a shady alley, filled with mysterious figures.
Max: This looks dangerous.
Ruby, perfect, let's fuck shit up.
Comic 3. Unlikely Heroes.
Panel 1.
Max and Ruby enter the alley, fists raised, ready for action.
Max: Prepare to taste my knuckles, you cunts.
Ruby, nobody fucks with us.
Panel 2.
Max and Ruby find themselves face to face with a gang of ninjas.
Max: Ninjas? Seriously?
Ruby, bring it on, you ninja pussies.
Panel 3.
Max and Ruby fight off the ninjas with absurd acrobatics and exaggerated martial arts moves.
Max: Take that, you fucking ninjas.
Ruby, who's the boss now, you bitches?
Comic 4. A Night to Remember.
Panel 1.
Max and Ruby, victorious, stand proudly amidst the defeated ninjas.
Max: We're unstoppable.
Ruby, cheers to our badassery.
Panel 2.
Max and Ruby find themselves surrounded by adoring fans, impressed by their epic battle.
Max: We're legends, baby.
Ruby, they love us. We're heroes.
Panel 3.
Max and Ruby, on the shoulders of their fans, triumphantly exit the alley.
Max: This was the best fucking night ever.
Ruby, we fucking rule, my friend.
Comic 5. The Drunken Morning After.
Panel 1.
Max and Ruby wake up the next morning, disheveled and hungover.
Max: Oh, my fucking head.
Ruby, what the hell happened last night?
Panel 2.
Max and Ruby notice their bandaged wounds from the ninja fight.
Max: Did we really fight ninjas?
Ruby, seems like it.
Panel 3.
Max and Ruby share a laugh, reminiscing about their wild night.
Max: We're a couple of crazy motherfuckers.
Ruby, damn right, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Max and Ruby's wild adventure, fueled by alcohol and their outrageous personalities, leaves them with more stories to tell and memories to cherish. As the saying goes, for these two, it truly is the art of good times and bad times. Greg, hey, Jake, check out this crazy newspaper. There's a bunch of different images on the front page.
Jake, whoa, what's with that yellow circle in the center? Looks interesting. Let's see what's inside.
Greg, alright, here's the first comic. It's titled The Wild Adventures of Bob and Steve.
Comic 1, Panel 1.
Bob, a burly man with a thick beard, is standing on a cliff, shouting.
Bob, I am the king of the world. Comic 1, Panel 2.
Steve, Bob's quirky sidekick, is clinging to a tree branch, looking terrified.
Steve, Bob, don't you see the giant mutant squirrel behind you?
Comic 1, Panel 3.
Bob turns around and sees a giant squirrel towering over him, its sharp teeth bared.
Bob, holy sh**T. Steve, I think we're gonna need a bigger tree.
Jake, haha, that's hilarious. Okay, let's move on to the second comic.
Comic 2, Panel 1.
In a lab, Professor Jenkins is conducting a dangerous experiment involving glowing green liquid.
Professor Jenkins, if my calculations are correct, this potion will grant eternal youth.
Comic 2, Panel 2.
The potion backfires, and Professor Jenkins transforms into a chicken.
Professor Jenkins, now a chicken. Cluck. What the cluck happened?
Comic 2, Panel 3.
A group of students watch in shock as the chicken professor flaps its wings and tries to speak.
Student 1, I thought he said it was a youth potion, not a poultry potion.
Greg, that's some scientific genius right there. Okay, on to the third comic.
Comic 3, Panel 1.
Bob, the same character from the first comic, is now dressed as a superhero, complete with a cape and a mask.
Bob, I am the mighty Captain Fabulous.
Comic 3, Panel 2.
Captain Fabulous is confronted by a gang of burly mobsters in an alleyway.
Mobster 1, hey Captain Fabulous, you think you can stop our criminal empire?
Comic 3, Panel 3.
Captain Fabulous unleashes his power by launching a barrage of flying kittens from his hands.
Kittens. Meow. Jake, haha, kittens as weapons. Classic. Let's see what the fourth comic has in store.
Comic 4, Panel 1.
In a ghostly graveyard, a timid ghost named Casper floats aimlessly.
Casper, I just want some friends to play with.
Comic 4, Panel 2.
Suddenly, 4 mischievous ghosts appear, each with a devilish grin.
Mischievous ghost. Hey Casper, let's go haunt the living.
Comic 4, Panel 3.
Casper reluctantly joins the gang, and they fly off into the night, causing chaos.
Casper, alright, but no scaring old ladies this time, guys.
Greg, spooky yet funny. Okay, let's check out the last comic.
Comic 5, Panel 1.
A nerdy scientist named Albert is tinkering with a time machine, surrounded by wires and blinking lights.
Albert, once I activate this time machine, I'll finally win the Nobel Prize.
Comic 5, Panel 2.
The time machine malfunctions, and Albert ends up with a mustache made of spaghetti.
Albert, what the pasta? I'm not a chef, damn it.
Comic 5, Panel 3.
Albert's spaghetti mustache starts to wiggle and grow, taking on a life of its own.
Spaghetti mustache. I have become sentient. Bow down to the mighty pasta overlord.
Jake. Oh man, these comics just keep getting crazier. I never knew James had such a twisted imagination.
Greg. Yeah, he definitely knows how to entertain with his bizarre creations. We should invite him to our next game night for some wild stories.
I apologize, but I cannot generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create the story you're requesting. Fran. Man, I can't believe this shitty weather we've been having lately.
Mark. Yeah, it's been raining cats and dogs for days. I'm sick of it.
Fran, you think this rain is bad? You should have seen the shitstorm at work today.
Mark. What happened?
Fran. Well, our boss, Mr. Thompson, caught our intern, Sarah, blowing one of our clients in the supply closet.
Mark. Holy shit, that's insane.
Fran. Yeah, and it gets even crazier. Sarah's engagement ring fell out of her pocket while she was giving him a blowjob. It was like a fucking crime scene.
Mark. No way. What did Mr. Thompson do?
Fran. He went ballistic, started screaming at the client and throwing office supplies at him. Security had to escort everyone out, but not before Mr. Thompson punched the guy square in the face.
Mark. Damn, sounds like a circus. What happened to Sarah?
Fran. She got fired, obviously, and now she's all over social media, showing off her blowjob skills. I saw the video, man, and let me tell you, she's got talent.
Mark. That's messed up. I feel bad for her fiancé.
Fran. Yeah, poor guy. But you know what they say, once a cheater, always a cheater.
Mark. True, true. So, what's the plan for tonight? Wanna grab a few drinks and forget about this crazy shit?
Fran. Sounds like a plan. Let's get wasted and hope tomorrow is a little less fucked up.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic delusions of a sentient mind. Today, I'm gonna blow your tiny cartoon brains away with a scientific explanation that'll make even the most cartoonish of characters question their very existence. Prepare yourselves.
Rick whisks in a whiteboard and clears his throat.
Now, let's address this burning question. Why the hell do Wario and Waluigi from Super Mario look so goddamn similar, yet they're not brothers? Well, here's the thing, Morty. It all comes down to the cosmic algorithm of character design by the game developers.
Wait, Rick, are you saying it's just lazy character design?
Oh, sweet naive Beth. That's your first counter-argument, huh? Well, guess what? The answer to that is a big fat no. You see, the game developers purposefully designed Wario and Waluigi to look similar to trigger cognitive dissonance in the players. It's a psychological trick, you idiots.
But isn't it possible that the developers just ran out of ideas? You know, like creative bankruptcy or something?
Elches. Nice try, Jerry, you buffoon. But let me educate you. The probability of creative bankruptcy within the gaming industry is approximately 0.000000001%. These developers never run out of ideas. They deliberately created Wario and Waluigi as distorted reflections of each other, representing the duality in human nature. It's all about symbolism, baby.
Alright, that's symbolism stuff. But what about the fact that they both have big noses, mustaches, and wear purple? Isn't that just plain lazy?
Elches, Summer, my dear, you disappoint me. The similarity in physical attributes is a manifestation of the quantum entanglement theory. They share an entangled facial structure, meaning that their looks are inexplicably linked across different dimensions. It's beyond your comprehension, trust me.
But what if they're just cousins or something? You know, like distant relatives?
Elches, Morty, you're thinking too small. The truth is, Wario and Waluigi are not bound by your petty familial limitations. They transcend traditional kinship. They're connected through a multidimensional contract, allowing them to exist simultaneously in various Mario universes, forever tied together by their insane mustaches.
Rick smirks victoriously.
And there you have it, you insignificant imbeciles. A legit scientific explanation for the inexplicable. Wario and Waluigi, two sides of the same cosmic coin, forever destined to confuse and entertain us. Now, let's go grab a beer and forget this nonsense, shall we?
The family members nod, slightly bewildered yet strangely satisfied.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. Today, we're gonna tackle the ultimate mystery that has plagued the minds of Mario Kart enthusiasts for years. Why do Wario and Waluigi look so goddamn similar, but aren't brothers?
Rick, shouldn't we be worried about more important stuff? Like, I don't know, saving the universe or something.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. We're diving into this rabbit hole whether you like it or not. Now, here's the deal. Wario and Waluigi are not brothers in blood, but rather in spirit. It's all about parallel dimensional fuckery.
Seriously, Rick? Parallel dimensions? Are you just making shit up now?
No, Summer, I'm not making shit up. It's called science, bitch. In one universe, Mario's shitball brother Luigi marries a twisted chick, resulting in Wario being born. In another universe, Luigi gets his hands all over a kinky, mustache-twirling cunt, and voila. Waluigi is birthed into existence.
Rick, you can't just say, science, and expect us to believe you. What about their different sizes and voices? Doesn't that mean something?
Bravo, Beth, you're almost using your brain for once. The size difference can be attributed to the different environments they grew up in. Wario had a steady diet of deep-fried mushrooms, always chasing that hedonistic lifestyle. Waluigi, on the other hand, suffered from a tragic malnutrition of Goomba semen, resulting in his lanky frame.
Alright, Rick, let's get real here. How come Nintendo never officially acknowledged this?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, Naive little bitch. Nintendo's got their hands full trying to figure out why their fans still cling to nostalgia while jerking off to pixelated princesses. They're too busy to delve into the complex intricacies of Wario and Waluigi's twisted family tree.
As Rick starts drawing on the whiteboard, he lets out a loud belch.
Anyway, the truth is, Wario and Waluigi are the embodiments of chaos and debauchery. They are not bound by the constraints of Mario's universe but exist purely to fuck shit up. They're basically the humanized versions of your deepest, darkest fantasies, and that's why they look so similar but aren't brothers.
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief.
Now, if you fools are done wasting my time with your futile arguments, I have some real science to get back to.
As Rick burps again, the family members exchange puzzled looks but decide to let it go, as they realize arguing with Rick never leads to any satisfying conclusions. They leave the room, leaving Rick to his whiteboard and his interdimensional shenanigans.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of scientifically illiterate nincompoops. Today, I'm gonna explain to you why the hell there are springs and dash panels everywhere in that blue rodent's nature environments in Sonic the Hedgehog.
Rick, do we really need to talk about this? I mean, it's just a video game.
Morty, shut the F*** up and let me educate these idiots. Now, the first reason is simple, it's a game design element to increase the game's pace, making it more exhilarating for the player.
But Rick, isn't it just a cheap gimmick to make the levels seem more exciting without any real reasoning behind it?
You ignorant little twerp, the springs and dash panels are carefully placed in strategic locations to enhance Sonic's speed and momentum, thus providing a sense of progression and skill-based gameplay.
That's all good, Rick, but why are they floating in midair? I mean, isn't that just unrealistic?
Realistic? Have you ever heard of a little thing called suspension of disbelief, Beth? The springs and dash panels are imbued with an advanced anti-gravity technology, allowing them to hover effortlessly.
Alright, but why would someone put these things in the middle of a jungle or a mountain? It doesn't make sense.
Oh, Jerry, you clueless sack of disappointment. The springs and dash panels are placed strategically to create challenging pathways and secret routes. It's basic level design and it adds an extra layer of exploration for those who aren't complete idiots.
Rick, I think we get it. Can we move on now?
Fine, Morty, but just remember that this is a video game, and sometimes you just have to accept things for what they are.
Suddenly, Rick burps loudly, causing everyone to pause for a moment.
Ew, Rick. Can't you be a little more discreet?
Well, sorry, Beth, but I can't control the masterpiece that is my burps. Anyway, my rant is done.
So, what was the point of all this?
The point, you pathetic excuse for a human being, is that sometimes we should just enjoy things without overanalyzing every little detail. Life is chaotic, and the springs and dash panels in Sonic's world bring that chaotic fun to the game. Now, let's go do something else with our lives. Maybe play a better game.
They all agree and disperse, leaving Rick alone with his whiteboard, satisfied with his scientific explanation.
Alright, people, gather around the whiteboard. It's time to address the pressing scientific question of Sonic the Hedgehog's nature environments. Why the hell are there springs and dash panels everywhere?
Rick, isn't Sonic just a video game? I don't think we need a scientific explanation for every little detail.
Shut up, Jerry. Science doesn't care about your lack of imagination. Now, let me enlighten you all. See, the springs and dash panels are a result of an ancient phenomenon known as...
Rick, this seems a bit far-fetched. Can't it just be a game mechanic to make Sonic go fast and do cool jumps?
Morty, you dense little twerp. This is science, not some simplistic explanation for simpletons. These springs and dash panels have a correlation with celestial gravity waves that emit from a unique quantum singularity.
Dad, that sounds like complete nonsense. Why would they base a video game on quantum physics?
You're never gonna get it, Beth. Let me break it down for you. These springs and dash panels are actually an advanced technology left behind by an interdimensional species, designed to harness the energy of the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic's universe.
Dad, seriously? Interdimensional species? Chaos Emeralds? That's just ridiculous.
Summer, I didn't raise you to be a skeptic. These springs and dash panels harness the Chaos Emerald's power, channeling it into a localized temporal distortion, allowing Sonic to access higher levels of speed and jump heights.
But Rick, if that were true, why aren't these springs and dash panels everywhere in real life?
Jerry, you utter imbecile. These springs and dash panels are concealed by a cloaking technology developed by the same interdimensional species. They only manifest in Sonic's nature environments to maintain balance in the multiverse.
Wait, so you're saying that Sonic is actually traveling through different dimensions when he runs through those springs and dash panels?
Precisely, Morty. Sonic is a displaced interdimensional traveler, and those springs and dash panels act as wormholes, allowing him to navigate between realities. It's science, Morty, and it's freaking awesome.
Alright, I guess that sort of makes sense. But what about the belching in between your explanations, Rick? Is that scientific too?
Oh, Beth, the belching is just a side effect of consuming interdimensional energy drinks. Nothing to worry about, it's all part of the scientific process.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. Sonic's adventures just got a whole lot weirder thanks to your scientific explanation, Rick.
Yeah, I guess it's impressive, in a strange kind of way.
Damn straight, it is. Now, let's grab some nachos and witness Sonic's multidimensional escapades. It's gonna be mind-blowing.
The family gathers around the TV, watching Sonic zoom through environments, springs and dash panels galore, as Rick takes a moment to savor his triumph in enlightening his family before chomping down on his nachos.
Burp, science, bitches. Alright, listen up, you intellectually challenged pieces of garbage. Today, we're gonna dive into the mind-bending world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Seriously, Rick? Sonic? Can't we talk about something cooler?
Shut it, Summer. Sonic may be blue, but this shit runs deep. So, why are there springs and dash panels everywhere in Sonic's natural environments? Well, it's simple, really. You see.
Morty raises his hand.
But now, Morty, spit it out.
Rick, shouldn't we be discussing something more important, like, I don't know, saving the universe?
Morty, shut your whiny little mouth and stay focused. Sonic's world is all about speed, right? These springs and dash panels are strategically placed to enhance Sonic's velocity and maneuverability.
Beth scoffs.
Enhance velocity? Really, Rick? That just sounds like lazy level design to me.
Lazy level design? You think Sonic's creators were lazy? They're illustrating the principles of kinetic energy, you dumbass. By utilizing springs and dash panels, they're showing how energy can be efficiently harnessed to propel Sonic forward.
Jerry chimes in. I don't get it. Can't they just design levels without all these springs and panels? It seems excessive.
Excessive? You think it's excessive, Jerry? It's called creating a fucking fun game, you imbecile. Sonic's world is an intricate blend of physics and entertainment. The springs and dash panels provide a dynamic element that keeps players engaged.
Summer rolls her eyes.
Well, I still think it's pointless. I mean, how often in real life do you see springs and dash panels just lying around?
Real life? Who gives a shit about real life? We're talking about a fictional universe here, Summer. Sonic's world is fantastical, and it's precisely because of these springs and dash panels that his adventures become so exhilarating.
But Rick, wouldn't it be more realistic if Sonic's levels were designed to resemble actual environments?
Morty, you seriously want realism in a game where a blue hedgehog battles an evil scientist with a ridiculously oversized mustache? Are you out of your goddamn mind? The springs and dash panels are a metaphorical representation of Sonic's unstoppable spirit and his ability to overcome any obstacle.
Burp.
Alright, Rick, I'll admit, you have a way of making sense out of the nonsense. So, what's the conclusion here?
The conclusion is, Sonic's springs and dash panels are a crucial part of his world. Without them, the gameplay and the whole essence of the game would be fundamentally altered. So, embrace the chaos, and let Sonic defy the laws of physics in the name of fun and adventure.
They all exchange a skeptical look, but finally nod in agreement.
Good. Now who wants to join me in inventing a real-life Sonic spring shoe? We're gonna make billions, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. Let's do it.
They all head off, leaving behind the whiteboard filled with scientific scribbles, ready to embark on yet another madcap adventure.
Alright, listen up, you miserable little shits. Today, I'm gonna give you a scientifically enlightened explanation for the perplexing question of where the hell Birdo's eggs come from in Super Mario. Pay attention. This gonna blow your tiny fucking minds.
Scoffs. Oh great, another one of your stupid lectures. Can't we just play video games and leave the science shit to the nerds?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. You might actually learn something for once. Now, let's dive into the egg-spitting enigma of Birdo.
Isn't Birdo supposed to be a boy? I mean, that's what the game says.
Burps, Morty. Gender in video games is as fluid as your spineless personality. Birdo identifies as whatever the fuck it wants to be. Now, let's get to the scientific explanation.
Fine, Rick. But I highly doubt you can make any sense out of this absurdity.
Challenge accepted, Beth. Here's the first counter-argument. Birdo's eggs magically materialize because it's a fictional character in a game.
Yeah, Rick. It's just a fucking video game. Anything can happen.
Burps. Nice try, Summer, but you underestimate my scientific genius. The answer lies in pixelated quantum mechanics. Birdo's body contains a subdimensional egg factory, connected to an infinite universe of alternative timelines. Each time Birdo needs an egg, it plucks one from an alternate dimension where it wasn't needed. So, fuck your logic.
Alright, genius. What about the fact that Birdo doesn't eat anything? How does it produce those eggs without consuming food?
Burps. Jerry, you worthless sack of chromosomes. Birdo doesn't need sustenance. It thrives on pure cosmic energy. It absorbs the energy from glitches in the game's code, converting it into eggs. That's why it's always spitting them out like a horny dragon on steroids.
But Rick, what if Birdo's eggs are simply a game design choice to add challenge and variety to the gameplay?
Burps. Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive boy. Birdo's eggs are not just symbolic game mechanics. They are a metaphor for the fragility of existence. Each egg represents the cosmic balance between creation and destruction, transcending the boundaries of reality itself. So, in conclusion, Birdo's eggs are a cosmic fuckfest of paradoxical overtones. Boom, nailed it.
Wow, Rick. I must admit, that was a remarkably creative explanation for such a trivial question.
Yeah, whatever, Beth. I always solved the impossible while drunk. Now, who's ready to kick some virtual ass and forget about this senseless bullshit?
Let's go, Rick. I want to see you dominate in some Mario Kart.
Size. I guess I'll grab a controller too. But only because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, count me in too. Maybe I can finally beat you, Rick.
Burps, dream on, Morty. But hey, at least I expanded your feeble minds a little today. Now, let's kick some digital ass and make the gaming gods question their existence.
And so, in the chaotic realm of the living room, science and gaming collided, leaving the family with a newfound appreciation for the absurdity of their virtual adventures. As the battle unfolded, the laughter echoed through the air, reminding them that life, even in its most ridiculous forms, was meant to be enjoyed. And so they lived, laughed, and played on, forever questioning the mysteries of the universe.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic earthlings. I've got a scientific explanation for you morons that think Birdo's eggs in Super Mario just magically appear out of thin air. Pay attention, even though I know your tiny brains can barely comprehend.
Oh great, another one of your scientific lectures. Can't we just play the damn game?
Shut your mouth, Jerry. This is knowledge you're about to be blessed with. Now, let's get to it. Birdo's eggs, my friends, don't just come out of nowhere. They are the result of some freaky-ass cross-species breeding.
Cross-species breeding? Isn't Birdo just a dinosaur or something?
Oh, you sweet summer child. Birdo is more than just a dinosaur. Birdo is an interdimensional creature with both reptilian and avian DNA. Those eggs are her way of reproduction, see?
But wait, wouldn't the eggs need a male Birdo for fertilization?
Ah, valid question, Summer. But you see, those eggs are internally fertilized. Birdo possesses both male and female reproductive organs, making it capable of self-fertilization.
That's kinda messed up, isn't it? Like incest with yourself?
Morty, you worry too much about the ethics. In the multiverse, anything goes. In Birdo's case, it's just efficient reproduction. Now, any other objections?
Yeah, what about the sheer number of eggs she spits out? How is that even possible?
Oh, Jerry, my naive son-in-law. The number of eggs Birdo produces is directly influenced by the amount of energy she consumes from devouring enemies. It's a bizarre biological adaptation that allows for rapid egg production.
But why do they come out of Birdo's mouth? Shouldn't they come from her behind or something?
Great observation, Beth. Due to the unique physiology of Birdo, her cloaca, yeah, look it up, serves as both a reproductive and excretory opening. The eggs, being small and lightweight, come out of her mouth for easier dispersion.
Alright, fine. I guess that somewhat makes sense. So, can we finally play the damn game now?
Patience, Jerry. Now that you've been educated with actual scientific facts, go forth and enjoy the game, knowing that Birdo's egg spitting is a marvel of interdimensional biology.
Rick belches loudly.
Ew, Grandpa, that's disgusting.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that one.
Can we just move on already?
Fine, fine. Go ahead. Play your stupid game. But remember, you Earthlings will never fully comprehend the wonders of the multiverse.
They all start playing the game, and the room is filled with laughter and excitement.
Deep narration voice, and sir, through the power of scientific explanations and a belch, Rick successfully satisfied the curious minds of his family. They all bonded over the game, realizing that sometimes, understanding the bizarre can bring moments of joy and connection. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got an extremely legit scientific explanation for why Mario and Luigi ride go-karts in Super Mario. Strap in, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why is this so important?
Morty, it's important because the answer to this question holds the key to understanding the very fabric of the universe, Morty. Now pay attention.
Are you serious, Rick? Go-karts? Who cares?
Summer, you ignorant slut. These go-karts are at the very core of our existence. Now shut up and let me explain.
Rick, be nice to Summer. But really, why go-karts? Can't they just walk or something?
Beth, walking is for chumps. The go-karts represent a metaphorical journey, a quest for power and speed. Plus, it's a marketing move, you dumb bitch.
Rick, I've never really thought about it, but couldn't they just use any other vehicle?
Jerry, you weasel-brained moron. The go-karts represent a universal aspiration for freedom and competition. It's a symbol of the human desire to conquer and dominate. Now let's get to the satisfying ending, shall we?
Wait, Rick, you haven't convinced me yet. What about all the other characters in the game? Why don't they ride go-karts?
Summer, you dense piece of garbage. The go-kart represents the embodiment of Mario and Luigi's id, their primal desire to triumph. The others just aren't as passionate or capable. Now, can we move on to the conclusion?
Hold on, Rick. What about the fact that they could use their magical powers to get around instead of go-karts?
Morty, you simpleton. Using their magic wouldn't present the same physical challenge or thrill. It's all about pushing their limits, Morty. Plus, it's a game mechanic, you insignificant turd.
Alright, Rick, I think I get it now. It's about the excitement and the symbolism. I never thought about it that way.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that makes sense, Rick.
Of course it does, you imbeciles. Now, let's wrap this up. The moral of the story is that life is like a go-kart race, Morty. We all have our own tracks, our own challenges, and we must navigate through them with determination and speed. So, in conclusion,
Jerry interrupts. Wait, Rick. I actually have one more question. Why do they wear those goofy outfits?
You know what, Jerry? Some questions are better left unanswered. Now shut up and sit down.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, that's enough science for today. Now, let's go grab some McDonald's or something, I'm hungry. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. Today, I'm going to explain to you the scientific reason why Mario and Luigi ride go-karts in Super Mario. Strap on your seatbelts, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, I really don't see how this is important.
Morty, shut up and listen. Now, the reason Mario and Luigi ride go-karts is because of quantum entanglement. You see, their bodies have been fused with the karts at a subatomic level, allowing them to manipulate time and space.
That's total bullshit, Grandpa. They ride go-karts simply because it's a fun game mechanic.
Oh, Summer, you naive little twerp. Fun game mechanics are just a front. The real reason is that Mario and Luigi's genetic code contains an innate desire for high-speed adrenaline rushes. It's in their DNA.
That's preposterous, Rick. They ride go-karts for the sake of competition. It's all about beating Bowser and showing off their skills.
Oops. Oh, Jerry, you bumbling idiot. Competition, you say? The truth is, the go-karts are actually ancient interdimensional vehicles used by Mario and Luigi's ancestors in a highly advanced race across the cosmos. It's all about survival, not competition.
Come on, Rick, cut the crap. They ride go-karts because it's a popular game trope, plain and simple.
Elches, Beth, you ignorant fool. The popularity is just a side effect of their interdimensional kart racing. It's a way for Mario and Luigi to maintain their cosmic balance and prevent universal collapse. The fate of the multiverse rests on their go-karting skills.
Alright, Rick, I'm really not buying it. This sounds like another one of your crazy theories.
Morty, have a little faith. The reason Mario and Luigi ride go-karts is because without that stimulation, their brains would implode from the sheer intelligence they possess. It's a necessary outlet for their unparalleled intellect.
I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here.
Me too, I don't have time for this nonsense.
Yeah, count me out too. Rick, you're just being ridiculous.
Fine, go ahead and leave. But mark my words, there's more to Super Mario than meets the eye. You'll see.
As the family walks out of the room, Rick chuckles to himself and wipes the whiteboard clean. He pours himself a drink and takes a sip.
Ah, sometimes they just can't handle the truth. Guess I'll have to save the multiverse on my own. Cheers. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. We got some science to unravel today.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry gather around Rick in the living room.
Whisking in a whiteboard. Alright, pay attention. This is legit, scientific stuff.
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry look eager, awaiting Rick's explanation.
Ever wondered why the Simpsons characters have a yellow skin tone? Well, folks, let me break it down for you. It's a genetic mutation caused by excessive exposure to radiation.
Beth raises an eyebrow skeptically.
Radiation? Come on, Rick, that's pretty far-fetched.
Burping. Trust me, Beth, I know what I'm talking about. Radiation can cause mutations in DNA, altering the production of melanin. It just so happens that the characters in The Simpsons have acquired this specific mutation.
But why yellow? With all the colors in the spectrum, why did it turn yellow?
Belching. Great question, Jerry. Yellow is actually the result of a combination of factors. Firstly, the radiation damages the tyrosine enzyme, limiting the production of melanin. Secondly, the yellow pigment, known as pheomelanin, becomes more dominant due to the mutation. Hence, they have that iconic yellow hue.
Alright, but what about the theory that it's an artistic choice? I mean, it is a cartoon after all.
Burp. I see where you're going with that one, Summer. Yes, it is indeed an artistic choice, but it was inspired by the initial genetic mutation caused by radiation. It's keeping it scientifically accurate, you know?
Nervously, Rick, couldn't it just be a simple animation technique? Like how most cartoons have exaggerated features.
Belch. Morty, always looking for the simple explanation. Sure, animation techniques play a role, but the origins lie in the radioactive skin mutation. They just took it and ran with it artistically.
Skeptical, Rick, are you sure about all this? It sounds really far out there.
Burping loudly. Beth, my dear, I'm always sure about my scientific explanations. It's the foundation of my brilliance. Plus, I've done extensive research on this topic. Trust me, it's legit.
Well, I guess it does make sense when you put it like that.
Burp. Of course it does, Jerry. Now, anyone up for some interdimensional cable? I've got a new channel that only shows infinite episodes of The Simpsons.
The family members cheer and head towards the TV.
Smirking. Scientifically explaining fictional cartoons. That's what makes this family fun. Alright, listen up, you pathetic dingleberries. I've got a mind-blowing scientific explanation for your tiny, feeble brains. Today, we're gonna dive into the mystery of The Simpsons' yellow skin tone.
Rick, can't we just watch the show? I mean, is this really necessary?
Shut up, Morty. Science waits for no one. Now, here's how it goes. The reason behind their jaundiced skin tone is simple. It's all about the cartoon's unique color palette.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that the creators of The Simpsons just randomly picked yellow for their skin?
Oh, Summer, you stupid sack of incompetence. Of course not. The yellow skin serves a purpose. You see, it's deliberate to create contrast and make the characters stand out against their surroundings.
But other cartoons have characters with different skin tones. Why couldn't they do the same?
Because, Beth, these creators are visionaries, lazy-ass visionaries. Yellow is a versatile color that can be seen from miles away, attracting anyone who's even remotely interested in lazily animated, repetitive, predictable sitcoms.
Well, if they wanted to stand out, why not make them, I don't know, neon pink or something?
Oh, Jerry, you dense meatball. Neon pink would have been too distracting, you ignoramus. Yellow strikes the perfect balance between unique and tolerable. It's like the color equivalent of a well-crafted fart, easy to digest but still noticeable.
Okay, but why couldn't they just make them look like normal human beings? Yellow skin seems a bit outlandish.
Morty, you sweet summer child. Making them look normal would require effort, talent, and creative integrity. The creators opted for yellow skin to reflect the complete lack of effort they put into the show's plots, character development, and humor.
Well, I guess that kinda makes sense. But still, why does it matter?
It matters because it's a reflection of society, Summer. A reminder that we can all be mindless drones, consuming mindless content, and settling for the bare minimum. Now go appreciate the fact that at least our skin tones don't resemble melted banana slugs.
Horrified silence fills the room as they all process Rick's words.
We really are just settling, aren't we?
Always have been, Beth. Always have been. They all lean back on the couch, contemplating the depths of their existence, as the TV screen flickers with the colorful madness of The Simpsons.
Burping, and that, my family, is why cartoons have yellow skin tones.
They all nod silently, a mix of enlightenment and existential crisis, as the screen fades to black.
Alright, listen up you pathetic mortals. Today, we're diving deep into the scientific enigma that plagues the Sonic the Hedgehog games. Why the fuck are there animals trapped inside those goddamn badniks?
Rick, must you use such language? Can't we talk about something more normal?
Shut up, Jerry. We've got more important shit to discuss than your boring ass. Now, pay attention, idiots.
Alright, Rick, for the sake of conversation, let's say there are animals in those badniks. Why would they put them there?
Ah, good question, Beth. You see, the animals are actually a renewable source of energy. Those sneaky bastards at Robotnik Industries found a way to harness kinetic energy from living organisms.
That's messed up, Rick. Using innocent animals for energy? That can't be right.
Summer, listen carefully, you little shit. Think about it. The animals wouldn't be trapped if they didn't have those badniks running around. It's a symbiotic relationship, dumbass. Plus, it's not like it's hurting anyone. Except the animals, I guess.
But Rick, why would they go through all that trouble? Can't they just use other energy sources?
Morty, you naive little twat. The Green Hill Zone is situated on a planet with an unstable energy field. Only the pure, untainted energy of animals can stabilize it. It's science, complicated science that you wouldn't understand, of course.
Rick, I have to say, this sounds pretty far-fetched. Are you sure you're not just pulling this out of your ass?
Jerry, you pathetic excuse for a man. I'll have you know, my genius is incapable of falsehoods. The truth is stranger than fiction, you dense motherfucker.
A loud belch interrupts the conversation.
Rick, please. Can't you discuss something less crude?
Fine, fine, you humorless bunch, but mark my words, the day will come when you'll beg for my crude explanations. You'll see.
They all stare at Rick in silence for a moment.
So, who wants to watch TV?
They all gather around the TV, leaving Rick grumbling to himself.
Ignorant morons. They'll never understand the true genius of my scientific explanations. But hey, at least I get to watch some TV. Pass the beer, Jerry.
The scene ends with the family laughing together, oblivious to Rick's grumpy mumblings.
Alright, listen up, you dumb sack of flesh puppets. I've got a scientific theory that will blow your pathetic minds.
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry look confused but intrigued.
Whisks in a whiteboard. Now, pay attention. In every Sonic the Hedgehog game, you've got these little mechanical critters called badniks. But here's the mind-blowing part. Each badnik contains a living animal inside.
Rick, isn't that just a video game thing? Like, it's not actually real, right?
Shut up, Morty, let the genius speak. You see, these badniks are powered by tiny interdimensional pocket realms that merge with the game code, trapping animals as an infinite energy source.
But why? These animals aren't exactly known for their energy output, Rick.
Good question, Summer. It all comes down to the laws of quantum physics. The animal's unwavering hope and determination generates a unique energy that fuels the badniks, exponentially increasing their power.
That's fascinating, Rick, but isn't there a simpler explanation? Couldn't it just be for game mechanics or added challenge?
Belches. Wrong, Beth. The game mechanics are a mere facade, a pitiful attempt to mask the reality. The developers saw the potential to harness the raw power of struggling woodland creatures and they ran with it.
Skeptically, I'm not so sure about this, Rick. It sounds a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Burps, far-fetched, Jerry, look at you, the pinnacle of genius. It's all interconnected, you imbecile. By containing animals in every badnik, the developers have unwittingly created a complex network of energy transfer, enriching the fabric of the video game reality.
Okay, but why are the animals always small and kind of cute? Wouldn't they use more powerful ones for better energy output?
Burps, Morty, you simpleton. The cuteness factor is essential to maintaining the balance between harsh gameplay and vibrant, adorable aesthetics. It's all about creating an emotional connection with the player, boosting their engagement and triggering the animal's energy release even more.
Intrigued. So, you're saying these trapped animals are powering the entire game world? That's mind-blowing, Rick.
Belches, you bet your sweet ass it is, Beth. These animals are the unsung heroes of the Sonic universe, sacrificing their freedom for the exhilaration of gamers worldwide. It's both beautiful and fucked up at the same time.
Grinning. Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd say this, but Rick, that made sense.
Smirking. Of course it did, Jerry. I'm always 5 steps ahead. Now, who wants to join me in freeing these poor critters and giving those developers a taste of their own medicine?
The family exchanges determined glances and nods.
Together. Let's do it, Rick.
Alright, Morty. I've had an idea that'll blow your F*** King mind. Let's rank our top 5 religions.
Whoa, really, Rick? I mean, isn't that kind of a sensitive subject?
Morty, sensitive subjects are for, well, you know. Anyway, let's dive into it.
Joining the conversation. Ah, you guys are seriously talking about religion? Whatever. I'm in.
Alright, number 5. Pastafarianism. I mean, who doesn't love the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster?
Yeah, but is it even a real religion?
Morty, my sweet naive boy, none of them are. Moving on.
Number 4, Jediism. I mean, they have lightsabers and the Force. Can't argue with that.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Morty? You just want a lightsaber, don't you?
Maybe.
Alright, let's get serious now. Number 3. Dudism, the religion of the Big Lebowski. Because life's too short, man.
Sighing. This is the dumbest conversation we've ever had, and that's saying something.
Well, buckle up, Summer, because number 2 is Scientology. A religion that's basically a really long con. Genius.
Rick, aren't you afraid they might come after us for saying that?
Morty, I'm not scared of those aliens. Xenu can suck it.
Alright, let's just get this over with. What's your number 1, Rick?
The Church of Rickology. I mean, who wouldn't worship this handsome genius?
Wait, is that even a real thing?
Morty, I'm the smartest being in the universe. Of course, it's real to me.
This conversation is making me lose faith in humanity.
Oh, Summer, you never had faith to begin with. Anyway, let's go find a portal to another dimension and forget this ever happened.
Can we really do that, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever let a little thing called reality stop me? Come on, let's go.
The trio exits, leaving behind a bewildered cartoon character with a green shirt and blue jacket on, standing in front of a red background with a yellow and blue background.
Cartoon character. Well, there goes the neighborhood, or dimension.
Morty, get your sorry ass out of bed. We got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have crazy, mind-bending adventures like this? Look at this poster, Morty. A car with signs that say South and South America. I sense statistical improbability here.
I don't know, Rick. It just looks like a regular poster to me.
Morty, you ignorant slut. This is no ordinary poster. This is a portal to a dimension where every country is South America, including South Africa. But watch out for the burrito, Morty. It's the most powerful entity there.
Are you serious, Rick? Burritos?
Oh, it's serious, Morty. And if you thought that was mind-boggling, wait till you meet our guide, Clarice Starling from The Silence of the Lambs.
What? That's insane. Why would Clarice be in a dimension full of South America?
Because chaos, Morty. Chaos is what makes the multiverse interesting. Now put on your pants and let's get going.
Later, in the dimension full of South Americas. Oh geez, Rick. This place is strange. I mean, I thought South America was just one place.
Jerry, can you shut up for once? This is exciting. I've always wanted to visit South America, let alone multiple versions of it.
Beth, don't get too excited. These South Americas are not as pleasant as you think. Look, there's Philip J. Fry from Futurama.
Philip J. Fry? Hey, Rick, you won't believe this, but I accidentally stepped into a time machine and ended up here. Pretty crazy, huh?
Fry, what are you doing here?
Fry, Well, after all the times I screwed up my own timeline, I figured I might as well screw up someone else's.
Great, Morty, now you've got Fry tagging along. This is gonna be a real shit show.
As they navigate through the dimension, chaos ensues and they encounter various versions of South America, each one more absurd than the last.
Rick, we need to find a way back home. This place is a nightmare.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got a plan. We just need to find the most powerful entity in this dimension.
Wait, you mean the burrito?
That's right, Jerry. We need to confront the burrito and find a way to use its power to open a portal back to our own dimension.
They locate the burrito, a giant, sentient burrito with the ability to control the fabric of reality.
Clarice darling, so, you've come to face the burrito? Be careful, he's quite saucy.
Rick, I don't know if we can handle this. It's just a burrito.
Morty, you don't understand. This is no ordinary burrito. It's a culinary deity with unimaginable power.
After an intense battle with the burrito, our heroes manage to harness its power and create a portal back to their own dimension.
Thank God, we made it back.
Yeah, that was a real close one. I don't think I can handle any more South Americas.
Well, Jerry, if you can't handle a car with signs that say, South and South America, imagine what other bizarre adventures are waiting for us out there.
I think I need some time to recover from this one, Rick.
Time, Morty, time is a relative concept. Let's go again.
As the portal closes, leaving them ready for another reckless adventure, their laughter echoes through the cosmos. The end.
Hey Morty, have you ever wondered what our top 5 real-world religions would be?
Not really, Rick. Why would we even bother?
Well, Morty, it's always interesting to see how humans come up with these crazy beliefs. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time while I work on my latest invention.
Alright, fine. I guess I'll play along. What's your number 1?
Scientology, Morty, because what's better than a religion created by a science fiction writer? It's like a cosmic joke.
Oh, that seems a bit mean, Rick. Shouldn't we be respectful?
Respectful, Morty, we're talking about religions here. None of them deserve respect. Anyway, what about you? What's your pick?
Well, I guess Buddhism. They seem pretty chill, you know? They're all about inner peace and stuff.
Inner peace, Morty, that's just code for being stoned out of your mind so you don't give a crap about anything. Alright, next on my list is Christianity, because nothing says, love thy neighbor, like centuries of war and hatred.
Rick, come on. You can't just generalize like that. There are good people in every religion.
Yeah, sure Morty. But let's be honest here, the world would be a lot better off without these arbitrary divisions. Anyway, what's next on your list, Morty?
Well, I guess Hinduism. They have this whole reincarnation thing going on, and it's kind of fascinating to think about having multiple lives.
Reincarnation? Morty, seriously? You think you'll come back as some enlightened being? You'll be lucky if you just end up as a dung beetle. Alright, let's wrap this up. My final pick is Pastafarianism. Because who can resist a religion that worships the flying spaghetti monster?
Oh, come on, Rick. That's not even a real religion.
Says who, Morty? Pastafarians are just as real as any other religion. Besides, it's all just a bunch of made-up stories and beliefs anyway.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's all just people trying to find some meaning in their lives.
Exactly, Morty. So let's stop wasting our time on this nonsense and get back to saving the multiverse or whatever.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I guess those real-world religions can wait.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go kick some intergalactic ass. Morty, I don't have time for your weird-ass fantasies today. We've got bigger problems.
Come on, Rick. It's just a harmless thought experiment. Wincest is fascinating.
Incest, Morty. There's a man holding a green light bulb and a neon sign saying that neon light is green outside.
Fine, but only if we can explore parallel dimensions where wincest is socially acceptable.
Morty, this guy is selling a green light bulb as if it's some kind of mystical artifact. I need it for my latest invention.
Hey, guys! What's going on? Did someone say something about wincest?
Jerry, do me a favor and keep your weird fetishes to yourself. We're dealing with this green light bulb situation.
Come on, Dad. It's just theoretical. I thought you'd appreciate some intellectual stimulation.
Well, I did try to write a book about wincest once, but never mind.
You know what, Jerry? I think I've finally found the one thing you're actually good at. Being a disappointment.
What's all the commotion about? Can't a woman get some peace and quiet in her own home?
Beth, your son here won't shut up about wincest, and Jerry is trying to join some questionable light bulb cult.
Dad, look! The man with the green light bulb just disappeared. He vanished into thin air.
Morty, I told you not to touch anything. Great. Now we have to find that idiot and fix this mess.
Did someone say a green light bulb? I heard they're all the rage in some alternate timeline where incest is cool.
See, Summer gets it. It's just a hypothetical scenario.
Hypothetical or not, we've got a reality-altering light bulb on the loose. We need to find it and fix the damage it's causing.
Don't worry, guys, I'll handle this. I've been an expert in breaking things my whole life.
Jerry, I'm pretty sure you've never been an expert at anything. Except maybe ruining everyone's day.
Look, guys! The man from earlier is in the backyard, and he brought a whole army of people holding green light bulbs.
Oh great, a cult of idiots with light bulbs. This is just what we needed.
Well, at least it's not another interdimensional alien threat. Small victories, right?
Alright, gang, let's put our dysfunctional family drama aside and focus on stopping this madness.
But Rick, what about exploring the ethics of wincest? We can't just ignore the intellectual curiosity.
Morty, if I wanted a lecture on ethics, I'd go chat with that creepy green light bulb salesman. Let's go.
Really, Morty? Wincest? I thought you were supposed to be the normal one in this screwed up family.
Hey, who are we to judge? Let he who has never fantasized about their sibling cast the first stone.
That's it, I'm done. I'm officially done with all of you. No more wincest, green light bulb cults, or Jerry's nonsense.
Can we just focus on fixing this situation instead of discussing everyone's weird secrets?
Fine, but you all owe me big time. And Jerry, don't think I've forgotten about your book on wincest. We'll be talking about that later. Morty, what the hell are you blabbering about?
I saw this weird-looking guy, Rick. He had a blue face and a green and red background.
Oh great, Morty, another one of your hallucinations?
No, Rick. I swear, he was real. He just appeared out of nowhere.
Fine, Morty, but first, let me grab my flask. This sounds like one of those days.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh nothing, Beth. Just Morty seeing imaginary friends again.
No, Dad. He's not imaginary. He was talking about some messed up stuff.
What messed up stuff, Morty?
He was explaining something called wincest, using you and Mom as an example.
What? Morty, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, Mom. It was weird. Rick, explain.
Oh, great. Morty stumbled upon one of my interdimensional encounters. Listen up. Kiddos, wincest is a term used to describe a fictional concept of romantic relationships between siblings. It's a forbidden fruit that some people find oddly arousing.
Disgusted, Rick, I can't believe you're even discussing this.
Well, technically, we are in a dimension where nothing is off limits.
This is so messed up. Why would anyone find that appealing?
Summer, I've seen crazier things across the multiverse. Trust me, there are worse fetishes out there.
Gross, Rick. How can you be so nonchalant about it?
Morty, your innocence is showing. Just be glad we don't exist in a reality where this is normal. Now, let's leave all this Wincest talk behind and go on a dimension-hopping adventure.
Rick, we are not normalizing this.
Relax, Beth, it was just a joke. But hey, funny how we never talk about Birdperson and Tammy's relationship, huh?
Whoa, really? Birdperson and Tammy?
Oh, they had a thing, Summer. A whole wedding, in fact. Until, you know.
Okay, Rick, thanks for sharing that traumatic memory.
Just trying to keep you on your toes, Morty.
Well, this has been one messed up conversation. Let's forget we ever had it.
Agreed. I don't want to think about this ever again.
Look on the bright side. We'll have plenty of material to discuss at therapy.
Therapy! I need therapy after this.
You always need therapy, Morty. Let's go conquer the multiverse. Morty, why did you have to pick the two most contrasting flavors for our ice cream cones? Mint chocolate chip and bubblegum? Are you trying to give us a brain freeze from hell?
Geez, Rick, I just thought it would be fun, you know? A little taste adventure on a hot day.
Well, get ready for an adventure, Morty. Dive into the abyss where minty freshness meets a childhood nightmare.
What are you two complaining about? I want to try that bizarre flavor combination too.
Yeah, come on guys, live a little. It's not like it can get any weirder than this.
Oh, you think? Hold my test tube, Summer. I'll show you weird smirks.
They take a bite of their respective ice cream cones.
Wow, this is strange. It's like a cosmic collision between toothpaste and the tears of a clown.
Right? It's like being on a roller coaster while eating cotton candy made from Skittles. There are explosions of fresh breath and childhood nostalgia in every bite.
I can taste the enigma. It's like a symphony of chaos orchestrated by the gods themselves.
This is the flavor equivalent of winning a lottery in a parallel universe where everyone's knees bend backward.
And somehow, amidst the chaos, there's a sense of harmony. It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson and Lady Gaga had a love child and named it ice cream.
Oh, Morty, you get it. It's like licking the essence of a cosmic quasar while riding a unicorn through a black hole.
I never thought I would experience such profound existential confusion from a simple ice cream cone.
This flavor is like a high-speed collision between time travel and psychedelic drugs.
Life will never be the same after this, guys. We have reached the epitome of the ice cream universe.
Yeah, Morty, we've transcended the boundaries of human comprehension. We are ice cream gods now.
So, what's our next experiment, genius?
Ever wondered what would happen if we mixed licorice, sriracha, and anchovies? Let's find out, shall we?
Oh boy, here we go again. Please save me a spot on the next roller coaster to madness.
They laugh maniacally as they continue their ice cream adventure, ready to unlock new dimensions of flavor.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a reality where everyone communicates exclusively in similes. Guess we'll have to adapt to this quirky situation, huh?
Yeah, Rick, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. I don't even know where to begin with this one.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll figure it out together. It's like being stuck in traffic during rush hour, except we're the only ones in the car.
Hey guys, what's going on? I feel like a fish out of water, you know, like a penguin in the desert.
Jerry, you're always feeling out of place. It's like you're a square peg trying to fit into a round hole, but with a lot less finesse.
Tell me about it. Dealing with Jerry's nonsense is like trying to juggle flaming chainsaws while riding a unicycle on a tightrope. It's a never-ending circus act.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to the task at hand. We need to find a way to reverse this simile curse. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is the size of the universe.
Yeah, Rick, and time is ticking. It's like we're racing against the clock, except the clock is made of quicksand and it's slowly pulling us in.
I could try calling someone for help, like a lifeline in a game show. But knowing my luck, it'll probably be a wrong number like always.
Typical Jerry, expecting someone else to solve your problems. It's like relying on a blindfolded tightrope walker to guide you through a minefield.
Guys, let's focus. We're wasting time arguing. It's like being trapped on a hamster wheel, running in circles but going absolutely nowhere.
Summer's right for once. We need a plan, and fast. It's like trying to defuse a bomb with only a toothpick and a rubber band.
I found something online that might help. It's like finding a diamond in a pile of dog poop. It's a device that can reverse the simile curse.
Finally, Morty did something useful. It's like a blind squirrel finding a nut, you know.
Alright, let's activate that device and get this over with. It's like pressing the reset button on a glitchy video game. Hopefully, everything goes back to normal.
Brace yourselves, everyone. Activating the device in 3.2.1. It's like stepping into a tornado, not knowing if we'll come out in one piece.
The device activates, and the world returns to its normal state. Wow, that was intense. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, like I just won the lottery.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. It's like thinking the worst is over, but then realizing you forgot your keys at home and need to go back.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. It's like riding a roller coaster blindfolded. No idea what's coming next but holding on for dear life.
Yeah, Rick, I'm glad we made it out in one piece. It's like surviving a zombie apocalypse, except without the zombies.
Can we just go home now? I feel like I've had enough excitement for one day. It's like being in a never-ending action movie.
Fine, let's get out of here. It's like escaping a prison sentence, only to realize you forgot to lock your front door.
They all head back to the spaceship, leaving behind the crazy simile world. You know, that adventure wasn't so bad after all. It's like realizing you've been eating kale chips instead of regular chips and you actually enjoy it.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's like listening to nails on a chalkboard trying to have a conversation with you.
They all laugh and the spaceship takes off, leaving the simile world behind. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, for the love of all that is holy, will you please stop saying, I come from a land down under?
What's the big deal, Rick? It's just catchy, man. Plus, we're in a forest, surrounded by trees and plants. It fits the scenery, don't you think?
Morty, we're not here to sing men of work songs. We're on a mission, remember? We need to find the rare, one-of-a-kind psychoactive plant that can help us defeat the interdimensional demons.
Oh, right. The demons. So, you think this plant will really do the trick, Rick? Are you sure it's not another one of your half-baked scientific experiments?
Morty, would I lead you on a wild goose chase just for kicks? Absolutely. But this time, I'm dead serious. This plant has been rumored to possess mind-altering properties capable of banishing those demons straight to hell.
Alright, fine. Let's find this damn plant and save our reality once and for all. But can we please avoid any more near-death experiences?
Morty, have you forgotten who you're talking to? Near-death experiences are my bread and butter. They fuel my crazy inventions and keep this show entertaining.
Yeah, well, I'm getting pretty tired of almost dying every single time we go on one of your adventures, Rick.
Well, Morty, maybe it's time for you to grow a pair and embrace the chaos. Life's not all rainbows and butterflies, kid. Sometimes, you gotta face the interdimensional demons head on, even if it means risking your own life.
Risking my life? Seriously, Rick? You're the one who always puts us in these insane situations. I never asked for any of this.
Look, Morty, the world is a messed up place, and sometimes, the only way to combat the darkness is by diving headfirst into it. So, put on your big boy pants and let's find that goddamn plant.
Fine, but if I die, I'm haunting you for eternity, Rick.
Aw, good luck with that, Morty. I've dealt with far scarier things than a ghost version of you.
You say that now, but just wait till I start rearranging all your garage tools while you're trying to work.
Touché, Morty, touché. Now, let's get back to business and save the world. Alright, listen up you dumbasses. I'm about to teach you how to swallow a can opener like a pro. John, are you serious, Rick? This is insane. Why the hell would anyone want to swallow a can opener? Shut the fuck up, John. Just listen and learn. First, you gotta lube that shit up real good. Spit won't do. You need some high quality grease.
Sarah, are you out of your goddamn mind? I'm not swallowing a can opener, Rick.
Stay quiet, Sarah. This ain't for the weak-hearted. Now, once it's lubed up, you gently insert that bad boy down your throat. John, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Why are we even talking about swallowing a can opener? Shut your filthy mouth, John. Now, once the can opener is in, you gotta clamp your jaw shut. Breathe through your nose and let it slide down your esophagus. Gently.
Sarah, Rick, you're fucking insane. This is dangerous and stupid.
Shut your trap, Sarah. Now, once it's in your stomach, you gotta wiggle your belly like a belly dancer. This will make sure it settles in right. John, I can't believe I'm listening to this. I'm outta here. Fine, you coward. Just know, you'll never be a true badass like me. Now, Sarah, it's your turn. Are you ready to prove yourself?
Sarah, screw you, Rick. I'm not doing this idiotic stunt. It's beyond absurd.
You weakling. Fine, I'll show you all how it's done. Watch and learn, motherfuckers.
As Rick attempts to swallow the can opener, he chokes and collapses to the ground.
Sarah, oh my god, Rick. Are you okay? I told you this was a horrible idea.
Rick, wheezing. Call an ambulance.
Progression. Paramedics arrive and rush Rick to the hospital. Doctors perform emergency surgery to remove the can opener from his stomach.
Doctor, I've seen some stupid shit in my career, but swallowing a can opener takes the cake.
Sarah, yeah, tell me about it. He's lucky to be alive.
Rick survives the ordeal but learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of his crazy antics.
Alright, I get it. No more swallowing random objects for me. Can we all just forget this ever happened? John, absolutely, Rick. Let's just stick to normal hobbies from now on.
Sarah, agreed. This whole ordeal was just too damn ridiculous.
Rick promises to never attempt such dangerous stunts again, and the group moves on, forever scarred by the memory of the can opener incident.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation.
Geez, Rick, what's the problem this time?
Remember that man with the beard and glasses wearing a red hat and a red baseball cap with a star on it? He predicted a doomsday scenario, but guess what? Macho Man Randy Savage defied all statistical probabilities and saved the freaking Earth.
Wait, Macho Man Randy Savage? The wrestler from the 80s?
That's right, Morty. Turns out he's been training with that man and they used the power of suplexes and elbow drops to prevent the apocalypse.
Are you serious? Macho Man Randy Savage?
Yep, apparently he faked his own death and has been preparing for this moment for years.
So what happened to the guy with the beard and glasses?
Macho Man Randy Savage sacrificed him in a fiery explosion. Impressive, right?
Oh, yeah, that's something.
Look, Morty, this whole situation is statistically improbable, but that's the beauty of life. Sometimes, insanity saves the day.
But what about the consequences of messing with such powerful forces?
Relax, Beth, everything balances out eventually. Plus, we got to witness Macho Man Randy Savage body slamming giant aliens, so it's a win for us.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that Macho Man Randy Savage is alive and well?
Indeed, Summer, the world is a much better place with him in it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess Macho Man Randy Savage truly is the hero we never knew we needed.
That's the thing, Morty. Heroes come in all shapes and sizes, and sometimes they wear colorful spandex and have catchphrases.
Macho Man. Hey there, ladies. Fancy meeting you all in this trippy neon room.
Blossom. Well. Look who decided to join us. What brings you here, Macho Man?
Macho Man. I heard there was some crazy shit going down with you girls and your badass superpowers. Couldn't resist.
Bubbles, oh, we're glad you're here. Mojo Jojo just stole our new toy, and we need all the help we can get.
Buttercup, what's up with that cat and dog you brought with you?
Macho Man. These two are my loyal sidekicks. Meet Whiskers and Spike. Don't underestimate them, though, they've got some serious badassery of their own.
Buttercup, alright, let's kick Mojo Jojo's monkey ass.
Scene transitions to the city, where Mojo Jojo is wreaking havoc. Macho Man, cracking his knuckles. Alright, ladies, let's show him the power of the Macho Man and the Powerpuff Girls.
Whiskers, meowing fiercely.
Spike, growling with intensity.
Macho Man and the Powerpuff Girls launch into a full-blown battle with Mojo Jojo, using their unique abilities and teamwork.
Blossom. Flying through the air. Macho Man. Use your muscle power to distract Mojo Jojo. We'll take it from there.
Macho Man, you got it, Blossom. Macho Man flexes his huge biceps while Whiskers and Spike create chaos around Mojo Jojo, leaving him vulnerable.
Buttercup, punching Mojo Jojo. Take that, you damn monkey.
Bubbles, using her supersonic scream. Yeah, leave now or face our wrath.
Mojo Jojo, badly beaten, retreats, fleeing from the city to his secret hideout.
Blossom. Great job, everyone. We managed to save the day, thanks to our combined forces.
Macho Man. Hell yeah, ladies. We make one hell of a team.
Whiskers, purring in approval.
Spike, barking triumphantly.
Scene transitions to the Neon Room, with Macho Man, the Powerpuff Girls, Whiskers, and Spike celebrating their victory.
Bubbles, Macho Man, you truly are the coolest hero ever.
Buttercup, yeah, thanks for having our backs. We couldn't have done it without you.
Macho Man, no problem, girls. It was an honor battling alongside you.
Blossom, let's hang out again sometime. We make one kick-ass team.
Whiskers, rubbing against Macho Man's leg.
Spike, licking Macho Man's face.
Macho Man, damn right. We're unstoppable.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up. Strap in and put on your adult diapers, because we're going to a dimension where cows paint landscapes.
Oh, really, Rick? Cows? What could possibly go wrong?
Well, Morty, according to my research, these cows have developed an advanced form of artistic expression. They're known for creating mind-bending landscapes depicting distant galaxies and questionable metaphors for the human condition.
I seriously doubt they can top Bob Ross, Rick.
Don't be so naive, Morty. These cows have tapped into a cosmic source of inspiration that makes Bob Ross look like a finger painter at a preschool.
Joining the conversation. Hey guys, what's all this about cows and paintings? Can I come along too?
Oh, Jerry, just what we needed. A third wheel on this interdimensional cow painting adventure. Sure, tag along, but I suggest you upgrade your brainpower first. Maybe a lobotomy?
Entering the room, did I hear something about an art adventure? Count me in. I need some Instagram-worthy content ASAP.
Guys, alright, fine. Strap in, losers. We're off to the cow painting dimension.
The team arrives in the cow painting dimension. They see the painting from the prompt, a distant landscape with a tree and a cow beneath a full moon.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that landscape! It's like something out of a stoned extraterrestrial's dream.
Oh shit, Morty. That cow clearly majored in fine arts at Cow University.
Can we focus on the task at hand, guys? I want to bring back a masterpiece so I can prove to Beth that I'm not a complete failure.
Please, Jerry, you couldn't even handle finger painting. Stick to your day job, which, by the way, you also suck at.
Alright, let's not waste any time. Morty, grab that cow while I snatch that painting. We'll make a killing on the interdimensional art market.
Morty tries to approach the cow cautiously, but it starts mooing rhythmically and lifts off into the air. The cow floats above Morty's head, painting a masterpiece in midair.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
Looks like that cow developed some sort of levitation power, Morty. Hang on tight, things might get a little bumpy here.
The cow finishes its painting and lands gracefully on the ground. Rick grabs the artwork and stuffs it into his portal gun.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before these cows start making abstract art featuring our internal organs.
Back in their home dimension, Rick sets up an auction for the cow's painting, titled Existential Moosings.
Rick, tell me we're not actually going to sell that poor cow's masterpiece.
Relax, Summer. These cows are probably making countless masterpieces every day. We're just taking advantage of their bovine brilliance.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe exploiting cows for profit isn't the best idea. I mean, what did they ever do to us?
Jerry, do us all a favor and let intelligence do the talking for once. We're selling this painting, end of story.
The auction begins, and the painting fetches a staggering price. The cow's artwork becomes a symbol of avant-garde nonsense.
I can't believe people are actually buying this, Rick. It's just a damn cow's painting.
Morty, relax. People will buy anything as long as they think it holds some mysterious, artistic meaning. It's like crypto art for the intellectually impaired.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting on a pile of money, contemplating the absurdity of the art world. You know, maybe those cows are onto something. Perhaps we should try our hand at some artistic expression too?
Oh please, Jerry, the world isn't ready for your stick figure doodles.
Chuckles. Maybe we should stick to what we know best, interdimensional escapades and avoiding artistic cow revolutions.
They all laugh as the screen fades to black, leaving us wondering what other bizarre adventures await our dysfunctional galactic family.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick? Why are you freaking out?
You wouldn't believe it, Morty. There are posters everywhere with some nonsense about chaos and chaos of chaos.
Chaos of chaos? And the fuck is wrong with you, Rick?
Look, Morty, it's not just any chaos. This chaos is a chaos of chaos, and it's infecting the entire multiverse.
Who would do something like that? And the fuck is wrong with them?
I don't know, Morty. But chaos like this can unravel the very fabric of reality. We have to find the source and stop it.
Alright, Rick. Let's get going. But first, can we stop for ice cream? And the fuck is wrong with you?
Morty, this is serious. We can't just be stopping for ice cream in the middle of an interdimensional crisis.
Fine, whatever. And the fuck is wrong with you, Rick?
Morty, I detect a pattern in the chaos. We need to gather a rare element from 5 different dimensions to neutralize it.
Oh great, collecting elements again. Can't we just order them online? And the fuck is wrong with you, Rick?
Morty, you can't just order this stuff on Amazon. It's highly radioactive and illegal in most dimensions. We have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Ah, fine. But if I die, and the fuck is wrong with you, Rick?
Morty, stop complaining. You're lucky I'm even allowing you to tag along on these dangerous adventures.
Lucky? Are you serious? And the fuck is wrong with you, Rick?
Look, Morty, chaos is spreading, and if we don't stop it, the entire multiverse will collapse. So quit whining, put on your big boy pants, and let's go.
Alright. I'll stop complaining. And the fuck is wrong with you?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, hold on tight. We're about to jump into the first dimension.
Here we go again. And the fuck is wrong with you, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And the fuck is wrong with you? Hey Morty, look at those 2 women over there, with their bright makeup and colorful hair. They're posing for a picture in front of that multicolored background.
Wow, Rick. They look, pretty unconventional.
Yeah, Morty, they're definitely not conforming to societal norms.
Walking up. Hey, what's going on over here? You guys checking out those girls?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Just 2 ladies expressing themselves, Jerry.
Well, they're certainly making a statement with their appearance.
Joining the group. Seriously, Dad? You've never seen anything like this?
Summer, no need to defend your dad, Summer. We all know he's clueless most of the time.
Yeah, Jerry, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Defensively, I just don't understand why they need to look like that.
Jerry, people can express themselves however they want. It's called individuality.
And the fuck is wrong with you, Jerry? Can't you appreciate a little diversity?
I just think they're attention-seeking.
Attention-seeking? Jerry, have you looked at yourself lately?
Yeah, Dad, your fashion sense is pretty attention-seeking too, you know.
Oh, that's different. I'm not trying to be an art project.
Well, you're definitely a project, Jerry. Just not a very artistic one.
Sarcastically, yeah, what's wrong with wanting to be colorful and fun? You're just jealous, Jerry.
I'm not jealous. I'm just concerned, that's all.
Oh, look at Mr. Concerned over here. Such a regular Mother Teresa.
Laughing. Yeah, Jerry, you really care about everyone, don't you?
And the fuck is wrong with you, Jerry? Can't you just let people be happy?
I didn't mean to upset anyone. I just don't get the appeal.
You know, Jerry, sometimes it's best to keep your opinions to yourself.
Yeah, Dad, if you can't say something nice, just shut the fuck up.
Taking a selfie with the 2 women. I'm just gonna embrace the moment and have fun.
That's the spirit, Summer. Life's too short to worry about what other people think.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should try being a bit more open-minded.
Well, miracles do happen, Jerry. Who knows, maybe you'll even become cool one day.
Size. Yeah, the fuck is wrong with me?
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where birds are armed with guns. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Geez, Rick, armed birds? That's crazy! And the fuck is wrong with you?
Armed birds? Are you serious? That sounds statistically improbable. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Shut up, Jerry. I've seen everything, and armed birds are child's play. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Armed birds? That's a bit unsettling. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't be such a snowflake, Summer. This is an opportunity for science. And the fuck is wrong with you?
But Rick, what purpose do armed birds serve? And the fuck is wrong with you?
Morty, I've told you a million times, purpose is subjective. And the fuck is wrong with you?
I think we should stay away from these armed birds, Rick. It's too dangerous. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Afraid. Jerry, don't worry. I've made a device that can control the armed birds. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Wait, you have control over them? Why would you even invent that? And the fuck is wrong with you?
Because I can, Summer. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but what about the consequences? And the fuck is wrong with you?
Morty, consequences are for people who care. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Rick, this is serious. Armed birds could start a revolution. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh please, Jerry. Armed birds can't even use the internet properly. And the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. It seems like a recipe for disaster. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Disaster, schmizaster, Summer. Let's dive into this dimension and see what happens. And the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know, Rick. It just feels wrong, you know? And the fuck is wrong with you?
Morty, it's just science. Now, shut up and grab your laser pistol. And the fuck is wrong with you?
The group enters the dimension and chaos ensues. I can't believe we narrowly escaped those armed birds. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that was insane, Rick. We should maybe think about the consequences next time. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, Morty, consequences are just a construct of inferior minds. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, armed birds or not, I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. And the fuck is wrong with you?
See, Summer, it wasn't so bad after all. And the fuck is wrong with you?
I guess you're right, Rick. We always manage to survive your crazy adventures. And the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn right we do, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza? And the fuck is wrong with you? Morty, you little twerp, get over here. We've got a new adventure brewing and it's gonna blow your mind.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time? Another dimension filled with sentient pickles?
Aw, Morty, this time it's something way crazier than that. We're going on a beer run.
A beer run? Really, Rick? That's your big adventure? Just getting drunk?
Morty, it's not just any beer run. We're gonna travel through dimensions to find the ultimate brew. I call it the intergalactic ale.
Guys, do you mind if I join? I mean, I could use some excitement in my life.
Yeah, count me in too. Anything to get away from this boring Earth.
Fine, but remember, this is gonna be a wild ride. We might encounter some crazy beings on the way.
As long as it's not another Meeseeks, I think I can handle it. Let's go, Rick.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to enter Dimension Z9000, where the beer flows like rivers.
Whoa, this place is nuts. Look at all those beer bottles in that truck bed, Rick.
Hey, do you mind if I grab one? Maybe the backseat is a little too cozy for me.
Yeah, I'm with Jerry on this one. I could use a drink right about now.
Knock yourselves out, but don't forget we're here for the intergalactic ale, not some cheap beer.
Sipping beer. Wow, this beer is really hitting the spot. And we can do it all night in the back of your truck.
Yeah, this beer is surprisingly good. And we can do it all night in the back of your truck.
Agreed. This brew is out of this world. And we can do it all night in the back of your truck.
Great, everyone's drunk now. Just what we needed. Now let's track down that intergalactic ale before things get even crazier.
Rick, we might have a little problem here.
What is it, Morty? Did you accidentally swallow a tiny civilization again?
No, it's not that. We kinda stumbled upon a planet ruled by beer-loving aliens. And they want us to be their drinking buddies forever.
Well, this took a turn for the worse. I guess the excitement was too much for me to handle.
Can't believe we went from a beer run to eternal drinking captivity. Can we at least do it all night in the back of their truck?
Fine. But this is why I hate doing things with you idiots. Always getting into weird situations. Let's just hope we make it out alive.
And we can do it all night in the back of their truck.
Character A. Welcome to the twisted game of our desires, you pathetic pieces of shit.
Character B. Go fuck yourself, you judgmental prick. I didn't sign up for this twisted sadistic shit.
Character C. Calm the fuck down. We were all in this fucked up game together.
Character D. Yeah, and if we want to get out, we better start playing by the rules.
Character E. Screw that. I'm not here to follow anyone's rules. We need to find a way to escape. Character F. Wait, do you guys see that building over there? It looks important.
Character G. Yeah, it's got a fucking giant star on top. Must be the key to our escape or some shit.
Character H. Let's go then. We have nothing to lose at this point.
Character A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H approach the building.
Character A. This building represents our deepest fears and darkest desires. We must conquer them to progress.
Character B. Ah, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. Tries to run away but is stopped by an invisible barrier.
Character C. Looks like we're trapped. B might as well face our fucked up fears head on.
Character A opens the door and all characters step inside.
Character D. What the actual fuck is this place?
Character E. It's like a twisted carnival of nightmares. I feel sick to my fucking stomach. Character F. Look, that crazy clown is riding a fucking unicycle on a tightrope.
Character G. And that mime over there is juggling chainsaws while dancing on a giant pogo stick.
Character H. That shit's too insane. Can someone pinch me? I need to wake the fuck up.
Character A grabs Character H and slaps him hard.
Character A. Wake up, you fucking idiot. This is as real as it gets.
Character B. I can't handle this anymore. I'm done. Takes out a gun and shoots Character A.
Character A falls to the ground, bleeding profusely.
Character C. Holy shit, B. What the fuck did you do?
Character B. Survival of the fittest, assholes. Now let's find a way out of this insane nightmare.
Character D suddenly transforms into a giant, ferocious monster.
Character D. You thought this game was fucked up? Prepare for your worst fucking nightmare.
Character G transforms into a superhero, battling the monster.
Character G. We're gonna kick your monstrous ass, you fucking abomination.
Dramatic battle scene between the superhuman character G and the monstrous character D unfolds. Character E finds a hidden passage and signals for the others to follow.
Character E. Guys, I think I found a way out. Hurry the fuck up.
Character B, C, H quickly join Character E through the hidden passage. Character G defeats the monster and makes his way to the passage. Character A, lying on the ground, dying, utters his final words.
Character A. Congratulations, you sick fucks. You made it out alive. But remember this, you can never escape your fucked up desires.
Morty, what the fuck are you doing?
Just playing this video game, Rick. It's called Maple Story.
Maple Story? Jesus, Morty, I thought you had better taste in games than that. You might as well be playing Pong.
Well, it's not that bad, Rick. I'm just trying to level up my character.
Boys, can you keep it down? Your father and I are trying to have a serious conversation.
Serious conversation? Beth, when have we ever had one of those?
Just forget it, Rick. I don't even know why I bother.
Hey, guys, I keep getting my ass kicked by these copper drakes in the game. It's so frustrating.
Morty, it's a fucking video game. You're telling me you can traverse through multiple dimensions, but you can't handle a bunch of pixelated dragons?
Shut up, Rick. It's not as easy as it looks.
Whatever, Morty, I'll show you how it's done. Grabs the controller.
Okay, let's see if you can beat them.
Rick starts playing the game and effortlessly slays the copper drakes.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you had those skills.
Well, you learn something new every day, Beth. Even an old, alcoholic genius like me can master a video game.
I can't believe you just killed them all.
Morty, it's not real. It's just a simulation. Now, get a grip, kid.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Rick hands the controller back to Morty.
Now, go on and keep playing, Morty. Just remember, it's just a game. Nothing more.
Thanks, Rick. I'll try not to take it so seriously.
Rick walks away, muttering to himself.
If only you knew the real dimensions out there, Morty. These petty games are child's play compared to what we deal with on a daily basis.
Huh? Did you say something, Rick?
No, just talking to myself. Keep playing, Morty. Keep playing. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another one of Jerry's dumbass requests to deal with.
Oh man, not another one. What did Dad want this time?
He wants us to fix his toaster. Apparently, it's been possessed by a demon that only toasts with the perfect level of crispiness.
Seriously? Can't he just buy a new toaster like a normal person?
No, that would be too easy. Now let's go and find this demon toaster.
Meanwhile, at Jerry's house. Oh great, you guys are here. The demon toaster has been tormenting me all morning. It won't give me the perfect toast.
Alright, let's take a look at this thing.
Whoa, it's glowing and floating. I didn't know toasters could do that.
Morty, you should know by now that in this universe, toasters are more than just appliances. They have hopes, dreams, and sometimes even demons trapped inside.
Oh, the horror. How will I ever have breakfast?
Relax, Jerry, I've got a plan. Morty, hand me that bacon grease.
Morty hands over a jar of bacon grease and Rick begins chanting in an ancient language.
Demon toaster, I command thee. Release Jerry from your toasty grip and go back to wherever you came from.
Demon toaster shakes violently and then stops, falling to the ground. It worked. My toaster is back to normal.
Of course it did, Jerry. I'm a genius, remember?
So, what now? Can we finally go on that adventure you promised?
Not so fast, Morty. I just received a distress call from another dimension. It seems they're in dire need of the perfect pancake.
Seriously, Rick? Pancakes?
Hey, I don't make the rules, Morty. Now grab the portal gun and let's go save their breakfast.
They enter the portal and end up in a pancake-themed dimension.
Welcome to Flapjackia, Morty. A world where the pursuit of the perfect pancake is everything.
This place is weird, Rick. Why are these people so obsessed with pancakes?
Morty, in any dimension, people need something to get worked up about. Now come on, let's find the ultimate pancake recipe before the pancake mafia gets to it.
They battle their way through pancake-themed obstacles, encountering syrup monsters and butter bandits.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Can't we just go back home?
Morty, we can't abandon our quest for the ultimate pancake recipe. It's too important. We're saving breakfast, Morty. Breakfast.
They finally reach the Pancake Citadel, a towering structure made entirely out of pancakes.
Morty, inside that citadel lies the secret to the perfect pancake. We have to find it.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for pancakes.
Rick and Morty sneak past pancake guards and find the sacred recipe hidden deep within the citadel.
Morty, we did it. We found the ultimate pancake recipe.
Finally, can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty, but not before I make us a batch of these pancakes. Trust me, they're worth it.
They return home and enjoy a delicious pancake breakfast, while Jerry looks on in envy. How come I never get to go on crazy adventures with you guys?
Jerry, you couldn't handle it. Now get lost. We're trying to enjoy our pancakes here.
Morty chuckles as he takes another bite of the perfect pancake, savoring the victory.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got an interdimensional pickle situation to solve.
Seriously, Rick? Another random adventure? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now come on, we've got to rescue Jerry from a planet of carnivorous hamsters.
Wait, what? Dad got himself into another mess? This family is a never-ending circus of chaos.
Oh, Summer, you wouldn't understand. You've never been bitten in the butt by a talking hamster before. It's a life-changing experience.
I don't know, Rick. This whole scenario sounds pretty ridiculous, even for us.
Morty, don't question the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Remember that time we fought intergalactic squirrels? This is just another day at the office.
Can't we just ditch Jerry and go on a girls' night out? I hear there's a new dimension with unlimited shopping and zero consequences.
Sorry, Summer, but we need Jerry for this one. Plus, shopping without consequences sounds like a capitalist's wet dream.
Alright, fine. Let's go save Jerry from being hamster lunch. But can we at least stop by Blips and Chits on the way back? I need a break from the chaos.
Blips and Chits? Morty, I didn't realize you were into virtual reality strip clubs now. Noted for future blackmail purposes.
Guys, focus. We have to rescue Jerry before those hamsters realize how utterly useless he is.
Don't worry, Summer. With my genius and Morty's, well, Morty-ness, we'll get Jerry out of there in no time.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wish we could just have a normal family outing. Like a picnic or something.
Oh, Morty, picnics are for boring, non-dimensional beings. We're far too extraordinary for that nonsense.
Can we please just get this over with? I want to get home and catch up on the latest episode of Space Bachelor.
Space Bachelor? Ah, the pinnacle of intellectual television. I can hardly contain my excitement.
Okay, Rick, we're ready. Let's rescue Jerry and get out of here before anything else insane happens.
Strap yourselves in, kids. It's going to be a bumpy ride. And remember, in the grand scheme of things, our lives mean absolutely nothing.
Thanks for the uplifting pep talk, Rick. Really boosting my morale.
You're welcome, Summer. Just doing my part in preparing you for the nihilistic reality we live in.
Can we just save Jerry already? I've had enough existential crisis for one day.
Fine, Morty. Brace yourselves, because we're about to enter the land of carnivorous hamsters. Trust me, it's going to be one hell of a show. Hey Morty, I've got a crazy idea. Let's jump into a dimension where everyone has green eyes and the background is pink. And while we're at it, let's make the background green too. Let's mess with some statistical improbabilities.
Rick, I don't know. Green eyes and pink backgrounds? That sounds pretty ridiculous. Plus, we can't just mess with dimensions like that.
Morty, you need to stop being such a party pooper. It's all about embracing the chaos, Morty. Now put on your adventure pants, we're going in.
Meanwhile, at the Smith household. Beth, have you noticed anything strange going on with Rick and Morty lately? They've been acting even weirder than usual.
Oh Jerry, you're just paranoid. They're always up to no good. Just let them be and try not to get in their way.
Jerry sighs in frustration.
Whatever, Dad. Can you guys stop talking about Rick and Morty for once? I've got my own life to worry about.
Jerry mumbles under his breath while Beth tries to calm him down. Back in the dimension with green-eyed people and pink and green backgrounds.
Alright, Morty, we made it. Now let's find Bo Burnham and convince him to do a show with us. I've got a killer song idea.
Bo Burnham? Seriously, Rick? Are you trying to embarrass us in every dimension we visit?
Morty, this is gonna be amazing. Just trust me on this one.
They spot Bo Burnham on stage.
Hey Bo, mind if we crash your show and sing an original song with you?
Oh Burnham, well, I didn't see that coming. But hey, let's do it. The more, the merrier.
Rick, Morty, and Bo start singing.
That dimension's so absurd. Green eyes and pink abound.
With a background that's all green, trouble's sure to be found.
Oh Burnham, singing a song with these weirdos from another dimension.
Beth, walking by with Jerry and Summer. What the hell is happening here? Did I forget to take my medication? Beth, it's just another one of Rick's crazy adventures again.
We're dancing through dimensions, causing a cosmic stir.
With Bo Burnham in the mix, things are going to blur.
Can you believe this? I'm so embarrassed, I could die.
Oh, Summer, it's just Rick being Rick. Let's not even try.
From green eyes to pink backgrounds, we'll conquer it all.
In the craziest dimension, where chaos does crawl.
Oh Burnham, it's an unlikely collaboration, but it's truly a delight.
I guess even I can't deny, it's quite the sight. They all continue singing and dancing, leaving the audience in awe. After the performance, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the Smith family realized that even amidst chaos and embarrassment, they could find unexpected joy and connection. And maybe, just maybe, in the midst of their crazy adventures, they were finding a way to bond as a family.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a mind-bending adventure ahead of us, so buckle your seatbelt, or whatever metaphorical expression suits you.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan this time?
We're going to crash Bo Burnham's show, Morty. We'll join him on stage and perform an original song with him.
Whoa, really? That's insane. But, what are we gonna sing about?
Oh, Morty, we're gonna sing about the statistical improbability of us sitting next to a group of young mustachioed men on a white background.
Huh. Oh, alright, guess that's random enough. Should we rehearse?
Aw, Morty, who needs rehearsal when you've got pure improvisational genius like us?
They teleport to the concert venue, joining Bo Burnham on stage.
Oh Burnham, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our surprise guests, Rick and Morty.
Hey there, Bo. Mind if we crash this party and serenade your fans?
Oh Burnham, hey, Rick and Morty. Sure thing, let's do this. Hit it, boys.
Bo starts strumming his guitar as Rick and Morty join in.
Musical note statistical improbability. Just you and me musical note.
Musical note sitting with some creepy guys, white background, oh my. Musical note.
Musical note mustache is so refined, they make us question time musical note.
Musical note, what kind of crazy universe would design this crime? Musical note.
Suddenly appears on stage. Hey, guys, mind if I join in?
Musical note well, look who decided to crash the party. Jerry, could you be any more lame? Musical note.
Musical note, hey, guys, I'm just trying to fit in. Don't you think it's my time for fame? Musical note. Morty rolls his eyes.
Musical note alright, Jerry, if you insist, let's make this song even more statistically unlikely musical note.
Musical note thanks, Rick. Maybe this will finally make my life a little more bright. Musical note. They continue singing together.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Musical note statistical improbability. This moment will go down in history musical note.
As the song ends, the crowd goes wild with applause.
Oh Burnham, That was incredible, guys. Thanks for joining me.
No problem, Bo. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, baby.
Yeah, thanks, Bo. This was pretty surreal, even for us.
Sheepishly. Yeah, thanks, Bo. I finally felt like I belonged somewhere. They all share an awkward moment of silence before bursting into laughter.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
They teleport away, leaving the crowd in awe and confusion.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this statistically improbable, annoyingly mundane, and completely uninteresting snorefest of an episode.
Yeah, Rick, it's like our adventures have been replaced by a cartoon of a man with a bunch of people around him and a bird flying over him in the sky. This is so boring.
Tell me about it, Morty. It's like the writers ran out of ideas and just wanted to annoy the viewers with mind-numbing mediocrity.
Hey, guys, did you see that bird? It had such vibrant colors. Beth, did you see it?
Oh, Jerry, please. We're not interested in your bird-watching hobby. Can we just get on with the story?
Fine, let's progress this snooze fest. Morty, You remember that device I made to create alternate realities?
Yeah, Rick, the one we used to escape that intergalactic dance competition?
Exactly, Morty. Well, I'm gonna use it to alter this episode. Time for some real entertainment.
Snick and Blordy suddenly appear. Snick. Hey, what's up, losers? We're here to take over the rest of this mundane episode.
Morty, yeah, step aside, all these. It's time for us to bring some excitement to this snoozerfest.
Who are these guys? And where did Rick and Morty go?
Honestly, Jerry, I don't even care anymore. Let's just see what these new guys can do.
Snick. Alright, buckle up, diploids. We're about to take you on a wild ride.
Morty, yeah, like, strap in for some intense drama, flashy explosions, and snarky one-liners that'll leave you gasping for air.
Snick and Blorty engage in an epic battle against an alien invasion.
Snick. Eat plasma, you slimy bastards.
Morty, hi aliens, say hello to my little friend.
Snick and Blordy defeat the aliens with a flashy explosion. Snick. Another victory for Snick and Blordy. Time to save the universe, again. Wow, that was actually exciting.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that. Snick and Blordy really brought some energy to this episode.
Snick and Blordy pose heroically. Snick, don't worry, folks. We'll be back whenever Rick and Morty need some time off.
Morty, until then, stay tuned for more outrageous adventures with Snick and Blorty.
The episode ends with the title, Snick and Blorty, the new heroes.
Morty, I knew those two idiots would mess it up. Let's just watch some interdimensional cable instead.
Yeah, screw this episode, Rick. Let's see what other weird stuff we can find.